Hi, guys and girls, and welcome to the official streaming for LMS Bologna. So, Paper Magic is back, and we are here to commend the first event post-pandemic in history, and we are very, very pleased. Me, myself, Simone Akira, former pro player in StarCraft and now content creator in Magic, I'm very, very proud of this opportunity, and I'd like to thank you, everyone, and you as well. You are seeing this live for this presence and 1,000 players,
1,000.
1,000
Yeah, yeah.
players out there. Wow. We are listening to the
Announcement.
announcement, and I mean, 1,000 players in the first Magic event post pandemic looks like a lot of players, and we're very happy about that.
Yes, yes. Also for a limited format, which is still deck, is a lot of players. So this means that Magic community was waiting a lot for Paper Magic to be like real again. So we finally have a huge event in Europe, and yeah, I can't wait to see the games played and also like the deck list and the choice of the players. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, of course, Seal Deck is a format in which a lot of players think that luck is the principal factor to make top eight or day two. It's not precisely like that. I mean, in Seal Deck, everyone can be someone, so it's clear, it's true. If you open a super pool, it's very, very good. Maybe you go straight to the top eight, to day two, because
Yeah.
tomorrow we will draft. Three draft, okay? Two before the top eight and the top eight in draft. So I think that anyway, this is not pretty accurate. I mean, a lot of people really can turn medium sealed pool into a weapon, something that is very, very powerful, and they do that with common, uncommon. And today we are watching an event of Streets of New Capenna, and Streets of New Capenna, of course, have got a lot of good, common, and uncommon.
Yes, yes, I totally agree. Of course, if you open a pool, seal deck pool with like four rare on the same color, you have an advantage. But like we were talking before, with the same pool, maybe two different players with the same skill can build two different decks, and that's gonna be very impactful in the games and in the tournament. So, like, of course, opening good rares and mythic rares is useful, but it's much more important building a good deck, solid deck with a good mana curve, removals, mana fix, etc. So we will see like how it's gonna end out until tomorrow, because tomorrow is draft and it's much more technical.
Yeah, of course, we have to admit there are a lot of differences between colors. At the moment, of course, in Streets of New Capenna, we've got a winner between the colors. It's white color. It's very, very good. And
Very good.
usually it's the best in the pool, and all the players want to play white. Anyway, we've got our feature match, our first feature match. It's coming, so we can switch uh, to the match, to the game.
Yes.
We've got Adriano Moscato against Ni- Nicolas Borghese. Yeah. And here is the deck list. Let's see if we manage to find something interesting. Adriano is playing. Oh my god. For color. 5 color.
I don't know.
No, sorry.
Yeah, it's big
Adriano,
white,
Adriano,
blue,
Adriano is white, blue.
and yeah, I think two
Yeah,
colors. Yes.
2 colors. And
But Nicolas is playing Brokers, which is banned, is white, blue, green, and I already see like he has a very good mythic rare, which is Falco Spara, the broker's leader, as they say, and also very good common and commons. So I'm watching for the mana fix. He has also four multicolored land. So I think also Nicolas' deck is very good. But I personally know Adriano Moscato. I can say for a fact that he's one of the best players in Italy for, of course, talking about limited. And
All-seeing arbiter. Yeah.
oh, he has a good, very good mythic, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the I mean the most powerful card in the set. Limited.
Yeah,
okay.
probably one of the top three bombs that you can open is also very good. I see also he has two Celestial Regulator, which is a common, white-blue common, very good. And he also has, no, he doesn't have multicolored lands, so that's why maybe he's only playing two colors, because he doesn't have a good mana fix. And but I see he's actually also a good deck from Adriano. And I think we are ready because the players are ready, have starting hands ready. So we will see what is gonna happen.
Yeah. So first game of this LMS Bologna and Legacy Magic Showdown. Then is the old Grand Prix or something like that. And as I said, very happy that Paper Magic is back finally. Let's see what's happening. The two players are waiting. The judge for.
Yeah, we're waiting for the judge to start the round. Of course, all players must start at the same time. So we are just waiting. And the players are ready. And Adriano with the black sleeves and Nicolas with purple ones. Oh, I think it's purple, but maybe the light is deceiving me. But I think so. So we are gonna see Brokers, which is white, blue, green, against Azorius, which is white, blue. And yeah, I can't wait to see how it's gonna work. I personally don't know Nicolas, sorry, but I know Adriano, and I can tell you he's a very good player. So let's see. We are just waiting for the judge to start the match. They are clearly ready. Maybe they are talking to themselves. I don't know. They're talking each other. I don't know.
Okay, so we analyzed the deck. Nicolas Borghese is playing white, blue, one green card, a lot of multicolor cards, some artifacts, and he's got the Bonkers Ascendancy.
Let me see. I don't know. I have Adriano deck list.
No, it's got Falco Spara.
Yeah, Falco Spara, the mythic.
La Grella is very good in this format. Even if it's uncommon, it looks like a rare. It's got a lot of mana fixing.
So we are starting.
Yes, game is start.
Let's go. I see Adriano with the
best of 3 games. This is you know common magic beside Arena. There's a mulligan from Adriano Moscato.
Yes, he had only planes in hand, so that's why.
Nicolas is keeping his hands of 7.
Yeah. We'll see if Adriano can keep 6 cards, and yeah, maybe with the different lands. Okay, he has 2 different colors. Okay.
Yes, looks like a hand that very difficult to keep, but he kept. Okay.
So he starts with mana Brokerage Initiate, which is 1 mana 0/4, and with 5 mana you can turn him to a 5/5, which is not the best card, but like for solve the board at the beginning is very good. And now turn 2, he does the rare vehicle, which is very slow also, but late game could be a huge menace.
Anyway, Adriano drew two lands off the top, so now is, he can for sure do his game. And Alison Seders, of course, is a card that's very, very good in constructed format. He took over also modern deck list. We've got some UR Murktide using Alison Seders' main deck. And Adriano has got a slow hand anyway, because he's only got two cards, one planes, and the other is the all-seeing arbiter.
Yeah. Yeah, and also now Nicolas played the 3 mana, 6/4 manas, which is a huge card in this position because Adriano can't double block. He could make Nicolas draw a card to untap and remove from combat, but I don't think at the beginning of the game is a good idea. Give card advantage to opponent. In fact, Adriano takes 6 and doesn't let Nicolas draw. So for the moment, I will say it's even because we know Adriano has Arbiter in hands, but Adriano needs the 6 land to play it, so I don't know. We will see.
Yeah, anyway, of course, that rare, the black one, is one of these that when the opponent decide for you what's going to happen, honestly, I don't like card like that. Okay.
Now Adriano plays Celestial Regulator, which is 3 mana to 3 flyers, and when enter the battle, we can tap the opponent creature. But if you control a creature with a counter on it, that creature is not gonna untap next untap phase. But now, of course, Nicolas untapped the flyer, 1/2 that touch, because Adriano didn't have any counter on his creature. And he's attacking with a 6/4 with manas, and I think Adriano just took another 6 damage. Okay, we'll see. We have to see if Adriano drew a land. Here is gonna be huge because the arbiter is 6 mana. If Adriano drew a land, now it's a very good position, but we'll see.
He drew it.
He drew it. Ooh, so now it's gonna be intense.
I don't know if the correct way to play this turn is just going arbiter. Let's see. Here we've got a trade from the opponent. Yeah, now it's super powerful play. Here it is. All-seeing arbiter. Wow. Yeah. Drew 2.
Discard 2, discard 1. And then a creature or opponent control gets -X, -0 for each mana value among cards in your graveyard.
Very, very good mythic. Maybe the best mythic in the set. Yeah, we need a removal. Nicolas needs desperately a removal.
Yeah, Nicolas has Call a Professional, which is instant red, 3 mana, you can do 3 damage, but unfortunately the Arbiter is 5/4, so only calling a Professional is not gonna work for the Arbiter, so we will see. And now Nicolas plays the Briefcase, make a 1/1 Citizen, and we'll see. I think pass, maybe, I don't know. No, it's gonna go on combat. And he attacks. But now the 3 mana 6/4 is like actually in a 4/4 because the Arbiter effect. So it's like Adriano is taking 4 damage. And also Nicolas plays another to drop the Requisition here. Okay. So Adriano drew another land, but now he can attack with the Arbiter and draw 2 and discard 1 to make the same effect when he enters the battlefield. Yeah, he's gonna attack, draw 2. Discard. Oh, 3 lands in a row, not very good. But now he has 3 different mana value, and he's gonna put minus X minus 0 on the requisitioner, so it's gonna be a 0-1 until the next turn.
Arbiter is unstoppable, Profumato.
Yes,
Really.
very good card, yeah.
It doesn't have protection. I mean, if you just kill a creature, you can kill it. But it do so many things, so many work. It's very, very difficult.
Yes. Just as he entered the battlefield, he's gonna draw 2 and discard 1, so it's very good. But before passing the turn, Adriano did make the parcel and destroy it to make 5 damage to the 6/4 mana, so now that creature is gone. And Nicholas is left with a Glittermonger, which is 1/4 who can create treasures. And the Requisitioner 3/1, which is now is a 0/1, so I mean it's not very useful. But it's gonna destroy treasure, 5 mana, and make the Mascol. This is 5 mana for 4, and he gets +6/+6 whenever he attacks or defend, where X is the greatest power of toughness among creature you control. So at the moment, with the Glittermonger, the Mascol can become an 8/8 when attacker blocks. So Adriano drew another land, but fortunately he has
4 in a row.
4 in a row. Yeah, but with Arbiter is finding
It's too
something.
much, too strong. At the moment, it's the card is just dominating the board.
Yeah, very, very good.
It's 4 different mana value
Yes.
between cards in graveyard, so -4, -0.
And also
Damage.
drew All for Ransom. Ah no, sorry, Backup Agent. To it's a 2 mana 1/1. When you enter the battlefield, you can put +1/+1 counter on a
Anyway,
creature you
for
control.
everyone asking in the chat, this is the first day of LMS Bologna. We are almost 1,000 players, and of course the format is sealed. New Capenna sealed. Draft will be tomorrow. Tomorrow there will be 128 player, and there will be 2 draft tables before the final draft table in top 8 to see who is winning, who is going to the Pro Tour, and who is taking a lot of glory.
Yeah, especially the glory. So Nicholas now play the Plasma Jogi with Blitz, which is a 3/1, and when he attacks, target creature cannot block this turn. And yeah, so this is a huge attack from Nicholas. I don't know. Okay, Adrian is gonna block the 1/1 with the 3/1 with 1/1, and maybe chump block the Mascol. Yes, so it's gonna take. He also has the vehicle, right? Which is already exiled the 3 card, and I think he can exile 2 more before the damage, so it's gonna become a 5/5.
I don't get how we animate the vehicle.
With the Obscura Initiate, with the flyer, with the counter on it.
Okay.
That's why I stopped, because probably what happened was Plasma Jogi target the flyer who cannot block. So Adriano say, okay, it can't block, but I can crew my vehicle with it. So yeah, that I think that's what's going on.
Anyway, this was the last attack, the last hope for Nicholas. That's got also some cards in hands, but every block were very good by Adriano, and the arbiter just
It's carrying the game.
yeah, carrying the game,
Carrying the game, yeah.
driving the game through the end. We've got a removal spell.
Okay,
here.
murder.
All the
On the
cards
vehicle,
exiled,
yeah.
of course, come back in the exile zone. And damage. And that's it.
I think yeah, that's it because Nicolas is tapped out and is at 5 HP. So yes, it's GG because Adriano was gonna attack with the flyer and
I
1-0
don't know.
to Adriano.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if make uh, that removal at the last combat was the great choice from Nicolas because the game was just finished and Adriano had a chance to look
Yeah.
at another card from the Nicolas
Now
deck.
he knows that Nicolas has a
Yes.
murder in the end. Yeah. Unfortunately, Nicolas had a good start, but when Adriano played the arbiter and Nicolas didn't have an answer, it was GG. I mean, Nicolas had 3 mana, 3 damage, and it was good, but yeah, he couldn't make it work.
I don't. I'm not sure we've got the correct list for Nicolas. Where is the courier briefcase?
Ah, yeah, right, because also there is no red. Yeah, so we are sorry about before we were talking about deck
Falco
list.
Spara, because
Yeah, no, it's not good yet. The correct deck list. We have the correct deck list for Adriano, but we don't have the correct deck list for Nicolas because we have like Broker's deck list with Falco Spara, Lagrella, but seems like Nicolas is playing Cabaretti, which is
yes,
white, green, red, and so
and
unfortunately.
black as well.
And black as well, right? You're right. Ah, no, so it's not Cabaretti, it's Rivetir, sorry. A black, red, green. So yeah, we have a good deck list for Adriano, but not for Nicolas. But we'll see.
Okay,
It's not
let me
problem.
check if we can fix this.
Yes, yes. So Simone is going to try to find the good deck list, and I'm gonna talk. No worries. So we see Adriano with uh, I see 4 lands, 1 parcel, 1 arbiter. So good end by Adriana, I guess. It's very slow, but it will be very, very good late game. And Nicolas is mulligan, is mulliganing. I don't know, man. Sorry about my English, guys, but I try my best. So yeah, Nicolas mulligan, and we'll see. We'll see if he can keep 6 cards. So he has Mascot to drop, Glittermonger, the 3-2 with Alliance who can gain lives. And okay, he keeps and he put at the bottom the 5 drop, the Muscle. So yeah, just for reminder, this is Street of New Capenna Seal deck. Today it's gonna be 9 rounds of Seal deck, and tomorrow it's gonna be day 2, of course, and draft. So it's gonna be 1 draft, 3 rounds, another draft, 3 rounds, and then the top 8 with another draft and the last 3 rounds. Okay, so we see Nicolas playing the 3 drop and Adriano with a bounce spell which costs 4 mana normally, but if he targets a green permanent costs 2 less. So Adriano just like took a very good tempo play and also drew a card, so it was good. Now we'll see Nicolas. He's gonna play again the Social Climber 3-2 with Alliance, and we'll see Adriano. Adriano do the vehicle, which is very good. Maybe now not the best because there are not many cards in graveyards, but it's gonna be good in late game.
Yeah, that card is with Alliance is very good. Every time a creature has entered the battlefield, it gets counter, correct? Or life.
Gain 1 life.
Gain 1 life.
Yes.
There's a counter here. Adriano Moscato is playing counter as well. As a scatter.
No, Disdainful Stroke.
Disdainful Stroke, sorry.
Which counter a spell which costs 4 mana or more. It's interesting that he countered the Glittermonger, which is not a very strong card, but maybe Adriano wanted to counter just because had mana open, so that's why. And now he plays a very, very strong card, the 5 mana enchantment with the Hideaway 5. And he says every time you attack with 1 more creature, you put in the battlefield that many tokens, 1/1, And if you have 10 creature or more, you can play the card exiled with the hideaway for free.
Wow, Adriano Moscato has got a lot of rare in his deck.
Yeah,
It's one of,
very good.
I think, one of the best deck I've seen in sealed for a long time. Here is one of the top common in the format. It's green. It's Jewel Thief.
Yes.
3/3, make one treasure, and vigilance and trample. And now we should have the Nicolas Borges deck list, correct?
Yes, which yeah, we have the good deck list, which is tuned like riveters. Yeah. So I'm gonna see the deck list if we find some rares or mythic. I don't know.
the comment in chat is very funny. Arbiter, hers, rubber rousing. Can I move to the 2 without playing?
And also now we made the populate, which is
Yes.
Wrath. And yeah, that was very good because now the board is empty and the arbiter is gonna hit the board, and yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for Nicolas. I don't know if he has some kind of removal in hand. Unfortunately, I didn't see, but we'll see.
Okay, the arbiter comes down, then it gets tapped to crew the unlicensed and hers. That can go to the red zone and make some done. Anyway, the Adriano Moscato deck seems really powerful. Really powerful.
Yeah.
Here we've got to draw a card off a land, because you know in Streets of New Capenna you can sacrifice some dual lands to draw cards. We need a murder or something like that, and we find a 2/2.
Yeah, he's a Jet Fixer, which is a good card, a good to drop, but in this situation I don't think it's the best. He's gonna make Join the Maestros, which is gonna sacrifice the 2/2 to make 2 tokens for 3. But still, I don't think it's gonna be enough, especially with Arbiter on board and also the vehicle, which is gonna grow every turn. He's gonna now play Nuisance, sacrificing the token 1/1 who we make with the enchantment. Double tap the creature who is gonna not untap on the next untap phase. He's gonna make a 2/2 flyer, which is gonna crew the vehicle and attack for, I guess, 5 of the arbiter plus 6 of the vehicle. 3 of the eagle is like 8 damage. And yeah, hello guys. So yeah, he's making 2 1s with the enchantments. I think this game is pretty much over, but I don't know.
Too much, really too much. Also the rat effect with the populate, it that I'm really a powerful blow. That's the shakes of hands.
GG.
And so good game
GG.
to Adriano Moscato. 2-0 win for him, and wow. There was no match, honestly. There was no match. I don't know if we can make Adriano join us and talk about this game for...
Yeah, to a little bit of an interview.
Anyway, guys, we will have some time and a lot of time. Let's see between this first game and the second one, because we have all the players to finish their game before we can start the second game, okay?
Yes, of course, it's a competitive tournament, so we have to wait all the tables to finish the game, the round, and then we can start with with a second. So now maybe we're gonna try to see if we can talk with Adriano, which is, I repeat, I know him personally. He's a very, very good limited player, one of the best in Italy. But also, if I can say, in all honesty, he has a huge deck. He opened very good cards, very good rare and mythic rares, and also like very straightforward, the white blue, not splash, just like straightforward, trying to survive until like turn 6 or turn 7, and then the deck is gonna do his work.
So let's see if we can get him here to the caster deck.
Yeah, we'll see. So this game was pretty quick. It was unfortunately for Nicolas, which I think he had also good deck.
You know, Profumato, you are a streamer on the Twitch platform and you stream every day and you play almost only limited.
Yes, basically, yes.
Did you ever get to have 4 good rares in a deck like Adriano Moscato?
Maybe I did on Magic
But you
Arena.
don't remember.
But for sure I never did in like Grand Prix or
Paper
like a
tournament.
European Tour like now. No, in a huge tournament like this, no. Maybe sometimes in Arena, because I play so much that sometimes I get lucky as well. But I can tell you honestly, even if Adriano didn't have 4 good rares, he is such a good player that he could make it work. Oh, here it is. So,
Ciao Adriano.
okay.
Take my seat.
So now we are gonna interview Adriano, and we just wait. So I can tell him how much lag he is. Ciao bello. It's fine. Va bene se parliamo inglese? Ok. Okay, hello my friend Adriano. Very good game, GG. It was, can I say, a bit of a stomp? Yeah.
Maybe more G2 than G1.
Yeah. Yeah, G2 when you did like Rat, depopulate into Arbiter was very good.
Yeah, I just drew all the rare of my deck, which are really broken, so yeah, it was pretty easy.
So, can I ask you, why did you decide to make just 2 colors, white, blue, and not making a splash, maybe with green or something?
Okay, my deck pool was really easy to build because I didn't have any mana fixer, and I have a strong white-blue with exactly 23 cards. So was really
Perfect.
I thought about a third color, but without mana fixing was impossible to do.
Yeah, so you also got 2 Celestial Regulator, some 2 drops, so it was very strong deck, and also you play very good because now a little bit of spoiler, last attack of the first game, you block everything, and you did good because the opponent had 3 mana 3 damage, calling a professional.
Okay.
So if you
one of little.
Yeah, so if you didn't block good, you could be dead there. So very good blocks from you. And also, what do you think about the vehicle, which I know is played also in modern, but in limited, how do you see, especially in seal deck? Do you like it?
I like it, especially against Grixis, because it works with Graveyard, and in general I like it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the faster card, but
Yeah. It's a bit slow, but sometimes, like now, it can grow so much that it's gonna be very problematic to kill.
And it's really, really good against black.
Yes, because you remove the graveyard and they don't have the synergy with like 5 different mana values.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So also Esper and...
Yeah. So very good, man. Very good win. It was a pleasure to see you in action, and I hope see you later. Goodbye, man. Okay, so this was Adriano Moscato. He also said to us that he has 4 very, very good rare cards, but I can tell you personally he's actually one of the best in Italy. So it was a pleasure to see him. And now, I don't know, maybe we have to wait for the next round to start. We have to wait all the tables that finish. So I'm wait for Simone, Akira. Here it is. So we decide what to do.
So yes, I've spoke with Adriano, and he, in truth and off the camera, far from the light, he said that the deck is, is from home.
Yeah. He also told me he had a very good rare and mythic. It
And
was
you know what he said me? That he preferred to have the second overseer because he's got one.
okay.
Okay? The second instead of a rare.
Instead of a rare, yeah.
He said I can do without the populate if I got to overseer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Such a strong common card.
Wow. Too much, in my opinion. Too much.
Well, actually, in the G2, the populate was key because he did like Wrath of God, the populate, into Arbiter, so it was very strong play, yeah.
I mean, this deck looks like unstoppable. But we can see turn after turn if Adriano Moscato will get into the, of course, day two. The players need to score a 7-2 to make the two. Of course, 7-2 it's, not a perfect score because then on day two you've got to do 6-0, 6-0 to go in the top eight. So it's better to go 8-1 or 9-0, of course. But with 7-2, all the players that will do 7-2 will be in the day two event. Maybe the 9 round will be only for people that have a chance to go.
Yes.
To day two.
Like maybe they are 5-2 or 6-2. No, sorry, 6-2, and they have to win the last round to equals the win and in. So if you win, you are qualified for day two. If you don't, you are not.
Anyway,
Unfortunately.
let's say that we will see if Adriano Moscato will get to day two, and of course tomorrow he has to play with another deck because the player will be drafting tomorrow. So we will add another skill to the event because when you open a sealed deck, your skill is to find the best deck in your pool, and you cannot choose anything. You cannot have. You cannot force any archetypes. There are no archetypes in sealed. You play the best cards you got.
Yes, you try to make the best with what you got.
Tomorrow, players will stand one against each other, one near the others in drafting, and we hope to make you see the draft part of the event as well, and the game, of course, of the feature table. That said, I think we can go on a small pause, and then we will get back soon with the second game of today.
Yes. So let's go in a break and then see you very soon.
welcome back to the streaming of LMS Bologna. We are almost ready to showcase the second feature match of the day. So we are round 2 in Sealed Deck. This is the one of LMS. As you can notice, I've changed my
Your outfit.
outfit as well. Outfit as well because it's very very hot here, and so my jacket.
Yeah, no, it's
But
it's
I've
okay.
changed also my,
Here we are.
here
Your
we are.
colleague.
Colleague. Yeah, my colleague. So, welcome to Caffeinelily Arianna. We're going to watch the second feature match of today with Marco Camilluzzi playing against Stefan Steiner. It's a very, very interesting match.
Yeah, two very strong players. So we probably will see a good match. It depends on the pool for their decks.
Yeah, of course. I've spoke with Marco before coming here and comment his game, and Marco said that he has got, worker deck.
Okay.
Not
okay.
premium
Not a-
level, not
Yeah, it could be
aristocrat.
better.
It could be very bad.
It could be better.
Very bad. Could be
Yeah, but
very bad.
sometimes you can do really good results with also a worker deck.
Yeah,
If you're
yeah.
a strong player.
Yeah, yeah. We're going to see what's going to happen in this feature match. As soon as we got the deck list, we are going to give you some more information. At the moment, the players are, as you can see,
Are joined the
preparing
table.
their game. And of course, thank you very much for remain here for almost an hour waiting for us. And let's say that going ahead with the tournament and with the
Yeah.
show, with the streaming, we will have a lot of content to show you guys. So a lot of interviews with artists, cosplayers, players as well. And we hope, but we are not sure, we hope, to make you see also what's happening in the huge
Yeah.
hall that we are standing.
There are a lot of players today. There are 928 players in the tournament.
Yes, almost 1,000. And as I repeat, Paper Magic is back, guys and girls and guys.
Finally.
And we are very, very honored to be here and showcase you the match of today. So the dice, it looks like Camilluzzi lost, and we are
Okay,
ready.
we have the deck list.
Yeah, deck is list here. So Marco is on white, blue, red, green. Yes, 4 color for him. No black cards in the deck. And I'm going to see if there are some good rare. He's got Jada, not a good one, but okay. And he's got All Seeing Arbiter. We've seen that also with Adriano Moscato, so it's very good. What about Stefan?
Yeah, he played white, red, and green. A Cabaretti.
Okay.
I think this is a strong deck because he also have a Caldaya. He have a lot of great whites, and also the multicolors are good. He has Cabaretti Ascendancy, the Civil Servant, Il Fixer Jetmir. It's a good deck.
So, open by Marco is with a Trion, let's call it Trimo, it's para headquarters. So, he has all 4 colors in play with 2
Yeah.
lands. Super!
That's a good start. A very good start. You can play like everything that you have in your hand with this start.
Round is 2. I'm talking with my colleague.
Yeah, we have to change the graphics. But in the meanwhile, we can see the... It's okay, that's a token. So let's see what Camilluzzi will do. Sorry for the break. Green mana, 3 mana. Okay. Three creatures for Camilluzzi. We will see if he will attack.
I don't think he's going to. No, he didn't. I didn't. Now it's Stefan's
okay.
turn. He's thinking about. He missed a color actually. He's got 4 white cards in hand, 4 and 1 plains. So here is the plains. He got to choose between his cards,
Okay.
and here it is.
The
Marco
celebrity.
drew a land, and it doesn't have. Okay, here the 4/2 is going to damage the opponent. That card is very good actually, because if it dies, it finds the card. We need to
Okay.
also see the graveyard of
Yeah,
Marco,
we
because
have,
we don't see it.
We have a little problem with that because we can't see the Camilluzzi deck and graveyard. So, but I think maybe it's kind of difficult to adjust right now.
Anyway, the board looks like in Camilluzzi favor at the moment.
And then
Angelic
comes
over
flying.
here. The common rare of the set. Let's call it like that. 2/1 flyers, gain 1 life, draw you a card. And it triggers the other white card that gets a
Yeah,
counter.
got a +1/+1.
It got money.
Yeah. We have dice right now because every time with
Better.
Alliance it will be a lot of money.
Yeah, it will be very expensive for Stefan to put counters. Other land for Camilluzzi, this time is a draw land, so maybe it's better to play tapped and then proceed to the combat step. Let's see what he's got in his mind. 4 color, how to call this deck? 4 color fantasy. Fantasy!
But the good thing is that he has a 4-color and he have all the
Yes.
mana that he needs.
Yes.
This is not so common.
Yeah, it's got a lot of fix around it. It's got Sparrowed Quarter, Races Ring, Cabaretti Courtyard, and Botanical Plaza.
So it is good with that.
Yeah, and it's playing 4 plains, 3 islands, 4 mountain, 2 forest. Just for the people that wants to know how Camilluzzi built the deck. Or at least the mana base.
And for Stefan, he play only 1 Cabaretti Courtyard and 1 Riveteer's Overlook, but he have 5 plains, 5 mountains, 5 forests, 5 of everything. So it's kind of balanced, I think, probably.
Okay, he's thinking a lot for this turn. Something happened. Yeah, he's asking the judge something far
He has
from his
called for a
opponent.
judge, yeah. Also, our chat is calling for the judge.
Yeah, we've got a lot of TK people here. But I've seen also some of insiders and a lot of people that were saying Lily, Lily.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, he attack. With two creatures, there is one block, two creatures dying, and 2 points. 3 points.
No, 12,
It's going
20.
lower and lower.
And here it is, the all-seeing arbiter. After the 4-2 dies, he finds a card for Marco. And what a card. We've seen that
Yes.
in the last game. He's got 2 blue, thanks to the Spire headquarters, and the arbiter can come down. Draw 2, discard 1.
And the creature flying is also, yeah, kind of good. Maybe not so useful in this situation.
We really need to see the graveyard of Marco right now to understand how much the arbiter will impact the game.
Yeah.
Stefan is reading that thing,
Eh,
and that thing reads like I'm almost winning.
it's
Mar-
a difficult situation for Stefan right now, I think.
Okay, so the force, the power, sorry, of the creature Stefan is controlling is can come down with the all-seeing arbiter trigger. So there there won't be a swing back. Honestly, here is you know Ariana. They have to exchange resources, but if he doesn't find a removal spell for arbiter, it's very, very,
very difficult.
difficult to interact with them. Standings are on MTG Melee. If you want to see that, you can go. And it's the feature tournament of today, so you will find the standings really on the top of the site. And I will ask the judge right now to make us see the graveyard of Marco.
Yeah, of course. I was checking the Stefan deck list for just for seeing if there is some removal. He has few, but it's very difficult because it's play Macabaretti, so mainly he have something that I'm not sure you can do something on that creature. On that match, probably he can do something. Are there two creatures for him?
Okay, the board is complicated anyway. Now the arbiter can attack or not. Because the thing is that if the arbiter doesn't attack, it doesn't produce that massive advantage that he can do. So Marco is thinking about attacking or not. Let's see. It's an important turn of the game.
Yeah, he can put this game in a real advantage, or it could be the wrong move if he. Let's see.
Situation is complex, but let's say not that complex. Anyway, he's got a flyer in hand, so he can play the flyer and proceed from the point and maybe attack with the flyer. Opponent is at 10, Marco Camilluzzi is 20.
Yeah, I think there's also.
He's attacking anyway.
Okay.
He decided to attack. So, he
With
attacked
two.
with two creatures. I'm pretty sure he's got something in hand to protect that these creatures. Let's see what is fine.
Yeah, he's also
Draw two, discard
okay.
one. His hand is full of cards.
Do you think he will discard the land?
Looks
We have already
like
6 in game.
it looks like he's going to discard the top of the land. No, it's not.
Maybe the flying?
The flyer. Very strange.
That is why I love so much to see great players playing, because they do something that usually you don't think, and probably it's the better move.
You know, we are not seeing the graveyard of Camillus, so maybe he discarded the flyer because he needs a fourth cost in the graveyard to use the ability of the arbiter. Now
Yeah.
there's only one block. The arbiter is going to the red zone, I think. Yeah. So 6 damage.
20 to 5.
Oh, sorry, 5 damage. Now he didn't discard the land card, so what's going on? Land. He cannot go double fly because he's got an overseer in hand, so he can do overseer and another flyer. But the other flyer is, as we said, in the graveyard. It's got Rocco in hand. It could be a good play. Rocco for 3 is finding
3 mana, 6 mana?
Yes, he's going Rocco for 3. No?
No. Yeah. He's changing his mind. Okay. 5 mana. Uh,
Okay.
is the pugilist?
Yes,
No?
it's the pugilist, but whatever it is,
Okay.
he convinced Stefan to go
Game
to
1
the
for Camilluzzi.
game 2. Yes.
No. First win for Camilluzzi. Right.
Yeah, all the players won the first
the
match,
first
of
match,
course,
yeah, yeah.
and now Marco is 1-0. Another thing that is very, very fascinating for when you see the good players, Arianna, is that
Sideboarding.
they sideboard every game in sealed. It's something that I
Yeah.
don't do never. Because, you know, when I found the perfect 40 cards, looks like I'm okay with that. I can do better. This is enough for me.
I used to sideboard like 1 card or 2 card when you are against flying. Maybe you have some situational removal that you can add. But they add a lot of cards depending on what is playing their opponent.
I've seen Stefan put a black card in the deck. Maybe I mean, I didn't see well because you should not have any black source of
In
mana.
playing, there are any. No, yeah,
Ah,
derivatives.
but it doesn't play the swamp. No, 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 no.
No, I don't
didn't
think
see.
so.
It looked like a black card, but it's not.
No, I see only plains, mountain, and forest. So with just one One non-basic for fixing, it could be difficult.
Yeah, sideboarding limited makes the difference. Dai. And Mika Svena is asking, is Marco Mana weaving in camera? I think so. I think he's doing, but I think he's. I mean, it's okay to do that. There's a judge near the players that is watching everything at the feature table. You can mana weaving, but you cannot, of course, doing pile shuffling after mana weaving. So he will riffle shuffle, I think, or I
Yeah,
don't
you
know.
have to randomize
Yeah, of course.
your deck.
If you do mana winning, no, you cannot do pile shuffling because there's a way in pile shuffling to get all the cards in perfect order. They stuck. It's called stuck in the deck. It's something you cannot do.
It's
It's
illegal, yeah.
illegal. Here it is. Mana in one hand, deck in the other, and then randomize without doing anything strange.
Yeah, you should randomize. It's usually you should use 2 or 3 different type of shuffling for your deck for maximize the randomizing of your
Two or three. I do
2 or 3.
20.
No, 2 or 3 different type. So you shuffle in one
Okay.
way, then in another way.
Opponent did not cut the deck. I don't.
I
I
think
think
it's a
it's
choice.
illegal for us caster to go and use what we see. Is shuffling, so no worries at all.
No, I don't think that we can
No,
intervene
no,
in
no.
any way.
We can't do anything because it's outside assistance in some way.
Oh,
I
there are
think there's a
judges.
rule. There's an actual rule in which the what you see on camera cannot be used to, to. Um,
To intervene and make a ruling.
yes, yes. Anyway, the end for Marco is okay. It's got a bunch of lands, a lot of them, but it's got also 4 color, so he's happy
Okay.
with that.
3/1 creature must be blocked.
It doesn't have a 2-drop. This format is very important to go.
Yeah, it's a very fast format, this one.
Ah, it's got a 2-drop.
Okay. Citizen token.
Yes.
And then let's see what Stefan will do. Camiluzzi time.
Courier's Briefcase is a card that managed to reach also the constructed format. Oh wow, Stefan missed a land drop if I don't go wrong. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Now he's fixing his mana. I love these cards. The
Me too, because it's fixing so
Yeah.
well.
the
And-
multicolor cards that are fixing your mana and then cast from exile. Very, very beautiful card. Very,
This set is strong with 3 color,
yeah.
so it's very useful.
And anyway, it's a very well designed card because, they don't do anything so powerful, but they are strong cards to have in your deck to fix and then cast them. Anyway, it's got a removal on
On the token,
on the
and
token.
he sacrifice with blocking with his flyer.
And the Angelic Overseer. Wow, this is a very, you know,
2-1 with Connives.
I mean, spending a removal for a token 1/1 is not.
He has this card denial. Yeah, probably I think he want to trade with the flying.
Anyway, I want to thank Radofors from chat. He gave us information about the
Thank you.
what we can do or not. So he did that's the Cabaretti.
It's a
Cabaretti tricolor.
It's a Cabaret tricolor. Then when enters in the battlefield, he creates a 1/1
1/1.
citizen.
He is 5/3.
Yes, if I don't remember wrong. So right now he has a 2/1, a 5/3, and a 1/1 ready to combat.
2 mana for. Wow.
Second one,
Yeah.
and the Connives again.
Raffine Informant. Very good card as well. The
Will
the
discard
card
another island.
reached constructed as well. We played that card in Pioneer.
Okay, removal on the Rakish.
5/3 gets killed
It's 3
and goes to
damage.
the graveyard, but Camilluzzi looks very ahead in this game.
Against
Stefan
defense.
finds the white card. No arbiter right now.
2 mana.
To mana, I think he's going to remove something. Yes.
Yeah.
He's got also Strangle in hand. This was light em up. This removal spell with casualty. 5 damage in the red zone, so we should be 21-13. Here it is, the Overseer, the opposing Overseer. 1 life, 1 card, a 2/1 flyer.
Yes, Camilluzzi is very, very in a good position.
Yeah, in a good spot.
Yeah, thank you.
Position was, in my opinion, is the same. Let's see. Now going and attack looks a good solution, but maybe he can strangle before. No, he don't.
He attacks for 5.
The life total should be different.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe we have a little bit of delay because the life counter is with the board near the table. We check this graveyard.
Stefan has to put at least 2 creatures in play.
And we also near to...
Yeah, he used the 5/3
Okay.
that creates 1/1. He's got a land as well, so he won't play card from hand. And he managed to have a board now. because you know the Raffine's informant are 2-1, and so the 1-1 can block them. Now the problem for Stefan is the 4-2, because the 4-2 finds a card for Marco. And
Yeah.
remember that in the last game that card was All-Seeing Arbiter.
You are kind of happy when you find this one. He did a pacifist. It's not a pacifism, you know, on token 1-1 citizen.
Strangle. It's the moment of Strangle.
We was waiting for that.
Yes.
So right now Stefan have the 2-1 flying and the 1-1 creature token. Who can block?
Three mana for La Grella. Another card that Marco has. Now I can go attacking with everything. That's got vigilance.
Must
Of course,
block,
it
of
gets
course.
blocked. These are 5 damage. So Stefan will go at 4.
Out of 5 damages.
Let's see if we find All-Seeing Arbiter again. No, he didn't. That's Jada. I don't know if he wants to take Jada. Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
He just Jada.
Jada Fountain of Hope, 2-2 flyer with vigilance that gives you 1 mana for
Casting angels.
yeah, casting only angels, and whenever an angel comes into play, it gets +1/+1 counter based on the number of angels.
It's a really strong card when you have many angels to
Yes.
play. Now he has no creature on the board.
No.
It's a difficult situation.
Rocco that can find another creature. What he needed, what Stefan needed is again 2 creatures. Was going to take right now. Rocco is just Green Sun Zenith with legs. Even if it doesn't find for green creatures. For mana,
Yeah, Pugiliers.
the Pugilist. That's it.
It's a GG.
Again. 2-0.
That was a good match.
Yeah, no chance for Stefan. The difference between power level in 2 decks looks
Yeah.
very,
Yeah, Camilluzzi has a real good deck.
yeah.
And he also saw a lot of cards. Very
no,
good.
no, not a worker deck, as he said.
Not a worker deck.
Now we will get him on interview, and I will try to ask him some choices for his deck, and let's see what's going on. But anyway, it was a good match, of course, and he won.
A clean one.
Can we find Marco Camilluzzi for
For
the
the
interview?
interview.
Thank you. So,
So,
what's going on in this big hall? You are here casting with me, but you prefer playing because you are a limited expert, isn't it?
expert is a big word, but yeah, I'm not sure. I prefer to cast this one because I don't think I can handle the stress
No,
for this big event.
no stress.
No, but it's very stressing to go to the end. So it's like a lot of hours that
Yes,
you have to play,
yes,
and
yes.
you must be concentrate on every game. Yesterday we played Team Trio. In the last game, I was totally unfocused. I I
Yeah, yeah.
start to make
You-
errors and
in fact, in my opinion, there is, you have to be skilled, a skilled player. You have to construct your deck well. You have to play well and whatever. But in this kind of event, you also have to,
you
you
need
know,
endurance,
yes, a lot
like
of
a lot.
endurance. There is not the card that we play in modern today,
No.
but it's a skill because you have to, to remain focused
Exactly.
for a lot of games, one after each other. It's
Especially
very,
when
very
you're
good.
playing against very strong players, that every
Yes,
mistake you make,
yes.
it could make difference because
And
they
the more you go in the tournament, the more you go ahead, the stronger the player are, and
exactly,
the tired. I mean, the most tired you are because you
exactly.
are playing for 5 hours, and then. But that's it. So only the strongest will survive and will make day two. As
Yeah.
we already said,
Okay, we have
the the format is a sealed deck, so player will play 9 rounds of steel today, and only the best 128 players will go to the draft tomorrow. So you
yeah.
will interview my friend Marco,
Don't
you
you?
as you wish. I think it's
Let you
okay.
interview him.
Okay, come here. So Marco Camilluzzi, do you hear me? Yes.
Yeah,
So your worker deck was not so worker. All Sing Arbiter is a noble, not a
yeah,
worker.
yeah. Looks like very mediocre deck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's a little bit below the average. For the
Oh,
team. Yeah,
uh,
I know the mythic is very strong. Yeah.
very strong. One of the best mythic. I think you have to near the
Yeah.
microphone. Thank you.
Okay.
So, what's the choice between the pool? I mean, you are playing. How many rares are you playing in your deck?
Not really. Not so much. I'm playing the 2 mana to Angel, Flying
Yeah,
Vigilance.
Jada. There's
It's mediocre, but I have also other 3 angels in the deck.
other three, so four
Yeah,
angel in total.
yeah,
Did you manage to trigger the counters?
yeah. I hope so. I never did, but maybe later. And
And then
after
you've
that,
got All Sing Arbiter, and that's it.
the
Or the Pugilist is rare.
which one?
The
No,
red.
no.
No, it's
No,
not
it's a
rare.
good uncommon.
It's a good
Yeah,
uncommon.
it's a good.
Yeah, two times when you do the Pugilist, your opponent conceded.
Scooped, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little bit lucky. He screwed game two. I had it double times, a pretty good start. I know. I think I made a mistake in the build because honestly I didn't test to match this format, and I'm playing the rare vehicle, the red one, 4 mana, 5/5 crew, 3 mana.
For Dowler,
Yep.
it's a bad card.
Yeah, it looks like.
Looks like that.
But yeah, probably should change with or Broken Wings
Uh,
or the 2 mana +2/+7.
we were talking about seeing you great players play limited matches are is a fascinating experience. You sided 3 cards between game one and game two.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
And what card?
Yeah, I boarded out the vehicle.
Ah, okay. And we
No,
understand why,
you know,
because it's a bad card.
Yeah, everyone told me, okay, maybe it's not the best card in your pool.
Okay.
And I was playing +2 plus instead of +2/+7. That
Oh.
looks amazing against red green decks.
Yeah, of course.
Because I I can force him to double block, and I can play easily +2, +7.
So if you went back in listing, you are going to change these
So,
two cars.
yeah, this one probably for Broken Wings. And also, I'm playing the 6 mana 3/3 flying. You
Okay.
get a discount
Yes,
for
yes,
how many
yes.
citizens do you have in play, but it doesn't work too well in that because I had, I think, no more than 4. That is cool. That is an angel for get the bonus with a
What
flyer
what
by the
what do
side.
you think of Streets of New Capenna?
I like it.
You like
Yeah,
them?
I think it's really playable format. I enjoy to play. I don't like that there are some rares that are almost unbeatable. I think the Bantex enchantment is too annoying. And
Too much. Too
I'm,
much.
I'm really polite when I say annoying.
Yeah, well, you are a polite player. We
Yeah,
know
I'm
that.
trying to. I'm getting older, so
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, the format looks fine because there are a lot of strong commons as
yeah,
well. Commons that looks like rare.
yeah. The 3 mana. I don't remember the name.
Angelic Overseer.
3 mana
Overseer.
3/3. I don't have. I don't have it. 3 mana 3/3
2/1,
vigilance.
three-
No, the best one. 3 mana 3/3 vigilance trample.
Ah,
When
okay.
comes in play, you get
Yeah.
a treasure token.
Yeah.
It's like a top uncommon in this format.
Yes. Yes.
Of course, I don't play anymore.
Anyway, when you saw your pool, you said, okay, it's mediocre, but
you know,
we can go.
yeah,
4 colors.
yeah, 4 colors. Yeah,
With
I have
not
some fix.
that-
I have some fixers. I have 2 cards that make treasure token,
Okay. Yeah, one
and
is courier briefcase.
Yep.
It's a treasure.
and
Is
one
that-
the 2 mana 3/1 that when dies you get a token.
Okay.
And
got it.
also I play, 3 or 4. I think 4 double land.
Yes,
that-
4.
Yep.
And you've got also the Naya.
Yeah. I like this kind of creators.
Yeah, I like
they
it
help,
very much.
they
Very
help you so much fixing your deck,
Yes.
and in the late game you still have good creators.
Yeah, yeah, I really like them very,
Yeah.
very much. So, Marco, thank you for being here,
Thank you.
and good luck for the tournament, for the rest of
You
the
will
tournament.
see.
I hope to see you in the feature match tomorrow.
Tomorrow, still may have to make the choose, so it's a long way.
Okay,
Will be a long day.
It's a long way. It's a long way. Okay, guys, thank you very much for listening until here. We're going now short, we
Short
hope,
break.
break because we've got also some other interview, let's say, in pipeline with artists, cosplayers, and maybe also other players that can, tell us how they get there and how to build the perfect sealer deck. Okay?
Yeah, it works.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Marco,
you.
and see you
Thank you.
later.
Okay.
Hello guys, welcome back here to Legacy Magic Showdown. We are here on ProfumatoTK and in my company there is Caffeinelily and we are about to commentate and cast the third round. So the players are 2-0, so 2 victories, 0 losses, and I can't wait to see.
Yeah, we're starting to see the good players right now
Yeah.
because we start to see only the winners of the precedent game.
Yeah. Now all the players we're gonna see, they're gonna be like full score, so no
Better and
lose,
better.
only wins. So yeah, it's gonna be very good matches. And now player are shuffling decks. They're getting ready.
We are waiting for the deck list, so as soon as they gave us, we can tell you what are we gonna see, what decks are we gonna comment it.
Yes. For now, we can say the playmats are very good. I really like the Dragon Ball one. So yeah, we'll see. And also maybe Acer has a personalized
Yeah.
playmat. I think
Exactly.
so, right? So yeah, we're just waiting for the list. Player getting ready, and we are gonna cast as soon as possible. I'm very excited because these two players are 2-0, so for sure they are good players, and also probably they have good decks. I don't know.
Yeah, I also very curious about what we are gonna see because the first games, the game before this one, there was a four color and the cabaretti.
Hmm.
What do you think that the players will play the most? Maybe one, two colors we will see, or a lot of different decks.
Usually, it's much better to play two colors, of course, in terms of mana base, etc. Probably in this expansion, New Capenna, we are gonna see a lot of three colors.
Yeah, we have a lot of mana fix in this.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of good lands, a lot of good fix, treasure making, etc. I think the most archetype of decks we're gonna see is gonna be probably brokers, which is banned,
Yeah.
white, green, blue. But I don't know. Of course, we have to see like what pools player opened, what rare, etc.
We will see. We will see.
So yeah, now player. I think the players are ready.
Players are ready,
We-
but the counter time is still
Yeah, they
moving.
didn't start. Cioè, the round didn't
The
start
round
yet.
didn't start.
We don't have the crystal, unfortunately. I hope they're gonna bring us very soon, so we can see what kind of decks they have. But yeah, I hear the announcement. They starting now. It was very loud, but for sure, future match will have like 2 or 3 minutes delay, so there is no rush for them to play faster.
Yeah, but they're ready.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the
They
start
want
of
to
the round.
fight this game and try to take back their wins.
Yeah, let's see. I'm very curious. Maybe we have the deck lists. Yes. Okay, nice. We just got the deck list.
One
let's
deck
see.
list.
One, which is better than nothing.
We have a Hester deck list.
Yes.
And we can see a black, red, green with... No, it's multicolored, this one.
Yeah. So it's like Riveteer's deck. Let's see if she has some good rares. I don't know. Yeah, we're looking now the deck list.
She played only two cards in green, Caldaya and Jewel
Jewel
Thief.
Thief. Yeah, which
Two
is
strong cards.
two strong common cards. Maybe splashed, I don't know, but I see she has a lot of non-basic lands, like two color and three color lands, so it's fine. She has the Body Launderer, which is the mythic rare black card, very good. And also,
She also
yeah, she
played
has some
Masked
removal.
Bandits. That's
Yeah,
kinda
for
good.
mana fix, and also is a good body. Okay, so
Yeah.
Esther's playing Riveteers. I think it's pretty solid. She has one murder, two deal combat, so she has some removals. And also like some card quality, like a lot of uncommon. Not huge rares. She has, yeah, the Body 100, but apart from no, also Urabarsk, which is the red predator, which is very very
It's
strong
a very
card.
good.
And yeah, we'll see. So she has a lot of quality. Now we'll see the deck list from Alessandro Danesi, which I know is a player from Italy, Rome, so my hometown, so I know him. And yeah, we'll see. But we don't have his deck list yet, so we have to wait.
Yeah, it's also kind of difficult for the judges to take the right deck list because there are 900 deck lists and you have to find the two that you need.
Yeah, yeah.
Not so
It's
easy.
gonna take some time. But also maybe if we don't have Alessandro deck list, it's fine. It's gonna be like a secret, you know, every
Yeah.
time we see a new card.
It's a surprise every draw.
Uh, they they did make Mulligan, no, right? They're
No, no,
just
no, they have to
starting.
start.
Okay.
And we have also Alessandro deck list.
Yes.
A white, blue. You play just two colors.
Yeah.
It's
Two
a solid
color
Dodorius.
with the two Celestial Regulator, which is the white blue common. One Metropolis Angel, which is very good with the uh, counters on creature, so you can do a lot. Let's see if he has some very good rares. I don't know. I don't see any very great rares or mythic rare, but I think it's a very good strong deck because he has like a good mana curve, a lot of good common and uncommons. We'll see.
Probably this one is a solid deck.
Okay, so they're ready. We see
They're ready.
Alessandro and four lands with two different colors. One Obscura Initiate, which is a 3-drop, and the other two I cannot recognize. We'll see. And also S has 3 lands, I guess. Yes, I think so. The uncommon Riveteers. She Mulligan.
She mulligan.
Yeah, she Mulligan. Yeah.
Okay. Land drop.
Okay, so round 3 is starting now. The Cabaretti land, like I was gonna say fetch land, but of course not. But yeah, so she's 21
Red
HP
mana,
because
one
she gained
life.
1 life, yeah.
And the first creature is on the board.
Okay, so Alessandro 2-drop Virtuoso, which is very good card if you have some combat tricks or some ways to target it because it's gonna connivs every time. And he has double strike, so yeah, he started very aggressively, so he's
Yeah.
putting an aura on the Virtuoso and is conniving, so now the Virtuoso is a 2-2 with the aura is a 3-3 double strike, so it's gonna be 6 damage for Esther, which is turn 3 is not the best for her, but yeah, we'll see. We see
It's a really
Esther,
strong start.
yeah. We see she has murder in hand, and she drew the second swarm. So if she wants, she can murder the Virtuoso, but she has to be careful because Alessandro has 2 mana open, so it could potentially be a counter. I don't know.
2 mana with white mana and blue mana is something that you have to watch out.
Okay, so Esther pass, and
Three
in
mana?
upkeep before the draw, she's gonna murder the
Yeah, of
Virtuoso.
course.
But Alessandro has slipped out the back, which is creature gets +1/+1 and face out. So now the Virtuoso is a 3-3 because he connived but discarded 1 land, plus the Aura is a 4-4 actually. And for this turn, it's faced out until the next turn, so he cannot attack.
She has another turn for trying to resolve this card.
Yeah. So this is a very huge menace from Alessandro for double strike. They are reading actually the wording of face out, so yeah, it's gonna enter back in the next turn. So at the moment it's still it's not on the board. I will see Esther. Now she has a forest, so she can make the Riveteers 3-drop if she wants. I see also she has, I think deal's gone bad, but unfortunately it's -3/-3, and now the
It's not
Virtuoso is
enough.
4/4, so yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah, but she has to do something right now because we are the fourth mana drop
Yeah.
and the first creature.
Yeah, so she makes the Riveteers uncommon, which is a 4/2 with haste, and as long as this creature enters the battlefield this turn, it's indestructible. So yeah, 4 damage for Alessandro, but now, oh my god, I think it's lethal. Alessandro make Metamorphosis on Virtuoso, which is base 4/4, power and toughness, plus 4 counters, and +1/+1. It should be a 9/9 flying double strike. I think this is GG, I believe. It should be 18 damage, if I count correctly. Um, I don't know what Esther has with 1 black mana, but I don't
I
know.
think it's very improbable.
Yeah, GG. Oh my god, the Virtuoso. The Virtuoso
Very, very
turn 2.
quickly.
Yeah, it was like yeah, a huge stomp from the Virtuoso, which Esther tried to remove actually with Murder in the upkeep, but Alessandro had Sleep Up the Back, which is face out, so he protected the Virtuoso, and
He was ready for everything.
yeah, just like this, 18 damage flying.
No.
Yeah, it was too much for Esther, which tried to murder, but wasn't enough.
Like an incredible start for Alessandro.
Yeah, very good. Very, very good start from Alessandro, which now they are doing
They're
sideboard,
siding.
of course. I see a counter make disappear, but he didn't choose that. He choose, I think it's a little chat. It's 2 mana instant. Look the top 2 cards on your library. You can choose one to put in hand and one bottom. And casualty 1. He removes the 1-drop, the white, no, sorry. Broker's Initiate, I think it is. 1 mana 0/4, which is maybe not the best in this matchup because we didn't see a lot of aggression from Esther. But I don't know. Now we are seeing Esther sideboarding Price Fight out, the fight spell, and he puts the 5 mana for 5 reach because she think Alessandra has a lot of flyers since he's playing white-blue. So she wants to have some reach to block, and I think it's a very good idea.
Yeah, of course. Because I don't think that she have any in the main in her main for blocking something or remove something from the board if I have
Yeah,
time.
she has light them up,
Yeah, some removal,
murder
but not any
to
creature for
combat
blocking.
for blocking the
Yeah.
flyers. No, I didn't say. She also has 1 strangle. She has a lot of removal actually. So she was a bit unlucky. She just saw murder for the Virtuoso because she has like, I count 6 removal, I believe. Yeah, also Unleash the Inferno, which is the rare
Yeah, but
one.
you know, the problem with that card, that creature, is also that you have to remove a very tough creature. Then you have to do or remove a destroy creature, or with a strangle, maybe it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, if it's too late in the game,
Yeah.
Strangle is not gonna work anymore. Yeah. But we'll see. So they are ready for CG2. I believe Esther choose to play first, but we don't know that.
I think so.
Let's see the hand. She has 3 lands, I believe. Yeah, 2 drop. I think she's gonna keep.
3 land also for Alessandro. The flyer creature. I think it's probably a good hand for him too.
Okay, so they go.
And drop.
Turn 1, land go, it's fine.
2
okay,
mana?
2 drop. 2 mana 1/1. When enter the battlefield, the opponent discard a card. So Alessandro now is choosing what to discard. I think Alessandro has a very strong hand. I believe he has a Virtuoso again, and also 3 drops very good, and 2 4 drops very good. So now he for sure he doesn't want to discard the land, so he's
Yeah,
choosing
'cause you
what
need
to
3 mana.
discard. Probably he's gonna discard a 4 drop or 3 drop. I don't know. Yeah, he's thinking a lot. This is a difficult decision. Ah, he wants to discard the land, but he knows he has a very good hand in mana curve, so he doesn't want to discard the land.
You know that he needs 3 mana.
Yeah, he has a good curve. Yeah, he decided to discard. I
The Virtuoso.
Virtuoso 2 drop. Wow.
Okay.
Okay. He discarded 2 drop and yeah.
The draw phase, he picked a plane. He drew a plane. So the 3rd mana was there, right on the top of the deck.
Okay, so turn 3 pass from Esther, and now Alessandro make the 2/3 with shield, and when this creature attack, it can make another creature flying.
Fine.
Okay, Esther missed the land drop, turn 4. She hasn't, she didn't find the 4th land, and now Alessandro with the Metropolis Angel attacks with the agent and draw a card for the passive effect from the angel. So Esther needs to find the 4th land, but she doesn't, which is very unfortunate. And she passed the turn. Very unlucky from Esther.
Yeah, not very lucky for her.
And now Alessandro attack with both
Of
and
course,
draw a
with
card
everything.
from the trigger. Yeah. So Esther can choose to block the agent to remove the shield counter. And I see she has a quick dagger in hand, but unfortunately it doesn't work here. Because it makes the official 2/2, which is not enough.
Five mana? Change his mind. 3 mana, 4 mana, and the
Echo
creature flies
Spectre.
connives.
Yeah, so he connives, he can choose to discard a land or a non-land. And if he doesn't discard the land, he's gonna put +1/+1 counter,
The
which he
cage.
just did.
He
I think he
discarded the cage.
discarded All for Ransom, which is
Yeah.
a removal. End of
She
turn,
did
Esther,
dagger.
she's gonna cast Quick Dagger, at least to do something. Oh my gosh, so unlucky. She found the 4th land, but
But it's tapped.
tapped. So very unfortunate for Esther, yeah. So now Alessandro with 6 mana, I can do a lot of things. I see a
Yeah.
Celestial Regulator, which is gonna tap the official and doesn't untap. He also
She's
has
13.
Disciple Stroke in hand, so he can have counter up for the next turn. Alessandro now is a very good spot. It's very unfortunate for Esther, she didn't find the 4th land in time.
Yeah, now it's very, very difficult for her to come back.
Yeah. She's gonna block the agent, I believe. Yeah. And remove
don't
the
know.
shield counter.
Has she something in the deck that can make her come back? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I was looking her pool if she had some kind of brat effect, but she doesn't. And also, yeah, Alessandro now is gonna pass for sure. Yeah, with counter
He's
up.
going very, very
so,
strong.
Yeah, he's.
A
I don't
very
know. I don't know.
quick deck, a very strong deck. And if you don't have the cards for doing something in the first phase of this game, it's very difficult to stop him.
Yeah, unfortunately, she had the card, but she didn't
Yeah.
have enough land to cast.
Yeah.
So that's why it's. So now she makes a Raffine Informant, which is a 1/1. When enter the battlefield for Eves, and when this creature dies, give -X equal to its power to another creature. Okay, so the Cabaretti fetch land. Guys, sorry, I call that fetch land. I know it's not a fetch land, but like to make short the sentence, you know. So the Cabaretti Triland will gain 1 life, but I believe
Yeah.
yeah, with Celeste Regulator it's GG.
And then it's a GG.
Good game. Yeah, they show each other the hands. Very good sportsmanship. And
Very unlucky for her. Very, very unlucky.
very unlucky, yes, because she had removals in hand. She also has the mythic rare red predator, but yeah, without lens it was very difficult. So yeah, good game to Alessandro. He won 2-0, and yeah, very good performance. I mean, G1 was a good game. They
Yeah,
tried
it was
also.
a little bit fight, you know?
Yeah, there was a fight, but then I think Alessandro won the turn where he did slip up the back
Yeah.
to protect the Virtuoso,
Yeah.
and that was GG.
That was a really
And
good.
G2, unfortunately, Esther didn't draw land, so that was it, yeah.
Maybe we can try right now to make Alessandro come here for a little
Yeah, we'll
interview.
see if he wants to have
Yeah, if he
a
wants.
little chat with us, yeah.
Of
So
course, if you
now
want.
they're talking about decks, the games, how it went out. I think,
Yeah. The good things about this kind of event is also that you can chat with your opponent, exchange some kind of information. It's like, I think it's a good thing. So you can know other people's, encounter other people's. Kind of good also for you as a player to be better, to become better.
Of course, especially in this kind of event where there are many good players.
Yeah,
So
of
it's
course.
always good to talk with your opponent. Of course, like sometimes maybe you cannot because you have something else to do. You have to go to bathroom, for example.
Yeah.
But you have like 5 minutes to talk with your opponent. It's very good to learn something more
Yeah, when you
about the
have
game.
some game like this that is very quick, so
Yeah.
you have like half an hour before the next game, so you can chat, you can do everything you have to do. But when games are very long, then you have like 2 minutes, and then the other
next
games.
round, yeah.
Yeah, okay, you don't do
So
anything.
you have to be quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they are still talking. I see. So it was very interesting to see them, like playing and then maybe talking about what kind of plays could be better. Or
Yeah.
I believe G2 was like one-sided because Esther didn't have land. The
No, she
G1
can't do that
was all about the Virtuoso.
Mm-mm.
He did one creature
Yeah.
and pam, and then
And,
18 damage in the air to close the game was a little bit too much.
Yeah, you're not happy when you see your opponent creature became this big,
Yeah,
this fast,
with flying also.
with flying. It's make we in Italy say it's even make coffee this creature. No, but I think this deck for Alexander is pretty strong and pretty solid, even if it doesn't have a lot of rare cards or big strong cards.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
think
solid.
he has no rares, if I'm not mistaken. Mm. But for sure, it's a very good deck. It's like white-blue, straightforward. I believe he has no rares.
This is the example when we say that you can build a very strong deck even if you don't have any rare for your deck.
Yeah.
If you have the cards with common and uncommon, you can build a very strong deck.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Alessandro plays zero
Yeah, I
rares.
didn't say none.
Yeah, but the deck is very good, very mana curve, good creature, a lot of interactions with like counters, etc. So even if he has no rares, it's 3-0.
And just two colors.
Mhm.
Maybe it's easier because you don't often see situation like Esther before. So just two mana colors. Like every game you have the right mana for your creatures. You just have to have enough mana. But it's not like I have only white and blue and I have non-red, but I have all red cards. So
Yeah,
it's a good choice. That's
very
two.
good, very good. So I see Alessandro is here.
It's your.
Yeah, maybe I will ask him two questions. Yeah, come. Ciao, bello.
Hello everyone, it's Alessandro. Welcome to another episode of
Of?
European Tour Qualifier.
Yeah, Legacy, Magic Showdown, European Tour. How are you, man? All good?
It's fine. You see the game. I'm
saw,
awesome.
man. So 3-0. We were just looking your deck list. You played 0 rares, right?
Zero rares. I can show you, but
No,
the
we
deck list,
got the deck
we
list.
were fine.
So yeah, we were talking like
No rares.
the,
People
you want
don't
to, like
love me at the beginning, but good worker deck will be the
yeah, it was
solution
a
of the
very
game.
solid deck. Also
Yes,
G1 with that Virtuoso,
Did you see the
like-
Virtuoso?
yeah,
18 damage.
80 damage flying. I mean, it was
Aspetta, I can do it again. 18 damage. 18 on use.
so it was very good. Also, she tried to make murder, but you were ready with
Slip away.
the way.
This is a format where the trick is better than the removal. All the, it's always a tempo play, a race, and then Murder. It's something like unplayable this format because the true black mana and the shield counter doesn't work well together.
Yeah, there are some cheat. Also, the trick 1 mana white, bonus safety,
Yeah.
is very good versus murder.
Yeah, she lost a turn. I pump my crit.
Yeah.
So it was already.
Then with the metamorphosis was like, she was unfortunate a bit because G2 she didn't find the fourth land.
Yeah.
But still, you had such a strong start that was.
The
very good.
only real decision that I have to do is the Virtuoso one.
You discarded the Virtuoso.
Yeah, because I was on the draw, I can really fight against this removal, so I decided to do.
That was a very good decision. Personally, I would have discarded, I think, a 4-drop, but they were good, like Echo Spectre.
It was a
Angel.
Connives one, so I have the counter to draw
Yeah.
with my.
So when you discarded the 2-drop, I was like, wow, that's a good
Because
choice.
after Cyborg, after the game that we went through, I don't think that she was speed as me, so I can miss the 2-drop, she's not, and I can play the long game if I decide to do.
Very, very nice choice. So one last question. Do you prefer in general, not in this expansion, or maybe in this expansion, you prefer like a deck like yours, like 2 color, very straightforward, or maybe like 4 colors with a lot of rares, but maybe you have problem with mana
I
base?
feel like a fish out of water because we are playing Caffeinelily and play a 2 deck. We are playing a sealed with a lot of bombs. I don't play any. So if you ask me, I would like to pull 2 Broken Ascendancy and be broken again. So
Yeah. So maybe with a lot of rares and mythic rares is better.
Yeah.
But I think your
it's
deck
still
is very
work.
good.
This is a good worker.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
paid the right. So
Very nice,
okay.
man. It was
so,
a pleasure.
Nice to meet
Good
you.
game, man.
and,
And I hope the best of luck in the rest of
of
the
course,
tournament.
15-0.
Let's go. Okay, so this was Alessandro. Maybe Lily comes back here, so we can talk a little bit more. Very, very nice, Alessandro. 80 damage flying, very, very good.
Grazie.
Here we are
So,
back
yeah.
again.
We talk about his deck. He plays 0 rare, but he's very good worker, like he says. So like operaio.
Yeah.
And yeah, was very nice to
Yeah,
talk
but it's
to him.
very strong. I had people on Telegram who told me like it was a long game. This one.
Yeah, very long. With that virtuoso G1, there was no chance.
What can you do when you have a creature that's flying and it does 18 damage? That's early in the game.
Nothing. Or you have removal or you die.
She tried one removal, but it doesn't go. You
Yeah,
cannot
he
do
had the 3
anything.
credits. Yeah. So, guys, I think we are gonna go in a small break. I know there is like 26 minutes left on the round, but we are trying to do something like maybe to entertain you, maybe have some more interviews or something. I don't know. So we are gonna go to the small break, and I hope we will be back as
We'll be
soon as
back
possible.
soon. Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
See you later.
Okay, nice to meet you again, and welcome back to the official streaming of the Legacy European Tour for Legacy Magic Showdown Bologna. Here we are with another interview, but this is not a player. I mean, maybe yes, who knows?
No, I'm not a player. I'm a painter.
Yes, totally yes. We have got here one of the artists that really the history of magic, because you draw, for example, show and tell. It's long time ago.
Yes, I was very lucky. I got to do show and tell and recurring nightmare, and they're still around all these years later.
A lot around. So, introduce yourself.
Okay, I'm Jeff Laubenstein. I'm an illustrator for Magic the Gathering and for role-playing games, and I worked on cards during the pre-modern era. So all of my cards are in pre-modern, and several are still in play in Legacy and in the various other platforms that are out there.
How, I mean, how do you start? How did you start? I'm supposed that you were good in painting, of course, and you were got a lot of passion. But how to get into the game illustration?
All right. I was working as a role-playing game artist on BattleTech and Shadowrun and other tabletop games and role-playing games. Every August, we'd go to Gen Con in Milwaukee, the big game fair. Jesper Mirfors, the art director for WotC, came walking around introducing himself and inviting people to participate in what would become Magic. This was before the card game came out. My boss said, before
1992,
this would have been 1992, yeah.
Wow.
And our boss said, "Oh, that's competition. You can't do that." Big mistake. 5 or 6 years later, they said, "Sure, go ahead." And Jesper gave me some very good cards over the years, including Show and Tell and Recurring Nightmare.
Oh, very nice. And I think you work as a freelance artist, correct?
I do now, yes.
So every time is finding also new clients, or you get, I mean, your fame precedes you and you get a lot of phone calls and do this or whatever.
Like anyone that's a freelancer, you're always trying to find a good client. You're juggling projects, your family life, travel. In 2016, the Spanish and Italians started sending me cards to alter. I thought, I'm wrecking these cards. But they liked what I was doing painting on the cards, and that turned into an invitation to go to Spain at a Magic tournament. A year later, I went to Nebraska's War with all the Italians up in Camaiore.
Yes.
And I've been there 3 times now. Nebraska War is fantastic. And the Italians and the Spanish have been very good at keeping me busy with work.
Very
They're
good.
very kind.
I am proud of my, let's say, people about that. And do you find this tournament that Nebraska and Bologna here, I mean, funny? Did you like Italy?
Oh, I love it. I was very happy to come back. I was supposed to be at the Bologna GP in 2020
But
when
it was,
COVID stopped things.
Yes.
But the last Nebraska War I was at, there were 10 or 11 artists, and they were all asking me, why aren't you doing the tournaments? And so by January, I sent a note to Channel of Fireball. 2 months later, I was in Santiago, Chile, because that's where you start. And I've been doing the shows ever since. It's been great fun. I love traveling, meeting folks, and talking to them about their cards.
Yeah, very good to hear. And so this one of the suggestions that you will give to a guy or girl that wants to do your job, to travel around convention, meeting people.
Well, that's the best part. Yes, you're sitting at a table all day and signing things and what have you, but if you stay an extra day or two, you can hear some music, You can have a meal. You can go to a museum and take pictures of the city. It's fantastic. And meeting people, that's the best part.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I'm a Magic player for the gathering, so for meeting people as well. And did you play Magic in your career as well, or
I never did. In fact, as a
no,
role-playing
never?
artist, I've only done a little role-playing. But what was important to me is telling stories with pictures, drawing monsters, drawing elves, drawing creatures. Magic is a perfect place to do that.
How
As-
does it work? You receive a brief with, I don't know, you have to draw this or
Okay, usually there's 2 or 3 sentences. For the 2 cards you guys know,
only.
Show and Tell and Recurring Nightmare. Show and Tell, it's a kid in a classroom with a box of tentacles. That's it. All the goofy people, all the little details, that's me having fun. Recurring Nightmare, the brief was the guy having a bad dream. The teeth,
Only.
the eyeballs, that's me.
Oh, wow. So it's very, anyway,
We had a lot of creativity back then.
and today it's changed.
Well, I think that there's a very specific description along with style guides. That stuff didn't exist as much back in the day. Stragnoff and Dowdy Horror, 2 monsters I painted. Jesper just said, I need a green monster. Dowdy Horror, it's some sort of a creature with a red background. That
But-
was the description.
This changed with the game progressing
Oh, sure.
because now there are also lore and characters in the game.
There are tens of thousands of cards at this point. There's all sorts of lore and story, like you're saying. So things need to fit into the universe. When you're building a property, a game world, it needs to be cohesive. So it makes sense that the style guides unify everything.
Okay.
That being said, over the last year or two, I think there's a lot more stylistic changes. They're open to more styles right now. I think that's really healthy for the game. When Jesper first did the game, he used to tell us he wanted the cards to be identifiable from 6 feet. You knew exactly what that card is just from a glance. And all the different artists with all the different styles help make each card unique. Now that doesn't help build a cohesive game world visually, but it does make the cards instantly recognizable.
Yes,
And I
and
think that was important.
you said you work also in other games, so role-playing, Dungeons and Dragons, I don't know, or other.
I worked on the magazines, both Dungeon Magazine and Dragon Magazine, but never for the RPG. But I've worked on various RPGs. I worked on the Harry Potter card game
Oh.
when that was done. In fact, I did about 25 cards, as many for Harry Potter as I did for Magic.
How long does it take to do one painting? Because, I mean, your painting, we are talking about analog painting.
Yes,
You
yes.
and your, okay.
Old school. I'm sitting at my table over there with a bottle of ink and a Crocodile pen, dipping into the ink and drawing. That's pretty old school. The old paintings had to fit on a scanner, and the old scanners were only 8.5 by 11,
Okay.
which is why all those paintings are so small at the beginning. They had to fit onto a scanner bed. Now the paintings are huge, and they're very collectible and such.
And it's because I really can't draw anything. It's easier to draw a big painting. No.
I think it depends on whether you're the collectability. Having a large image is very impressive.
But
And it's important.
it looks
gives
more
you-
difficult.
And it gives you room for details and exploring the background.
Yes, of course.
When you're doing a painting that's 5 by 7, you're limited by how big it is.
So it's more difficult to do a smaller one.
Well, it's just different. With my paintings for Magic, and we'll get back to how long it takes. But
Yeah, sorry.
But I knew I was painting a postage stamp. They're going to be this big. So I used a thick outline and fairly pure colors on everything in the painting, because when it shrunk down, I wanted you to be able to see every detail in the picture. Had I painted more naturalistically, it might have gotten muddy and the details may have disappeared when it shrunk down. So, yes, they're very stylized, but that was on purpose.
And so how long does it take?
So,
2 months? No, 1 month.
2 to 3 days probably. The hardest part is coming up with an idea for the composition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you want to have something that's interesting visually, that's going to tell a story, that's going to help build the game world when people are looking at it.
You know what? Cars nowadays are so full of details and whatever. It looks like a long time, but maybe...
Well, everybody works differently, and I think the modern cards may take longer, but it depends on the artist and the technique. If you're working digitally, you can revise things very quickly. When you're painting traditionally, you might have to start over if something needs to be changed dramatically.
Did it happen to you?
Not with Magic, but with Harry Potter. I did. We painted the cards before the movies came out, so we didn't have any visuals other than those book covers with the pastel drawings and an animation style guide for a cartoon series that never happened. So that was all the visual reference we had. So we were guessing when we painted the pictures. And I did Finding the Platform, which is Harry pushing the cart into the wall at 9 3/4 station.
Yes.
And I sent in the painting, and in my painting, the cart is about 2 feet away from the wall. They wanted it passing into the wall. So it's a traditional painting. I can't really just cut it apart. So I repainted it.
Okay, so thank you very much for
it's my pleasure.
this interview. Yeah, my pleasure. Honestly, I want to go out and have a pizza with you because you hear like a very good conversator. Is that this word in English?
2 hours after I hit town, I had a big slice of fungi pizza at the Twin Towers Pizzeria right by your Leaning Towers.
Okay.
I ate there 3 years ago, and I thought the pizza was great. So I went back there, and then I had some gelato. It's awesome.
Okay, thank you very much, Jeff.
My pleasure.
And we see you guys later for the round 4. If you hear this big voice in the background, they are calling the turns. So we are almost ready for the next game. Be right back. Hi everyone and welcome back to LMS Bologna Legacy Magic Showdown. I am Simone Trimarchi. I'm with Mattia Guerra, Profumato TK,
Hello.
and we are going to have a very special feature match on the streaming, and so you are going to see Marco Vassallo. That's one of the content creator in Italy. He's 3-0 against Felix.
Hooker Moon. I hope I
Yeah,
pronounce it good.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Felix, but yeah. So it's Marcus versus Felix. I'm watching the deck list, so we can talk about it a little bit. I see Felix playing white green with I think no red, so it's like yeah, he's placing one red card which is bracing up start, and so it should be like a Cabaretti, but basically white green with a little bit of a red splash. And on the other side, Marco is playing. Okay, he's playing three color, blue, black, red, and his base is blue, black, and splashing red for the light 'em up. And let me see, Corpse Razor, Glamour's Outlaw, Maestro Ascendant. See, this is a very cool card to try to make it work, but I am sure it's gonna be able to.
Anyway, the game just started with a double mulligan, if I don't go wrong. For sure, Felix have mulligan in his hands and asked his deck for a new 6. Same for Marco. None of them was happy with their initial 7 hands, and they're going to
No.
draw 6.
I make a correction, sorry Simone, I just saw that Marco is playing actually 4 colors, also some white cards, so it's gonna be very good to see.
So it's a white, blue, splashed, green, and red.
Marco is playing blue, black, splash,
Blue,
red,
black, sorry.
white, and Felix is playing white, green, splash, red.
Okay, game started. So planes from Felix, and we got a fetch land for Marco. So his life goes to 21, and he searches for a swamp.
Okay, so now turn 2 Felix cast backup agent, which is a 1/1. Enter the battlefield. He can put +1/+1 on another creature, on target creature. So now it's 2/2. And Marco is following up with the Newsy, which is 2 mana to 2. When enter the battlefield, mills 2. And if you have 5 or more different mana value among your graveyard, he gets became like a 3/3 with life 3.
Yes, it's a nice card to have. It's one of the blue black common that I like the most. But making him works, it's not that easy. It's not that easy, honestly.
Yeah, for the moment he has, I believe, 3 different mana value in the graveyard, so he still needs 2. It's not very easy to make it work, but once you do, it's actually pretty fun.
So let's see if he's got another 2-drop to continue his board presence. No, it's not. So he passed the turn. Now it's Felix's turn. He's thinking about attacking, and it attacks. Marco is at 22, so it's not a big deal. And new card is the board.
Yeah, that is Voice of the Vermin, which is 4 mana to 2 with shield counter on it. And when this creature attack, target creature can become 4/4. So yeah, that dice with 6 on it is actually a shield counter. So no, it's not a 8/8. It's just a shield counter. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Marco needs to fix his lens. He did with one of the tricolor cars in the set. You know, the Swiss of New Capenna is made by three color clans, let's say
Yeah,
clans,
or
yeah,
families. Yeah.
families, and every one of them has got one card that you can exile, put it as an enchantment on a land, and from that moment on, that land will give you the colors of the card, and
Yes.
after that, you can cast it from exile. Actually, the Grixis one is my favorite. It's
Yes.
honestly the
Very good. Probably, no, I think it's the best one. Yeah.
yeah, it's almost a rare because 5 mana for a 4/5 that scries 2 in the late game is very, very good. Such as this card is very good as well.
Yeah, Corpse Appraiser is a 3 mana to 3, and when he enters the battlefield, you can exile one creature from a graveyard, and you look the top 3 cards, you choose one, and put the rest of the graveyard. And I see that Marco got the Kraken, which is the blue rare for mana 6/6, so next round is gonna be huge, I believe. So now we'll see Felix, which playing the overseer, 3 mana to 1 flying, when enters gain 1 life and draw a card. And now he's attacking with Voice of the Vermin, which is a 2/2 shield, but he can choose to make also this creature a 4/4. So Marco didn't block, so it's 4 damage to him. And okay, Felix is gonna pass his turn.
Okay, it's got the rare, the Kraken. Let's see if he goes for it.
I really think so, yeah.
It's a very good rare.
Yeah.
I don't like cards that make your opponent choice in your place. That Kraken can be tapped
Yeah, at the beginning of combat.
at the beginning of combat.
You can
but
tap
it's-
it by tapping a creature you own, but
Yeah,
it's
it's
gonna
still-
make a 1/1.
It's
pitch.
still a very good rare.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's on the board. It's got ward 2, so be careful with your removal if you want to target the Kraken.
Yeah, if you want to, of course, target a creature with a ward or with a spell or an ability you control, you have to pay the ward cost or else it's gonna be countered. And Felix now with the Depopulate, also foil, which is extra swag points. So now the Populate is gonna do basically a Wrath of God, but through hero is gonna. I mean, sorry guys, Marco is gonna draw a card because he owns a multicolor creature. But Felix is gonna keep his Voice of the Vermin because he had a shield counter, and shield counters avoid destruction, so he's gonna stay alive. And after that, he's playing Jada, which is a 2 mana to 2 angel, vigilance, flying. You can tap her to have 1 white mana to cast angels. And every angels enter the battlefield with Jada on board, enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each other angels.
What happened to the board?
Depopulate. Felix just did like basically a Wrath. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. In the,
But he kept the Voice of the Vermin because he had shield counter.
of course.
So yeah, Brat, yeah, on the board. But Marco drew a card because
It
he had the
was
multicolor. Yeah.
yeah, it was having a multicolored card.
Okay. So now Marco is gonna decide. He can do. Yeah, he's gonna do rooftop nuisance to tap Voice of the Vermin, and he's not gonna untap on the next untap and draw a card. And also with 2 mana, it's gonna light him up Jada. So like, yeah,
Felix has got no cards in hands. He has to fight against 4 cards. That's why Marco used the tempo play and tapped the 2-2 because it's not a great threat in this moment. But anyway, he has so much card advantage that he can, uh, just use a card that anyway cycles because he draws. And now he's playing with his full hands of cards.
Yeah.
He was missing the red mana, now he's got it, and what's the play? He's got...
He has a lot of choice. He has one run out of town, which he can put a creature top of bottom, or a permanent, sorry. Also, a little chat, I think is a little chat, and the other two I don't recognize.
It's very difficult for us caster also see the cards
Altered.
when there are altered drawings.
Yeah.
I don't understand why Marco didn't play the 4-5 from exile. Maybe he's got some instant that wants to play right now. Let's see. Yes, run out of town.
On Voice of the Vermin. So now Felix can choose to put it on top or bottom.
Why he played 4 mana?
Yeah. And he choose to play on top. They put on top of Felix, okay. And what did he draw this turn? Mage Attendant, which is a 3 mana 3/2. When enter the battlefield, you make a 1/1 token that you can pay 1 and sacrifice to counter target non-creature spell unless opponent pays 1.
Okay, another land. Anyway, I think he's needing to continue to draw lands. Now, let's go if it goes for the 4-5. Looks like a good choice in my opinion.
He has 7 mana, so you cannot do like the 4-5 plus little chat because it costs 6 mana. But yes, I agree, it's the best solution because he knows what Felix gonna draw, and for now the outlaw is gonna block
6 mana for 5.
It's gonna block all the board, and now he's scrying 2 because when he entered the battlefield, opponent lose 2 and you scry 2.
I really love the card that Marco kept on top. There is -1/-1.
Yeah, Raffine Informer, I think,
yes.
if I'm not mistaken. I didn't see, but I think it's that one. So now we know the Felix card on top is again Voice of the Vermin, but now it's gonna come back with a shield counter. Yeah, that's probably huge. So guys,
Anyway.
if you see the dice with 6 on creature, don't worry, that's a shield counter. So don't be mistaken. I believe it's another outlaw. Oh no, let me see. I actually, sorry guys, I don't recognize that card. It's 7 mana. Could be maybe Lord Xander. No, it's not that. Could be another outlaw, actually. Seems like. I'm sorry, but with the alternate artworks, I'm very bad, guys. Sorry.
Okay, so the board anyway looks, stalled. It's very difficult to attack through it. Felix is trying. Life total situation is 13-19. Let's see what's going on. Felix has got just 1 card in hand, if I don't go wrong. But he can play the fixer from exile, but he's not doing that because maybe he needs he needs that color. Okay, the 4-5 is blocking the 2-2. Let's see what's up.
The other, yeah, I understand what it is Shattered Seraph, which is a 4/4 flying. The thing, the Esper creature that can enchant land. Yeah. so it's blocking like this, and the angel is gonna die because the shield made was 2-4, 4-2, sorry. And now Felix top deck the Cabaretti 5-3. When enter the battlefield, you can put 1-1. No, you put 1-1 in the table, one token.
There's a lot of bird pressure on Marco, but he's got a solution for that 2-1-1. Here
Yes,
it is,
Nightclubber, yeah.
Nightclubber. So the 2 token will leave the battlefield thanks to this effect. It's very, very interesting effect. That card is also played in Pioneer. He did with Blitz, so there is 2 damage as well. He cannot block because, of course, he's got -1/-1 on the creature, and then it's got a removal for the green creature.
Yeah, Sleep with the Fishes, very good removal because not only is a removal card, but also make 1/1 fish unblockable. So it's very good. He also has some board present with the 4/5. So at the moment, there is the 5/3 from Felix, which is a little bit dangerous, but he can trade with the Outlaw, no problem.
Yeah, the 5/3 is not a, easy client at the moment. So Felix is gonna attack only with the 5/3. What's the correct play here? Just take damage, in my opinion.
I don't know, because if you take damage, of course it's gonna go low, but if you don't take damage and trade, then you don't have a board, so you cannot block the rest of the board. So I think Marco make the good decision to not block and take 5, which,
Well,
yeah. And now he's gonna maybe play Maestro's Ascendancy, which is the rare enchant for Maestros.
Yeah, what does the card? I don't remember.
I believe he says
You
you
sacrifice a
you
creature?
can sacrifice a creature, and when you do that, you can cast a spell, instant sorcery from your graveyard. If I'm not mistaken, guys. Sorry, but that card I can never make it work. So I am not the best with it. So he's attacking with the fish and sacrifice, yes, to play Nuisance from the graveyard, I believe, yes, and tapping the 5/3, so it's not gonna untap.
Draw a card. It's a land. You already play a land this turn. He's only have the 4/5. But on the other side, there is not so much. This is a good card. This is a good card. It can become, if you tap 5 mana from 0/4, it become 5/5.
Yeah. Yeah, in this spot is very good because Felix has no card in hand, but he has plenty of mana, so he can definitely use that mana to pump the creature, which is good for now. Let's see, Marco, what is gonna draw. I made a little chat at the end step. Okay, you watch the top 2 cards and you put 1 in hand, 1 bottom.
Thanks to No Pain No Game, the human bot.
to clarify the ascendancy.
The one and only human bot.
So
Okay,
yeah, I believe I remember correctly, basically, yeah. But only in once during your turn. So that enchant works only in Marco's turn.
Let's see. This is a very different game from the ones that we saw until now. Void Rend, is that the card in the Marco end?
I believe it's Lasherness, 3 mana to 1 flyer. And when enter the battlefield, you can look the opponent's hand and discard a non-creature. But unfortunately, Felix has, I believe, no card in hands, unless he has not close to the table. I don't know, but I believe his hand is empty.
Yeah, I think that's he's at the top deck.
Yeah.
But Marco is suffering. The board is complicated.
Yeah, that's why he choose to have a creature in hand and play, and to discard the 4 mana, draw 2 cards, because he recognized that he needs to.
USB staccata.
Dado,
Ma io non sento, eh?
manco io. Mo metterà la scena. Non vediamo niente. Ok? Ok, sarà quello sicuro?
No, perché non si
Ah
attaccano
no,
una con
sono due
l'altra.
femmine.
Poi le nostre cuffie sono attaccate lì,
Ah,
sono blu.
okay, we don't hear each other, but we are live, I believe.
Ah,
So it's
okay.
fine. So we don't know actually what happened, but I think there was a lot of trading creature, and also I see a void rend in the Marco graveyard. So use that to kill maybe the broker's initiate. Okay, you can hear. I'm happy, guys, you with your feedback. We don't hear. So okay, now
It
I believe we're each
looks
other.
like, yeah, now here, but
Okay, perfect.
you were hearing us. Thank you guys. Grazie ragazzi, siete super presenti, super supportive.
Medici.
On the other side, you know, it's a very beautiful game because it was Felix winning, now Marco is winning, it's back and forth,
Yeah.
but Felix is at the top deck.
And he top decked the limousine, but Marco had the same full stroke in hand ready to counter a good spell, and that's what he did. And also, Marco, I believe he has a murder and a Dilgon Bed in hand. So he has 2 removals and board presence. And at the moment, Felix is on top deck. So, yeah, very, very good match so far.
A lot of lands from Felix, 3 in a row. He's going to sacrifice a land to draw a card.
Yeah.
Here it is. He's got planes in hands, and what he drew?
Oh,
Ooh,
Jewel Thief.
Jewel Thief. It's a
Okay.
card.
That's a very good card. We know what is gonna happen. I believe it's gonna be Dilgon Bed, but we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna do a removal.
At
Ah, ay. In response, Felix
what?
gave +2/+2 for the family. Yeah.
That's a play. That's very good.
And he's milling 3 cards, 2 land and 1 prize fight, which is okay. And also Marco top deck Witness Protection, which is an aura and enchant creature. The creature enchanted becomes a 1/1 citizen and lose all the abilities.
Marco is a 3. He cannot attack with his creature until Jewel Thief is removed. Now he used the card that we just talked about to stop the aggression from Jewel Thief. Another card for Felix. There is anyway, of course, feeling the pressure.
Now Marco is gonna take 1 damage, so it's very risky for him. But I like this play because he's trying to win this game and not playing not to lose. So I believe it's a good idea. Felix now drew a civil servant, but I believe Felix didn't attack with the 1-1. I don't know.
One
I
one.
don't see that side
Which
of the board.
1-1?
The jewel thief that had the aura
Huh.
became a 1-1 citizen. So, but I don't know if he attacked actually.
Why he didn't? I don't know.
He should have. I don't know. I don't see the board on the bottom of the screen. That's why I don't know.
Okay, Felix is throwing gas, and his engine is ready for this really, really beautiful and entertaining game.
This is
So-
a huge top deck from Felix. Is cleanup crew, 6 mana, 6/6, choose one. Gain for life, destroy an enchantment, destroy an artifact, or remove a card from a graveyard. Yeah.
Okay, now he is attacking with his board. So Marco is going to one, and he drew the last card,
Yeah.
and unfortunately he's cubed. So Felix won, and Marco Vassallo, or True Hero, as you may know for his streaming, 0. Very, very well played, in my opinion, from Felix. Very, very good. My compliments.
Yes, it was a very good game. Felix played good, a lot of pressure every time. There was a point where I believe Marco was ahead because Felix was at the top deck, but Felix kept drawing creature after creature and put pressure on Marco. So yeah, very very good game from both players. I really liked. So now, of course, they are sideboarding. I see Marco put one card from the sideboard. I didn't see Felix if he sideboard something or not. I don't know.
Yeah, he also side one card if I don't go wrong. How do you find? I mean, white green shouldn't is not the perfect deck in this limited environment.
No, he's splashing, but just like 2 red cards. So we could say it's Cabaretti, but it's basically wet green. It's not the best combination of colors, but of course in Seal deck you do what you can with your packs. So I think Felix has a good deck. Probably Marco could be better, but I don't know.
Let's see how it goes. 2 lands for Marco Vassallo, and has got to think very, very long to his mulligan. He thought he cannot stand a chance with the hand, so he's asking his deck for more cooperation, and he's asking for 6 better cards.
Yeah, let's see the second hand if it's better. I see 2 lands.
3. Okay,
Yeah.
we've got lands in here.
A lot of lands, but I think it's going to keep this. Yeah, at least he has something to do. One is Defensive Stroke, and the other, I believe, is a black removal, but I'm not sure.
Let's say that Stroke is a good magic card, of course, and it can let you win a lot of games. But after you use it, maybe it could be a good plan to side it out, because now Felix will surely play around it.
Yeah. Also, Felix starting with a 2 mana Civil Servant into Backup Agent, which is also a citizen. So now Felix is gonna attack with a 4/4 lifelink because he put the +1/+1 on Civil Servant, which is 3/4, and when he attacks, he can tap another citizen to have +1/+0 lifelink. So this is a super aggressive start from Felix, and one of my favorite starts in this set in limited personally.
Prof gets excited.
Yeah, that's like my favorite start, like turn 2 civil servant, turn 3 backup agent. I attack for 4 damage, lifelink. Let's see Marco now what he can do. It's other 4 damage and 4 life for Felix. And let's
Wow,
see.
that thing is, digging a hole, a very, very deep hole. Jewel Thief has joined the party, so Marco is in a very difficult position. Now he's got 5 lands, he can play something at least. He's got a Void Rend in hand, that means that he can remove 1 piece.
Yeah, also has, I believe, a pickpocket, so it's like 3/2. When enter the battle, we can bounce 1 creature. And yeah, I believe Marco was a bit unfortunate because he had the same stroke up last turn, sorry. But Felix had tapped land, so he played 3 drop instead of 4 drop. So yeah, was Marco had the counter up, but didn't work unfortunately. And make now a removal on Jewel Thief, but Felix still attacking all the turns with a 4/4 life link. That's a lot of damage. Now he plays something at 4, which is Shield Mate is gonna be countered for sure.
Of
Nice.
course, of course. The Sunfall Stroke was really ready for this moment.
Yeah,
Here
and now
comes
pickpocket.
another common that I really like. It's 5 mana for 3 connive, correct?
3/2, it can become a
Three-
for 3.
Sorry, 3/2. It can become a for 3, and if it does that, will bounce a creature.
Yes. So at the moment, Marco stabilized the board. I don't know how many cards has in hand Felix, but I believe at least are 3 or more, maybe. And we'll see. So the Civil Servant again, which was bounced. And passed the turn, okay.
The aggression is stopped, at least for
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
Now Marco has got to stabilize, and after stabilize, he needs to honestly have some card advantage, because without card advantage is not winning this game. We are 32-10. Now 30-10.
Okay, so he attacks
28
with pickpocket for 4 damage, and now he play Newsy, which is the 2/2 that mills 2 card. We don't actually know how many mana values are in his graveyard, so we don't know if it's a 2/2 or a 3/3 left link. I don't know.
get why he attacked, honestly. I would prefer to stay in defense. No, there's another 2 damage and 2 life gained for Felix.
So Felix also attacked with a 1/1. So like he's telling Marco that probably he has a combat trick, and that's why Marco didn't block. And now comes in play Cleanup Crew, 6 mana 6/6, and I believe Felix gained 4 life, yes, because he didn't need to exile something from the graveyard. And okay, now Marco end of turn is playing the Shattered Seraph, which is the 4/4 angel that when enter the battlefield gain 4. 3, sorry.
We got Void Rend, we got solution for that monster. Here it is. We are not waiting for the opponent to untap. He has to think very, very deeply for every card that it plays.
Okay, now we'll find out if the news is a 2/2 or 3/3 left link. I believe it's still a 2/2, so no left link yet.
I don't get why True Hero continue attacking in this situation. You should stabilize before attacking.
So now Felix played the Ceremonial Groundbreaker, which is a equipment, 3 mana. You can keep 1 creature for 3 mana with citizen for 1 mana, and the creature takes +2/+1 and trample. So now Felix is only attacking with Civil Servant and tapping the backup agent to give him +1/+0 life link. Marco plays Psychotic Snoop, no, Psionic Snoop, sorry, which connives
It's flash creature.
yes,
It can
0/3.
ambush the other players.
So now he's blocking. His Civil Servant now is 6/5. Sorry, 6/4 because the backup agent tapped for it. No, sorry, 5/4. 5/4. Yeah.
Combat trick again. The card that won the game to Felix before, maybe is winning the game again. Here, the combat is not good for Marco Vassallo creature that is now without cards in hands. What can he do? What can he draw that is very, very good?
I actually don't know because the problem now is the equipment. Okay, he drew a light them up, so he can remove a 2 creature or just the Civil Servant. But then at this point, the huge problem for Marco is the equipment, which is very annoying. He still has the Seraph, the Angel, the Esper for 4. But now we have to decide. Ah, no, I believe that's 7 mana. He cannot play that because he just has 6 mana. So unfortunately, he cannot play the Angel. So for sure, he must do light them up, and we'll see what he's gonna do.
Okay, light them up. You have to decide if use casualty. Yes, it does.
Yes, to kill the
So-
Civil Servant.
Civil Servant was too much. But as you said, the problem now is the equipment.
Yeah, because Felix just has 2/1s, but with the equipment, I mean, the Snoop is a 1/4, so he can block a 3/2, and for now, it's okay, but we'll see what Felix does. The limousine, and I believe this is GG.
And this is it. Marco Vassallo lost 0-2 to Felix Uckermoon, and wow.
Good game
Two
from...
beautiful games, anyway.
Yes, very good game.
As the guys in chat were saying, we didn't understand perfectly why Marco attacked the 2 times. Maybe it could be a different, honestly, output if he remain in defense, because in that moment anyway he was having so much life, the opponent, that one attack doesn't change anything. You have to stabilize the board, being greater in board, waiting for your opponent to draw 1 or 2 land and then attack. Anyway, so 3-0 into 3-1. Anyway,
It's
okay.
still a good result. The day is long, so it's
Yeah.
fine for Marco, and Felix now 4-0, which is a very good record. Of course, it's perfect for
Yeah.
for now.
Now we will have Felix here, and we will talk to the first non-Italian player.
Non-Italian, yes.
Because we streamed 3 games, and in which the Italian always won. Alessandro Lanesi, Marco Milluzzi, Adriano Moscato.
Moscato, yeah.
This is the first match that an Italian lost against one of the players that doesn't come from Italy, of course. But Felix really impressed me. Every play was...
Yeah, it was very
Perfect.
good. Also, he had the combat trick at the right moment. And G1, yeah, he drew good at top deck, that's true. But like G2, he made my favorite start of this set, which is Civil Servant into backup agent. And this kind of start, if you don't have a way to remove civil servant like in 1-2 turns, as we saw, is like very difficult to win, because even if Marco didn't die like now, if you remember, Felix was like 40 HP.
Yes.
So he gained so much life that even if Marco stabilized, he has a long way to go to
Yeah,
win.
but you know, Grixis is that kind of deck.
Yeah.
Grixis is the deck that can stabilize and then can use the card advantages, was having some rares. Marco was having also Obnixis.
Yes.
With Obnixilis could very, it's very fast in decreasing the life total of your opponent. So in my opinion, that two attacks are really, it's the point. It's the point of the game two. Game one, honestly, he played good, but
No,
that
no,
combat trick made the day for Felix.
Yeah, on the -3/-3. Also, I think he conceded because he wasn't dead on board or next turn, but when we saw he had like four cards in the deck, and we saw he had like one creature and one removal, I believe it was like 3 mana to 1 red creature and another spell. So of course he couldn't win, even like he didn't have the resource enough to win the G1. So that was unfortunate. But yeah, good game overall from Felix, also from Marco. Cheers to them. And now we are waiting for Felix to...
Yes, I'm going to try to find you the guy.
You want to interview him or...
No problem, yes.
Okay,
Go.
okay.
So you go.
I go.
Thank you very much, guys and girls, to be here and watching these streams. I would like to thank you, Legacy Events, also to showcase again the coverage for the Grand Prix, let's say Grand Prix, even if it's not called Grand Prix anymore, because as you may know, the coverage for Grand Prix was stopped, and now we've got it again. Here is Felix, and thank you very much for being here and to accept the interview. These are the headphones. You have to put it on your head, if you can. Yes. And now you should hear me and I can hear you. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, I hear you very low. Can you put your microphone near the mouth?
Yes, it's
Okay,
better. So
now it's way better, way
Okay.
better. Many compliments for your win. You played perfectly, in my opinion. That combat trick saved you 2 games.
Thanks. Yes.
Was very good in seeing you play. So, what about your deck? What about your deck choices? You went white.
White, green, splash, red for 2 cards.
White splash.
Um,
The red card.
no, multicolored cards.
Only
One,
multicolor.
5/3 who makes citizen and makes land triland, and the 4/2 vigilance, which looks at 5
But-
cards.
How many rares in your deck? Because I don't know if
4.
you. 4 rares.
I think yes.
Did you play in the latest game? Because we didn't see.
In this game now,
Yes.
it was Marco, I think, and he had a 4-color Grixis deck.
Yeah, you're rare. We didn't see any rare. Or
Okay.
am I wrong?
Yes, the populate, the brass, to
Yeah,
make
the
the
rat,
game
the rat, correct.
and the Chada, the 2/2 flying vigilance, which is just a good 2-drop. Yes.
So where are you from, and are you enjoying the event?
Yes,
Not because you're winning.
No, of course, cheapies are always great experience. I'm from Switzerland,
Switzerland.
Bern, and
So you speak Italian or not?
no,
don't.
French and German
Okay.
and English. Yes.
Okay, okay, yeah. So are you enjoying the event? You think
Yes, it's a nice event. It's cool to meet so much people and play magic.
yeah, after all this time, after the pandemic, we really need,
Yes.
we really
We
need,
appreciate to
yeah.
play against so big tournaments.
yeah, yeah, we really need the gathering. So thank you very much for being here, and of course, good luck in your tournament. And I don't know if you want to say something to the chat or whatever. No.
Yes, thanks a lot and play well. Yes, good rest of the tournament for everybody. And yes,
Yeah, we,
goodbye.
we hope to see you on day 2 and maybe to have again on the feature match. Thank you very much, Felix, and thank you guys for watching. We are going to take a short break. We missed just 5 minutes for the next round, so don't go away. We're gonna come back with another feature match, and I hope that will be so good like the one we just saw. That was very good game between two very good players. Pausa. It's time for the pro players. Yeah, we are now in table number 1, and we are going to see Arne Uschenbeth playing in front of the crowd at the feature match. Welcome again to the live streaming of the Legacy Magic Showdown from Bologna, live with the Arianna
Welcome
Caffeinelily.
back.
So, are you ready to see this match? Because this should be a very interesting match between
Yeah.
Arne Uschenbeth and Pierre Trauer. And I know that you all know Arne better than me, but I want to remember you that he's one of the, let's say, newcomer in the scene of the pro players. He won the split championship in 2021. He was 4 on the Players Tour in 2020, and he got several Grand Prix top 8 finish and 1 win in standard. He won in Rimini, actually. So back in Italy in 2016, and maybe, Italy is...
This is Lucky Charm.
yes.
Yeah, I was watching the thrower deck list. He play a white green deck, a solid deck seems. Just 2 colors with a lot of mana fix, but he has a lot of multicolor because he also play plains, island, mountain, and forest. So
Yeah,
1
for,
island and 1 mountain.
for color, I mean, it's a two splash for
Yeah,
the
just two
multicolor
splash.
card. We are going to see what's. He has Lord Xander the
Xander.
Collector, for example. So, wow.
He play Xander, he play Rocco, that is Cabaretti, so
Yeah,
he
Rocket's
needs red mana.
Cabaretti, but Xander is Grixis actually.
Yeah.
So it's totally far away. It's 2 colors because he's
Yeah,
playing
2
white
colors
green.
with 2 splash because he also plays 6 fixed lands. Maestro's Theater,
Yeah, this
Jasmine
is a
Garden.
5-color deck anyway because Lord Xander is Grixis and he's playing white green. So
There is a lot of things.
he didn't splash for
Yeah,
he splashed. He take 1 card and he splash 3 color for it or something like that. On the other side we got Arne and he's playing blue, black with a
2 red cards, 1 green
1
card.
green card. He's playing all but white.
Yeah,
Let's
This
see
is
what
kind of
rare.
surprised for me because it's not very common to see so many colors in a deck. But we are round 5. They are winners, so they are a good deck.
Anyway, Arne's got some rare as well. It's got Fight Rigging, it's got Onyx the Dragon Slash, and let's see, Tenacious Underdog, it's another rare. We're gonna see the what's happening right now because the game is started and we want to cover it. So
He milled 2 cards with a creature, Dimir creature Arne, and made discard 1 card in before now. Because
yeah, Newsy, we've seen it the card in the game before, and we see this combo actually in the game before as well. Very, very good start from Pierre.
+1, +0.
Civil Servant and backup agent. This is something like, wow. Every player wants to be here on the second turn. 24-16. Leviathan from the chat is saying that with 10 mana, Rocco that takes Xander, we're gonna fly very high in the skies of Bologna. Okay, it's
Yeah,
time
okay,
to remove
trade.
something. Yes, Arne used the
Trade 1
sigil
card.
to destroy the citizen. Does the swing back, but Arne just got 2 lands. He's missing 1 land drops for now.
That's not a good situation when you can't find the mana for your plane. We saw it before with Esther that she has a good hand, but she hasn't the mana.
No land for Arne, and actually he's got just 1 playable card, I think. He doesn't have anyway the graveyard fill enough to transform news in a life linker, and he's in a very complicated situation. It's got everything in hand, the removal, creatures, but it's got not the mana to play stuff. Nothing. Now it's got a fixer actually, so he will wait 1 turn to fix his mana, and at least he will have a strangle in hand, but it's not enough in my opinion. This game is over or something like that.
Meanwhile, Pierre is he has a good board.
No land for Arne. That, I mean,
Unlucky, very unlucky.
he decided to keep a hand that's very difficult,
Difficult,
and that's what happened.
Strangle,
Strangle.
of course.
Strangle is a card that has got 1 of mana value, so it's not turning news into anything. That's the land. I didn't see that, so it's gonna fix also his Greeks, his deck. He needs another black, and from now on, he should try to, you know,
He could try to do a backup, but it's
Yes.
very difficult right now. Not impossible though.
I think that the life total are wrong
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, they probably switched.
Arne is 13 and his opponent is 20. Ciao. Here we got the players. They are playing a very important round in my opinion. Being 5-0 in an event like that means a lot. Because you have... no, actually when you are 6-0, you've got only winning into play for
Yeah,
arriving in day 2. Okay,
but
Chiara
are-
is continue attacking.
if you are 5-0, it's kinda. It's just 2.
Yeah. It's of course a good, you know.
You wanna go
Signature.
6-0.
Okay, this common connives. It's very important for Arne to put board presence.
Trying to keep up.
Yes. He can discard, of course, a non-land. He should put all the lands he finds into play, and is going to do that.
+1/+1. And going to attack.
Maybe now it's Newsy has got the life link. Yes. No. 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 Impossible. Because there are a lot of lands.
Then drop.
Or at least I think so. There's 1 mana value. I'm trying to figure out what cards has got in the graveyard, but it should be... Okay, thanks to Mario Brega. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Okay, yes.
I think it's right.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
now Arne incredibly has got to turn up the game. I mean,
Yeah,
was something that unexpected, honestly. Now it's got more cards. It's got a 3/3 life flinker. It's very good.
he need the mana and he found the mana.
Yes, slow but good.
Okay.
Here we've got a removal spell.
And okay. One creature and one creature.
Why attacking if he gets the swing back with that newsy? Oh yeah, because he cannot block.
8 to 17. He can come back. It's not impossible right now.
Here is one of the rares of Arne
Attack with both.
Ognis. That I really don't like that.
You don't like that?
No, it's 3/3 haste for 4 mana. Honestly, I don't like. Yeah, okay, creates tapped creatures, but my opinion is not enough. Anyway, from the chat, guys, thank you for saying that one card should not be in the graveyard but should be exiled. I'm going to tell the judge.
I don't know if we can do that. Meanwhile, Kyle Daya came in the board for Pierre, and it put a +1/+1, 2+1/+1 on the creatures. Let's see if he decides to attack. He decides to attack with both. No blockers for Arne. And Kaldaya out with Blitz. Thank you for the information, Popper. So right now, Akira is calling a judge for that. Yeah, but I don't think that right now they will do anything. Here we are.
Chat.
Okay, we
something
are
like
back with the audio.
two tours ago, maybe. No, it's the latest tour before this came into play.
And we're back.
Yes, guys, sorry for these technical problems. Okay, we are here again. Anyway, chat. Thank you. I went to the judge and said what happened, and they are fixing the problem. So you 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 were part of this. If the judge is in some way,
I think that probably we have again something wrong with the life point.
life is wrong as well.
Let's see what the judge will decide.
Yes, the judge is giving their
The ruling.
Anyway, I don't think it was, important or that important because anyway, Musi was having already his life link, so
Yeah, probably won't change anything.
yes, it's very important. It's very important because that creature, when it goes to the graveyard, has an effect in which target another creature, and shouldn't work like this because the Pierre was having
exile and not.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Probably.
I won't say anything.
Yeah.
Thanks to the chat anyway.
No, it's important also this
Yeah,
kind of things because when it happened to you.
But I don't want to be the evil guy that told someone.
No, but when it's happened to you, you have to know what to do in this situation. So this is also important.
Yeah, as a lot of people from chat is saying, it's difficult to fix what happened because it happened some turns ago.
Yeah, I'm a level 1 judge, and I don't envy him. I don't want to be in that spot.
As I said, again, chat, thanks for
very much.
letting us know that there was some violation in the rules. And what I did is just get up as soon as possible and tell the judge that there was something.
They called an ad judge. Second judge for investigation and ruling. He is the one who has the power to decide what to do.
I've got the power!
I'm very curious about this ruling because it's really difficult.
For everyone asking, the online standings are on MTG Melee. You can go and check over there is the big event on the header side. So You cannot miss it. Do you guys in chat remember which creature was targeted by the death of the black creature of Arne?
It was the 2 mana white creature, I think.
Mm. Backup
Backup
agent.
agent. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
I think that they get a penalty, both of them. I don't know because the judge is writing their names. I hope that someone will come to us and tell us what's going on and what
Yeah, we
was
wanna
the
know.
decision of the judge.
We wanna know the ruling.
I repeat, I don't want to be the evil guy. I think the Arne won't be happy about about my move. Okay, game is
Okay,
can proceed.
back on the game.
So Arne is thinking on what to do now.
They're telling me that the judge decides to give them 10 minutes.
More, of course.
And then we're back again.
Only Newsy is going to attack in this situation. Opponent is tapped out, so I don't think it's gonna
You can't
react.
trust anything.
Block. What's happening after blocks? Because Arne, of course, wanted to be blocked. The resolution of the investigation was giving both player a warning, but we cannot go further in rewinding the game.
Yeah,
so
no, it was too late for that. Let's see.
land. It took a land, yes.
It took a land.
You need the land to go -1, and then pass the turn. So Pierre now is a very difficult situation. We've got the judge here, actually. Do you want to speak to the... No? Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Okay, and we're back on the game. Qua c'è la chat.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, here we are again. So there's multicolor and uncommon. It's the battleground, the board. Arne, after a difficult start in which he stays really, blocked on two lands, he developed this board and now it looks to be ahead.
Meanwhile, another creature for Pierre, he can start to make citizen if she attack, but I don't think that he will. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, he's thinking about attacking or not. His creatures are not that big at the moment.
No.
But if the life total is correct, 11-4,
Eh,
it's also very near. But I don't know if the life total are correct. We should try to ask someone.
if the life totals is correct, you probably want to have some creature for blocking. But if not,
Arne is taking his time to think. I don't think he's going to attack. Doesn't have anything in hand, but he can go 6 mana, 4/5. Life total are correct. This is what
so Pierre need his creature for block.
the
Crocodile.
crocodile. This would end the game.
Another creature drop.
Guys, I've tried to fix this life total situation, but the judge is watching the game on Twitch, and he said it's correct. So the crocodile should be unblockable.
He has the mana to do that.
Now, as you can see, the life total of Pierre is going up, so was not correct. Totally not correct. Totally not correct.
And that's why he didn't attack.
And that's why he didn't attack. Sorry, guys. Again, I apologize.
3 mana, 4 mana.
Three mana, 4. Everything is Attacking. Two creatures. No, sorry, two creatures because two asked creature are attacking the opponent. And now we go to block phase 11-4.
Terry's thinking about how to block that. 1, 2, 3, and 4 blocks.
I don't get why he attacked, honestly, if it's not lethal. Maybe because it's going to kill all the board of the opponent. Let's see.
He have a creature with shield counter, so the shield take the damage and the creature don't die.
He's thinking about the blocks. It's very. I feel the tension between
Yeah.
the two players. Okay. These are the blocks. He's taking. A lot of damage.
Okay.
Here it is. What's going on the
Shield counter is out.
Okay,
Creatures
Arne
gone, yeah.
lost a lot of creatures, got it was a 5. And this should end the game. Yes. So we are going to see game 2 in few minutes. Very difficult game, honestly, but we have to say that this game is not finished. Sorry, it's not finished.
Yeah, there was a creature with double strike, the creature with shield, so he doesn't take off the shield.
I'm I'm reading what you're saying, guys.
I really don't know what should we do.
We are just the commentators. Mi spiegate in chat cosa è successo perfettamente? Perché non doveva perdere lo shield?
Perché aveva double strike e quindi non prendeva il danno.
Fantastico. Ok.
E
E
quindi
non
non
solo
andava dello shield.
ha perso la creatura. Mi alzo subito, che devo fare?
Io non lo so.
Ci vuole un judge. Niente.
Ormai che mandato.
Ormai le carte sono state they scooped, so we cannot go back. Anyway, let me call the help of a judge.
Yeah. We will see the next game right now. Their siding board. 2 counters in.
Anyway, we got our agent on the place. Profumato is talking with the judge. So, okay. Anyway, something really weird happened in the game 2 times.
This was a strange game, yeah. By the way, Pierre is siding 2 counterspell.
Anyway, Mario Brega is saying that the game, the output of the game would be equal. Mario Brega is in chat. Just to, you know.
Let's see what they decide to take in and take off.
It looks like he's changing his deck because there are a lot of cards to sideboard out.
Yeah.
Maybe really they are going to change colors or something like that. There's removal. There's the Arne Ushenbet have sided in. Profumato.
Yeah,
As I said, our agent.
Yeah, there was. They have 10 minutes more for their game, but it's 22 minutes. Not so many with a game like that.
Yeah, we've got, as you said, 10 minutes more, but they've got to play 2 games in 22
22
minutes. It's not that easy, not that easy. We've got news. They said that this game is, unfortunate. We understand that, but we are trying to not make the next game unfortunate as well. Because I honestly think that without these 2 mistakes, Pierre was still alive. He's got 1 creature more, and 2 creatures more. Let's see what's happening in game 2.
Second game. Yeah, in Magic we don't have the bar. We cannot watch the record for changing the results. But Profu on the chat is saying that from now on there will be 1 judge.
Yes. There will be one judge assisting this game and see the two players and try to
Assist
see
them.
everything is happening. No, we are not going to fix these mistakes. When the players scoop, you know that what happened is that you concede. So even if you were not dead, there were problems, you conceded and that's it. Okay, Arne took kept again two land hand.
I did draw the third land.
And there's Newsy as well. Newsy does milling two lands
Two
and
lands.
he needs those lands. He needs those lands.
Right now it's a bad meal for him. Third mana, but enter stop.
Yeah, good news anyway for the Arne game. And as we understand
fine.
from the long side in and side out, I think that Pierre changes deck. Now there's the blue in this deck that was not present in the first. He's thinking about the club. Yeah, he did that, and he did with the Hast. So he will get a card off it.
At the end of
And
the turn,
thanks
he draw.
to the -1/-1 and strangle, he totally swept away the board of Pierre. And now is
Oh, the board is clear.
yeah, the board is clear, and you have to build it up from scratch.
With 2 mana and 1 other land tapped. Are the damages? With no blockers. Land drop. Let's see it now what he will do. 2 mana. And okay. He takes the creature in exile for fixing the mana. Murder. And shield counter. Scry 1. One bottom. So the creature is still alive on the board. He attacks and Pierre takes 20 to 12. Land drop, crocodile again.
Crocodile is really a bad
No.
card, but the
Crocodile
same full
didn't
strokes
enter.
make it clear. So Pierre doesn't have to fight against the crocodile. But remember that the crocodile in the graveyard will help Newsy getting life link. That's
Yep.
what actually saved the game for Arne before. Another creatures enter the battlefield.
And the civil also, and he attack only the Pegasus. He just need another 1 mana. Yeah, mana value in his graveyard. for the live link.
Now it's time for the 4/5, 6 mana 4/5 Grixis uncommon. That's Christ
Came on the
2.
board.
Common, sorry.
Let's see.
It's difficult to pass with a
Eh.
5 toughness body. What is going
2
to
mana.
do?
Here, keep.
Yes, equip and
Keep the civil under 2 mana. Okay. And the counter.
as usual,
And it top the citizen for a +1/+0.
damage for Arne and life for Pierre. This is very good.
Let's see. But right now the board is clear again.
Yes, board clear.
Just one creature for Arn. And he knows it's not a good creature when you have against you.
Another
And
play,
Raj.
another creature for Pierre that's got cards in hands, but is the removal enchantment that creates a 1/1.
Unblockable fish.
Yeah. 4/5 goes to the red zone. Again, and we got a rare. It's very, very good. It's capable of sacrificing stuff and copying if I don't go wrong.
He didn't play hit with Blitz, right?
Jaxis, the troublemaker.
2 minutes, but they have 10 more. So they have 12 minutes for this game and the next one, if it needs.
Jaxis is a legendary creature that discard a card, create a token that's a copy of another target creature you control. It gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. And you have to sacrifice, of course, at the beginning on the next asset. Angelic Overseer, no, Angelic, sorry, Overseer anyway.
The life gain. And let's see.
Courier Briefcase, so it's got another block. But Jaxis is
Another
very,
creature.
very good.
Yeah.
Because whatever
now-
is the draw of Arne, he can discard it and create a token of
Right now,
the
Jaxis
4/5.
it's a very strong card for him. It's always
Yes.
strong card, but they have 10 minutes more. So 11 left.
He's not doing that anyway.
5 mana.
5 mana for 3 connives and bounce the
+1/+1.
1/1. Attack with everything. And
Which is unblockable.
handshake.
And GG.
Yeah, good game. Good game. Arne Uschenbeck won this game.
2-0
And
for
is
Arne.
5-0 on this tournament. In his way to make day 2.
So they
and
didn't
the
need the
Legacy
10
Magic
minutes
Showdown
more.
in Bologna. So we won't need the additional time. we we
I
will.
think we are ready for some
Yeah,
interview.
if we manage to have Arne Uschenbeck here, we will make a very quick interview because he's got to play next
next turn,
game.
yeah.
So, what's going on with this card in the middle? They're talking about that. Maybe Pierre is
Okay.
saying that he didn't do that or something like that.
Yeah, maybe it was
Yeah.
the card that you want to
You know,
top deck.
this is my deck, and I never do that.
I was hoping for this card,
so-
but I didn't see it.
Yes.
It's something that happens. Let's see, we can have Arne.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay, he will come.
It looks like he will come. I mean, it's very, used to this kind of interview because
Yeah,
he's a
he's a
professional
good player.
player, and is one of the most accomplished European professional player of the last 5 years, let's say.
When you win so much, you're used to a lot of interview and a lot of things like that.
Yeah, anyways, let's say he started his competitive career with a Grand Prix Top 8 in Paris with 5 place. Here it is. And you or me? Me? Okay. And after that, he won the Rimini Grand Prix in 2016. And it's got a lot of other achievements. Hi Arne, how are you?
Hey, hello everybody, wherever the camera is.
Yeah.
I'm doing great, thank you.
The
5-0.
camera's over there anyway. So,
Okay.
very difficult match, but you managed to win that.
Yeah, that's corpse explosion in game 1. I mean, if he would have blocked differently, I would have just lost in a backswing. I was at 4 life, I was like,
Yes.
yeah, and it worked out.
It worked out. So, what do you think about the Streets of New Capenna Limited? You like it?
I haven't played that much, to be honest.
Ah,
with you.
really? And you are 5-0? I want to don't play as much as you next time.
Sure. I like to see it. There's so much variety, and I mean, I don't even know I built my deck correctly. I'm playing 4 colors. I have all
Yeah.
these lands. It's so complicated, but also fun at the same time.
You ended in 4 colors with a lot of splash because you've got 1 red card, 1 green card, and I've seen you adding another red card for the game 2.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you got also a lot of multicolor. Was difficult to build this pool?
I had like 30 seconds on the clock, and then I started writing down the deck list. You
Oh,
know?
really?
And then at the end, I put like 1 4-draw in, which I don't think was a correct. Like, it was super difficult to build this deck. And yeah, I ended up being blue-black, splashing red, and then 1 fight rigging because it's just really, really good.
Yes.
But I think I should have played Junt. I have some good green cards, and maybe splash blue or not. I mean, I still don't know.
I mean, you are not 100% satisfied with your work.
No, I could have built it better. But my pool is so good. I'm lucky. I'm drawing well. Yeah.
And that's it. And that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, in chat they're saying that you played very well, and I agree. Even if there was that rules mistake or something like that, because there's 1 creature that should be exiled. It got the trigger.
Yeah.
What's the trigger of the creature? Because I didn't remember.
So when it dies, it gives -X to a creature of the
Oh,
opponent. And as I said, I haven't played much of this limit format. And apparently, that green spell exiled. And my opponent didn't know. I didn't know. I just killed his 1/1. And that's sometimes happens. It's
Yeah.
awkward. It's annoying, and they couldn't redo it because it was too far.
Of course not. Of course,
Yeah.
I totally agree. I empathize with you.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much. It was a really pleasure to meet you, and good luck for the tournament. And of course, continue with this Dimir green red marvelous deck.
Thank you for having me.
Bye bye. We are going in another pause, and we'll come back. I hope really in 5 minutes because the clock is ended, and so people are just getting to be paired again.
Don't forget
go
to
away.
follow.
Hello guys, welcome back. We are here. I'm ProfumatoTK with the one and
Caffeinelily.
only Caffeinelily. We are back on the Legacy European Tour, LMS also known, and we are round 6. So now we're gonna see a match between Pier Matteo and Vonas. I think we are gonna see. I don't actually recognize this riding, but we are gonna see soon. So we apologize about the round before, but we assure you that now there's gonna be one judge dedicated for the future match. So you can see him actually on the left. So it's gonna be there the whole time, and there's gonna be, we hope, no more problems.
We have the deck list already, and I'm kind of curious to see Pier Matteo play his deck because he plays a 5 color. The first 5 color.
Oh, really? 5 color?
Yes. Not a big color with some other cards. A 5 color.
Okay. I see the name is I was saying the wrong name. Is Jorazep. Jorazep. I hope it's pronounced correctly. And yeah, so we are gonna see. They started already. Turn 2 from Pier Matteo was Gala Greeders, which is a very good to drop, a rare one. And turn 3 from Jorasef, mate, if you are listening in the future, I'm so sorry if I pronounce your name not in the right way. I'm sorry, mate. And turn 3 made the angel to one that draw 1 and gain 1 life.
I think the green creature drop 2. It's one of my favorite of this set.
Yeah, Galagrid is very, very strong, yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 what a start.
Shield can. No.
So,
no
turn 4,
shield.
double backup agent. So, 2+1/+1 counters on the Overseer. So, it's gonna attack for 4 damage, and now it's a 4/3 flyer. Very, very strong start. And Pier Matteo, at the end of turn, enchanted the land with the Spara Adjudicators.
4 mana. And the Fencer. Celebrity Fencer. It's a creature with alliance. Every time that the creatures came on the battlefield, it gains +1/+1.
And with the Galagriders, he made the tap at treasure. And now, Echo Inspector from the other side for mana 2/3 Connives. Now we are gonna see the discard.
And land tapped.
Okay, he discarded, I guess, land because he doesn't have the counter +1/+1, but I don't see the graveyard actually. So I don't know. We don't see the Jorasep graveyard, so I assume he didn't discard a spell because he doesn't have +1/+1 counter. Yeah.
Of course, of course.
Okay, so now Pier Matteo.
He cast the creature exiled with the treasure, obviously.
Yes. Spara Adjudicators and targets the Overseer. So he cannot attack or block until Pier Matteo next turn.
He gains a +1/+1 of the Fencer. And let's see what choose. Another treasure token.
Okay, so Overseer now cannot attack or block, but the Ego Inspector can, so it's 2 more damage for Pier Matteo. Okay, and it passes, so it's Pier Matteo turn. Let's see what it's gonna do.
10-22. 2 mana.
Ginny Fey. Okay, this is good. and now two triggers, one from Galagreeders, one for Celebrity Fencer. So now if with the Genify ability, if every time token will enter the battlefield, Genify could make it a 3-1 dog or a 2-2 cat. So now he decided the 3-1 dog, yeah, enter tapped because the treasure was entering tapped, and double trigger on Celebrity Fencer. So now is 6-5, which is going to be a little bit problematic, I think.
Yeah, we have to see if I have some removal for that. Maybe. Yeah. There is some in his list.
Okay, end of turn, dig up the body, sacrificing backup agent. So now he can mill 2 cards and take 1 creature from the graveyard into hand, and it is backup
Another.
agent. And now with casualty 1, he can do that again, and he's gonna take. I didn't see. For sure, 1 backup agent. The second I don't recognize. We'll see. But now Pier Matteo has a huge board, that's true. But there are a lot of flyers on the other side. So Jorasep maybe is ahead at this point because also with the life total. But we'll see.
The second shielder. That is a backup agent, not a shielder.
Yeah, backup agent. Now he's choosing. Okay, choose to put
Myra.
the +1/+1 on the flyer. And a card that we don't actually see.
We don't know what is the other card.
So he play. We know it's a 4-drop. We don't know what it is. I'm sorry, guys. We are trying to understand. Yes, surprise card is like jolly. Who knows?
It's like a jolly.
We know it's a 4-drop, but we don't know what. So who knows? Okay, now we'll see Pier Matteo, which, yes, he has a huge board, but at the moment the problem is the flyers. Let's see. Also, Galagreeders, the 2-drop.
They are telling us there is an Eco Inspector.
Eh?
They're telling us it's an Eco Inspector.
It's a second Eco Inspector because I can see 1 tap, but there is another card below which we don't see. Maybe it's another one, yeah. So now Pugilist with Blitz, yes, because it's for mana.
Yes, of course.
Trigger for Galagreeder, trigger for Fencer, and
Now this Galagreeder is a problem.
yeah, I think Pier Matteo just gained 2 life because
Yeah.
he wrote on his notepad, and he's attacking with everything. Trigger of Pugilist, which makes 1/1 Devil. When it dies, make 1 damage. He can also decide to have it become or a 3/1 dog or a 2/2 cat, which, yeah, he decided to be a 3/1 dog, yeah.
You're going to the block?
No, sorry. He made, yeah, the devil, I don't know what it is, but with the trigger of Galagreeders, he made the 3/1 instead of a treasure. So now we have to understand what kind of token is that one that Pier Matteo has in hand, or is a devil 1/1 or other. I think he has to choose which kind of. Okay. So
Okay.
he's a devil 1/1. Perfect.
They're deciding the block.
Yeah, Slavin in chat is right. That is
Body
Laundry, yes, which is for Mara Mythic Rare, very good card. And now he's deciding the blocks.
Seems to block the Galagreeder.
Yep. Okay,
So
so
2 creatures dying.
yeah. Jorasep blocked all because actually next turn he has little on board with flyers. So we'll see if Pier Matteo has something to do, but he just have one mana open, so I don't think so. But we'll see. Okay, end step blitz, so he sacrificed the pugilist and drew a card. Okay.
It took a lot of damages though.
Yes, but now I believe it's lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. He
Yes.
block one.
Yeah, GG.
GG. Game 1 for yourself.
Yeah, good game by Yorosef with like he had a good start turn 3 overseer and turn 4 double backup agent to pump it like 4-3 a flyer turn 4 is very good and he attacked like basically all the game. So he won with flyers.
And this is the 6th game, so they are 5-0 right now, right?
Yes, they're both 5-0, yeah.
So we are close to the 7-0. It starts to be stressing to play because of course you always want to win, but right now you're very, very close to day 2.
Yes, if you make 7 wins, doesn't matter if it's 7-0, 7-2, you will be.
You go to the second day.
Yeah, you will go to the second day, which is tomorrow, and are 9 rounds of drafts. So one
9
draft,
rounds.
3 rounds, one draft, 3 rounds, and then the top 8, another draft and 3 rounds.
So 4 draft, no, 2 draft and the
Two.
top 8.
Plus the
Okay.
third one in top 8, yeah.
So 3 draft tomorrow.
Yes, I am very excited
It
about
will
tomorrow
be a
because I
funny
can't
day
wait.
tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I love drafts, so I can't wait about tomorrow.
So do I.
So I think now they put off the playmats because I think
Yeah, there are some guides on the table
yes.
that we can see. They can see where to put the cards on.
So yeah, so we
so
asked
that we
them
can,
if they can follow like I mean playing the strict board so we can see everything graveyard all the creature, which is yeah of course better for everyone. I know is they are in future match. There is a lot of pressure, and also we are asking them to play in a small space. But yeah, so at least you guys
kinda
at home
difficult.
can enjoy better.
They're siding right now.
Yeah, sideboarding. A lot of cards seems. I mean, one from Pier Matteo.
And 2 for yourself.
Yeah, 2. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see. So yeah, they are both 5-0, which that means they have good decks, of course, but they are also very good players. And the field of this tournament is pretty tough, I guess.
And after 2 years without any tournament, everybody
Yeah.
wants to play, everybody wants to enjoy that.
Okay, so now they're shuffling. I really hope nobody's gonna mulligan because I really hate mulligan and I hate when I see people mulligan. But
Why that?
why?
Yeah.
Because I always mulligan at 6 and my hands with 7 cards was always better than the 6th one, you know? So yeah, I hate mulligan.
Yeah, I feel you. We will see, maybe they are waiting for the okay for the start.
Let's see. I mean, I think it's a good matchup for Pier Matteo, even if he lost, but the Flyers are gonna be a problem. So if he
Maybe
doesn't
side
find,
something.
huh?
Maybe a something.
Yeah,
sided.
probably he got something from sideboard versus Flyers for sure. I don't know if he has, but maybe, and we'll see.
I think that probably we will have the same problem with the graveyards. No matter what.
We'll see. Okay, I see Pier Matteo 5 lands, Jaxis with the rare red, and a prize fight. Another land on top, not the best, I think.
Both tapped.
And also Yorosef playing the backup agent or 2.
How many lands for poor
Yeah, a bit too
Matteo?
many, yeah. Maybe at least he has something to discard with Jaxis.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So 2 damage with backup agent.
2020.
And now Celestial Regulator on playing
Another
board
land.
just to put pressure. And now we see Jaxis. Okay, so I believe Pier Matteo should be at 18. I'm pretty sure about that, but maybe they are gonna change the life total soon.
We can see from the paper on the table.
Yeah, also right. Yeah, we can see from the paper actually, but yeah. So for mana, I drew a Celebrity Fencer or Overseer. I didn't see, but now he's
He attacked
attacking
with both.
with a 2/2 against a 2/3. That's or is a bluff or he has a combat trick in hand. But anyway, either way,
Took the
Pier Matteo
damage.
didn't want to risk. So yeah, that was an Overseer, drawing 1. And already Yorosef is a very good advantage on board.
Let's see what he will do.
So now Pier Matteo has a prize fight in hand, which is a fight spell, as the name suggests, and a pugilist. The problem is, if he does the pugilist with bleeds,
He does.
he cannot copy with Jaxis, I believe, because he doesn't have 2 red mana, not even in hand. So, and he doesn't have double red to play without bleeds. So he decided
Mana
to
prize
make
fight.
prize fight on the Overseer, yeah? Okay. And make a treasure. And now he's gonna pass, he has so many lands in hand. But at least next turn he can do Pugilist and copy with Jaxis, discarding a land.
And then every time he attack, he will start to make a tons of tokens.
Yeah. I decided to make it anyway, even without Jaxis, just to put pressure on board. So it's gonna attack and make a Devil 1/1.
Maybe he is doing that also for the draw phase? For drawing 1 card? For the blitzes?
Yeah, so at the end of the turn, he's gonna draw a card and he's hoping to find an answer to the flyer.
Probably, yeah.
believe. And
We didn't see
I
it.
think another land. Oh my god, Pier Matteo so unlucky. Like 4 lands in hand.
We really
not the best.
feel this.
Yeah, I feel him.
Me too.
In the meantime, Yorosef is attacking every
pushing.
turn. Yeah. In hand, he has also a lot of lands and 1 kill shot, I believe, which is 3 mana instant. Kill an attacking creature. Pier Matteo drew another land. What is this?
Another
So
land.
unlucky. Okay, so he's gonna copy. Yeah,
The
I-
devil?
I believe he says. Yeah, he's copying the devil. What can he do? He doesn't have nothing better to do. He's gonna attack for 2.
You need to find something for resolving the flying creature.
Yeah, so end step is sacrificing the creature, dealing 1 damage to Yorosef and drawing a card, which we didn't see. Is a Corpal Praiser, maybe? I don't know.
He's flipping too fast.
Yeah, too fast.
11-6.
Yeah, still attacking every turn, so now Pier Matteo is at 16
Course.
points. And there is the Spectre, I believe. Suppressor, which is 4 mana, 3/3 flyer. And if you have 5 different mana values in the graveyard, it becomes a 5/5.
And right now there are 2 flying creatures that he cannot block. I don't think he can come back from this. But maybe I'm wrong. I hope.
Okay, so 5 mana? No. Yeah, 5
Oh,
mana.
five.
With black, red, and white open. Okay, Spara Adjudicators. So Celestial Regulator cannot attack or block until next turn. And this gonna make a copy of the Devil. And it's gonna attack with both, okay?
Blocking one.
I believe he's blocking the one with which is the copy from Jaxis, because otherwise it's gonna die at the end of the turn. Let's see.
And this that.
Ah, no, sorry guys. No, I was wrong. That was not the 4 mana 3/3, I'm sorry. It's the 2 mana 1/1 rare Dimir card, which is 2 mana 1/1 flying. When it dies, you mill 2 and you draw a card. And if you have 5 different mana values, it becomes a 3/3. Yeah, sorry. It's not, it wasn't the 4 mana, it was 2 mana rare. That's why it died, yeah.
4 mana.
Oh, again, Body Launderer. And now in this board is very good. Ah, okay. Yorosef not attacking with Regulator because he respects a lot Jaxis. He knows he can copy Spara Adjudicators, which is gonna be very, very dangerous.
And this. Let's see.
Okay, so now we play Galagreaters before copying someone with Jaxis, I believe, so he can use the trigger. No. Before that, he do Corpse Observator. Yes, it was the one Greek 3 mana 3/3. When enter the battlefield, you can remove exile a creature from the graveyard. And look the top 3 cards, choose 1 in hand and 2 on the graveyard.
Yeah, that's right. He didn't attack with the flying creature because of that.
Ah, right, the turn before. Yeah. So now he triggers Galagreature and gain 2 lives.
8/8. We're winning C.
Yeah, trigger of the appraiser. Let's
course.
see what he finds. 2 more lands. Oh my god.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah. Also, his body language wasn't very happy.
We can hear him.
So I think that I got another land, the one who gains him 1 life. So yeah. Because I think the spell was Glittermonger, which is not the best at the moment.
Yeah, at least he gained 1 life, you know. But now he plays the 5 mana color deck, and he found all 5 mana colors. He have no problem with mana at all.
He has a lot of 2 color lands, 3 color lands, but yeah, you're right. He's a 5 color. 5 color, good stuff. So we are still in the first main phase, so we have to go to combat. I believe he's thinking to what to do with Jaxis.
And he's not playing many lands in his deck list.
No?
Nope. 10 basics. 16.
Yeah, there are 6 dual or 3 color lands plus the basics. Yeah, I think yeah, there are a lot. So now Sorry, I wasn't looking. I think we are still main phase, and he's still thinking about Jaxis.
Right now he's taking a land
Yes, with
with
the tricolor one, Maestros one, I believe. So again, one life. Now he's at 9 point.
I think now he's decide what to do. 1 mana. Who's gonna copy?
Okay, another course operator. So trigger Galagreeders and trigger Corporate Appraiser. So
Shield
okay,
counter.
yeah, you got Buno Shield, which is 1 mana instant. You put a shield counter and scry one, and also trigger of Galagreeders, which yeah, he cannot gain 2 life, but he can do a tap a treasure or +1/+1.
Let's see what he will do. I don't think he needs a treasure now.
Yeah,
Instead,
make
he did
the
a treasure.
tap a treasure, yeah. Okay, so now
he's
it's attacking with Spara Adjudicators and
Fine with a copy.
with a copy of the Appraiser, yeah.
Blocking phase. Double block on Spar Adjudicator.
Yes.
And the
And-
shield counter.
Yeah, with the card he just drew with the Appraiser,
But
okay. Okay.
3 mana kill shot.
Yeah, before shield bonus safety with so shield counter, Yorosef decided to kill shot the Greeter, which is a very good thing because it's a 2-for-1 for him. And also the nice Descry for Pier Matteo. So good play by Yorosov. And now we'll see. Pier Matteo, though, with that Jaxis is doing a lot of work. So yeah, now at the end of the turn he drew another card because the
He still have-
token was blitzed. Yeah.
2 creature for block. But the real problem is that he cannot block flying. And he has 9 point.
Yeah, he has 9 HP and 1/1 and 1/3/3 to block. And on the other side, Yorosef has 2/2, 2/3 flyer, and the body launderer, which is very good. We'll see. Also in end, Yorosef has a Gilded Goons, which is a 4/4. He can play with Blitz for 4 mana, or else 5 mana in normal way. If he plays with Blitz, it's still not lethal because Pier Matteo can block 2 creatures,
Block 2.
but it's still very yeah. It's
Yeah, he
still a
decided
lot
to
of
do that.
damage, so he decided to play with Blitz for 4 mana, and now he's choosing. I believe he's gonna attack with everything. No,
yeah.
just only 2. Okay.
He has 5 HP, so
Yeah,
probably you
also
want to...
yeah. He's low on life and he respects the Jaxis, which is very strong. Anything can happen because make the token with ace. So if you draw a good card on a good creature on top, it's gonna be a problem.
1 damage. Creature with split out.
Yes. So even if it was a champ block, Pier Matteo blocked the 4/4 with Blitz because it was a lot of damage, and now
You have to sacrifice it
at the end of the turn,
turn,
yes,
so
and
it's
make
okay.
2/2 tapped. Ah, top deck Dig on bed. At the end of turn, I believe it's it's gonna
Not
do
a
it
bad top deck.
right now before
Yeah.
untap. That was
Untap
a good top deck.
Of course.
So now Jaxis is dead, and Pier Matteo is not in a good position. We'll see what he's gonna draw. He has a creature in hand, but guys, I'm sorry, I don't recognize because he's actually
Another one.
alternate. Yeah, it's a altered art. I don't recognize.
There are very few cards right now.
Yeah, now another three-color land. You gain 1 life. We should be at 8 now.
8.
I mean 7. No, 8.
No, it's
yeah,
8,
It was
it's 8.
7, now 8. Yeah, yeah.
We have a little bit of delay when.
Yes, yes. And they need the time to put
Yeah.
manually the life point. It's not like Arena, which is automated. Yeah.
3 mana.
I know what card this is. Braids and Borrowers, which is a 3 mana for 2 Cabaretti. Nai, I mean. With Vigilance, when he dies, you look the top 5 cards of your library, and you can reveal 1 creature and put in hand.
And if I didn't see wrong, he also has a deal gone bad
Yes.
in
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, Pier Matteo has 1 deal go bad in hand. So he's waiting the right spot to do it.
For casting. Yeah, because against blue mana, you don't know if you will cast that.
Yeah, so now Yorosef is counting.
4 mana?
If he
3
maybe
mana?
could be lethal. He's deciding to.
3 mana.
I don't know what he has in hand, but we are gonna find out. I know what it is. It's, I believe, Rogue's Gallery, which is 3 mana. Sorcery, you get back from the graveyard to your hand a creature for each color. 1 creature for each color.
4 mana.
So get back goons with bleeds, I assume. Yes, and
Yes,
he's
of course.
attacking with everything.
Of course, everything in. But there is still the deal gone bad.
So yeah, there is deal gone bad, but even if he kills the 3/3 body launderer, he has 2 blocks. No, it's not lethal, but
Not lethal,
it's
but
not
it's-
the best situation for
No,
Pier Matteo.
not at all.
Yeah, now they are counting. Okay, deal gone bad on
Deal gone
goons.
bad.
Okay,
Oops.
so -3/-3, and we'll see who's gonna mill 3, but it's not resolved yet, I think. Okay, see, auto mill
Now it's
3 cards.
resolved.
Yeah, auto mill. Yeah, self mill.
And block.
Ooh, I like this from Pier Matteo. He's going solo, which is, I believe, 1 HP, but he's trying to make
Okay.
to have lethal next turn. You know. Now Pier Matteo should be at 1 after the damage, but
He has no cards in his hand.
no, but he has lethal on board. I don't know. Yorosef drew a Nightclubber, but I don't know if he had played land already. Ah, no, it's end turn. It's the end step.
Yeah, it's
so
the end of the step.
end step, yeah. So it should be GG. Wow.
Let's see. It's a GG or not?
Pier Matteo now should be at 1, I believe. Yeah, they're counting. Is 3, 5, 2, 7, and 2, 9. Yeah. Pier Matteo is at 1 right now, and he has lethal on board. Oh my god.
That's nice.
Yeah, GG. But nice. Very, very nice game from Pier Matteo.
Nice this one. And so we are going to game 3.
Yeah, G3, guys. Very nice play from Pier Matteo. I really liked it. He risked a lot, but he saw the only line who probably can make him win the game. And
16 minutes left. This
yeah.
one was
intense.
pretty close.
Yeah, pretty intense. Was I really liked the plays of Pier Matteo. Also, I believe Yorosef played very good, and Pier Matteo had only 1 card in hand, So if I was
Yeah.
Yorosef, I was playing exactly the right
He has
thing
tried.
like him because yeah, he has one card in hand. You don't know what it is. There are not many chance that it is gonna be a removal, but actually it was. And Pier Matteo tanked 9 damage and went to 1 HP, but then he won. So very nice game.
So nice to watch.
So G3, let's see.
Yeah, this is when you have to have cold blood, because
Yeah,
when you are with 1 HP, you can't make mistakes, because otherwise you're dead, and
yeah,
you
he
wanna
had
go to game 2. to game
actually
3.
real cold blood. Yeah,
Yeah.
one HP with 2 mana open, but he thought this is my only chance to win, and he got it. Very very nice.
Let's see if the mulligan. And he has a bad game with mana. This game, it was in a game flute.
Yeah, Pier Matteo drew like I don't know 14 lands. I
Yeah, it
actually
was
don't know, but yeah.
unbelievable.
Okay, so we started. I know Yorosef to turn 2 plays the 2-drop rare Dimir 1/1 flying, and when he dies, mill 2 and draw a card. Now he drew a backup
3 mana,
agent,
2
yeah,
mana.
which he's gonna do,
Back up it.
and gonna pump the flyer, so it's 2 damage for Pier Matteo. And step is gonna enchant the land with Spiral
Of
Adjudicators,
course.
yes. And he drew Ginifei, not a bad top deck. I don't know, okay. He has a Glittermonger, Obscura Charm, okay. All for Ransom, Ginifei, and I don't see the last one. So yeah, Ginifei was a nice top deck. Also, Yorosef drew Ego Inspector, which is a 4-drop, very nice in Kuru.
4 mana Indy takes.
He's gonna attack with both and yeah, play the Ego
He took.
Inspector. So 2/3 flying con Nips. Let's see
Let's see
what
what
he's
he
gonna discard.
The land, of course.
Yeah, so now it's still a 2/3. Okay, the card that
shit.
was in hand Pier Matteo is a Buono Safety. I believe the last card he drew is another Corpus Razor. Okay, so Pier Matteo worked for
Enchanted
ransom on
the
the flyer, and yeah, Yorosef turn. Let's see, he has, I believe, a Nightclub at the end, one all for ransom and one, I don't know, guys. We're gonna find out.
Yeah. We apologize, but it's very, very difficult sometimes. Another one. And attack with bows.
Okay, yeah, all for ransom and Ginifei, both attack. Yes, that's a lot of damage. And Pier Matteo is not finding the 4th land. He drew a lot on the second game, but now he has stuck on 3. And I believe he's gonna pass. He has make disappear up, which is a good counter in this situation, because he can sacrifice the Ginifei, but he's not in a good spot at the moment, Pier Matteo. So this is 3 more damage.
Again.
And fake your own death. Whoa. So he's doing a combat trick, not for a combat
Just for
trick,
make
just
more
for 2
damages.
damage. Yes, this is 2 mana, 2 damage in the face. I don't know how to say in English.
He's really trying to push this game.
Yeah, 2 mana, 2 damage. Very good. I like this play.
It's pretty aggressive.
Yeah, because he recognized that Pier Matteo doesn't have lands in hand, so he wants to be as aggressive as possible.
As fast as you can.
Yeah, because yeah.
Yeah, of
So
course.
that, and also
And-
Pier Matteo is gonna counter it.
Yeah. They
Gonna
counter.
counter sacrificing Ginifei because else
He has casualty.
Yorosef could pay 2 mana to make resolve the combat trick. Yeah. So yeah, that's about it. Let's see if no, Pier Matteo didn't find the fourth land yet. He has huh. Actually, he cannot play anything except from Buno safety, but he doesn't have creature. And step, yeah, Yorosef sacrificed the creature with ult for ransom. We dig up the body. So mills
Take it
2,
back.
yeah,
on
take
his back.
Echo Spectre. And now with casualty, he's gonna do that again. He's gonna take the 3/3 defender. Let's see what he's gonna do now, Yorosef. Probably is, yeah, another Ego Spectre. I mean, it's
Again.
the same one, but he just got it from the graveyard back.
Again. The
Yeah,
attack
yeah,
with
yeah.
all. 4 mana.
Yeah. Yeah. Ego Spectre is gonna draw another land and discard the 3/3 with defender, I believe. Because
So
he
he
wants
gets
to have
+1/+1.
one more damage on board, so it's lethal next turn, unless Pier Matteo now
Can
he's
make
deciding
something.
to make Buno's safety maybe to scry one, or no, another, no, this is Seraph,
He's enchanted.
this is the Esper card, or Obscura, and now he can actually, no,
And
shake
it's a
hands.
GG.
Unfortunate from Pier Matteo because G2 drew many lands and he still won with a actually I think a very good play. But now G3 was stuck at 3 lands, so there is not much he couldn't do. I
Yeah.
also like how Yoros
second
have played the
game
game very
was,
aggressive. He recognized the situation that Pier Matteo was in mana screw, so he tried to push as many damage as possible. And
Yeah,
GG.
it was the right move. Because when you recognize that your opponent cannot do anything, you have to do something for make advantage of
Yeah.
this. So it's a good game, I think. But
Yeah,
the second game was the better for my opinion because it was a tough game, a close game, so it was a good fight.
Yeah, G2 was actually a very good Magic game. I really like to see that. And yeah, unfortunately, also G1 was. Yeah, Yoros had a lot of flyers. He did like turn 3, they overseer, turn 4, double backup agent to pump. Turn 4 was attacking with the 4/3 flying all the game and was GG. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now we'll see if we can have an interview with Yorosef or they are asking right now. Or maybe he
I don't
wants
know.
to take a break because it's only 7
It's
minutes
only
left.
7 minutes.
So maybe he wants to
Maybe,
relax
yeah.
a bit because, before the next round. So we remind that Yorosef is actually 6-0. So if he
If you
does
win the
win
next
the
one,
next
Yeah.
round, it's gonna be for sure in day 2. So maybe he wants to relax a bit. I don't know. We're gonna wait a bit.
The next game probably we will see a very fighted game because everyone wants to win the 7 win.
Yeah, the next one is gonna be winning in because they're both gonna be 6-0. So the one who's gonna win is gonna make for sure day 2, and it's gonna be a very tough game. Also, 6-0 it means they
They are
probably
good
have
players.
good decks, but also very good players. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. So okay, we will go in a short break, I can say, because I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see Yorosef coming. Maybe it's actually too little time that maybe they are. Yeah, they are having a break.
Okay,
Oh no,
we have-
here it is.
Joseph, you
You wanna go?
as you wish.
Okay, you go. You go.
Okay. Hi, welcome. Come back here, yeah, if you want. Just put your headphones on. Hi, welcome.
Hello.
So we probably mispronounced your name a lot of times.
Quite intentional. I added my middle name to see how you would slaughter it.
Okay. You have to put your microphone closer because otherwise I cannot. It's there. There.
Okay, thank you.
Right here.
Ah,
Okay.
lovely.
Otherwise I cannot hear you. So this was a tough game and a nice game. What can you tell about your decks?
When I opened it, or rather when I saw my opponent registering it, I was like, this looks like an O2 drop. I will, I hope I can play some double masters later.
Yeah.
And then I was
Instead.
like, yeah. And I was like, putting my deck together, and I was realized it doesn't have anything outstanding, but I didn't have to play any fillers either. So it's like it consistently does good things, and it just carried me so far.
Seems like a solid deck, I have to say.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Like I don't,
6-0.
huh?
6-0 is a good result right now.
Yeah. But like, I feel I've got a lot lucky as well. Like, when I play on sealed on MTGO and like go for these grand qualifier nines rounds there, like I consistently get beaten by the mods dream like decks I've seen. But today, all pools I've been playing against has been very average.
It's okay, you have just to win one more for day 2.
Yeah.
So probably we will see tomorrow, I hope.
Thank you. I hope so too.
Yeah. Also, second game was kind of tough, a close game.
It was very tough. I didn't very much calculate how big its backstory was. I'm a bit ashamed of that.
No, but that sometimes happens.
Yeah. But, like, then I lost that game to the remove spell, but then I didn't get punished. Cause
Yeah, he has
just
one card, just one card in his hand, so you can try this attack, and then you have to have one removal in this one card. It's not very probable, but he has, so sometimes happens.
Yeah, I still feel sure I expected it, because 2 corpse embracers, and like the fact that was the only thing I could lose to.
Yeah.
So I should just rather play it slow,
And wait.
attack carefully, and I probably would have had that game too. But it all ended well.
Yeah, but I have to say we was pretty happy about that because me and my colleague both are Argo players. So when we see people who start to play more aggressive, we are very happy about that.
Yeah, no, his engines was insane. So I just had to send my angels in every turn. What was perhaps a bit more of an interesting play. Game 2.
Yeah.
I did attack turn 4 with the backup agent.
Yes.
I didn't have any combat tricky, so I
Yeah.
know if he blocked, he would have to just died, and I would get not taking. But like, I would never risk Ajaxis.
Yeah,
to a combat trick.
Of course.
Yeah.
I can understand that. Okay, thank you very much for everything, and
Thank
good
you.
luck for your 7 game.
Thank you. I'm sorry I came off quite nervous, but
You're pretty good.
thank you.
Okay, so I think that we can go on a break, and in the next few minutes we'll start the seventh round. So we see you back soon.
Welcome back, guys, and thank you for waiting for us and for the new and seventh round of the LMS Bologna. We are here commenting the first win and in. As you may know, the player that will get to 7 wins today will get to the day 2. It's not finished. Anyway, it's not finished because they got to play until round 8. And then there's the special round for the cut to 128 players that will play tomorrow in the draft. So here we are, and pretty excited. We are going to comment and to showcase a game between two Italian players, Giacomo Lancini and Nicola Benigni. And just for reference, Giacomo Lancini, hear me here, has won every single match in the day except one, 2-0.
Wow.
2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0.
So he's very good and probably has a very good deck. Good deck. I'm watching the Nicola deck and I see he's playing white, blue, green, so it's brokers, and he has some good, also good multicolor cards, especially Duelist and Metropolis Agent, so Angel, sorry, and for of course like the one of the, if not the most broken rare in the set, which is Broker's Ascendancy.
Here we've got for Giacomo Lancini Esper build, white, blue, black, and I'm seeing Elspeth.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Very nice.
Then I don't see any other rare. Round out of town is a rare, no?
No, no. No, I believe he only has that, but maybe that's enough. He has very good uncommon and also multicolor.
Cornelia, no, Cormela
That's
is
uncommon,
uncommon.
No, no, I believe he's only that one, but very good deck from Giacomo. And now they already started, so Nicola has the 2-drop to 1 when he dies. You may put a shield counter on other creature you control, and also he used 2 3-color lands, and also Giacomo used already 2 3-color lands, so they are already gaining a lot of lives.
Yeah, 22-22. Now we will update the graphic, and that's the first play for Giacomo Lancini.
Okay, so Nicola is making Caldaya, Strongman, no, Stronghold, sorry, I mean Caldaya, with Blitz and putting 2 +1/+1/+1 counter on the 2-drop. And of course now is that, I mean, he can, at the end of the turn, you have to sacrifice for the Blitz effect. So now Nicola has a 4/3 on board, and Giacomo has the Celestial Regulator, which is 2 tier flying. And now Giacomo plays Quetzua, which one of the top uncommon, of course, is 3-color, but is 4 mana 3/4. Every time you draw a card, you gain 1, and opponent lose 1.
Yeah, very good card. You can stabilize, it can gain you life, and of course it's all free. I mean, you don't have to spend mana in order to do that. The attack is against Giacomo, it's by a 4/4, and that's another addition to the board. 0/4 that become 5/5.
Yes, with 5 mana. We see also Nicola attacked with a 4/3 because I saw he has a combat trick in hand, which is Revelation of Power, 2 mana +2/+2. And also I believe even without that he was very happy to trade the 2-drop for Quetzua. So now Giacomo keep attacking with the Celestial Regulator, 2/3 flyer. And okay, makes the Goon, which is 5 mana for 4, but he choose to not play with Blitz, so it's just 5 mana 4/4. When he dies, make 2 tapped creature.
Yes, anyway, it's a good value card, Mattia. It's
Yeah.
something that can stand the board, and if he dies, it continues anyway to be there. The hand of Nicola is full of lands. There are two lands, and I don't see the other cards.
And yes, 3 lands and 1 combat trick. So now he attacks with Broker Initiate and pumps it to make it 5/5. So Giacomo block with Goons. Goons dies and makes the 2/2 token.
Did he play the land for this turn? Yes. Six
Yeah.
lands in play.
Ah no, no. Nicola has still 3 lands in hand, so he didn't
Yeah,
play.
I was looking at that. He didn't play the land for this turn.
No.
Maybe he wants to fake to be on screw. Because of course you've got 3 lands. One should be.
Yeah,
on
maybe he
top.
wants to fake as many cards as possible in hands. It's true that with 3 lands in hand and another spell, maybe I don't know. I would have played maybe one more land, but maybe he
You
has
know,
a reason in the deck we don't know yet.
If you got 3 lands, maybe it's time to do some lands because you know what? When it comes later turn, you will be able to do more stuff with more lands.
Yeah, maybe this is a good card to have a lot of lands in hand. Is I don't remember the name, but okay, it's Hypnotic Grifter, which is 1 mana, 1/2, and with 3 mana you can connive. So maybe this is a good way to discard all the lands in hand. Even if it's just 1 mana, 1/2, it's good at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like a good card. You can connive at instant speed, correct?
Yes, and you don't have to tap him, so you can do as many times as you want. As long as you have mana, 3 mana each time. And he has exactly 6 mana open, so he can do that twice.
Giacomo's got a lot of cards in hands because he didn't play land. But Giacomo's got flyers. Flyers are important.
Yes, yes, two, 3 flyers, so there are at least 4 damage on board. And Nicola is at 12, so right now it could be 3 turn lethal, but of course we're gonna see what Nicola can do.
There it is. Death that comes from above. Creatures with flying attacked Nicola Benigni. And now has got the possibility to discard some lands and drew new cards.
Okay, so he plays Raffine Informant, which is 3 mana 1/1 connives 1. When he dies, he can give a creature -X equal to its power. And he discarded, I believe, Maestro Charm,
Yeah,
which is a very
correct.
strong card. But at the moment, Giacomo doesn't have the red mana source to play it, so that's why he discarded that. So yeah, Giacomo's playing 4 color, and Nicola just 3.
Okay, connive number 1, discard first land. Here
Yes.
it is.
And
Connive
Connive
number 2, draw a card, discard second land, untap, and drew the third card. Now your hand is totally new, and it's got 4 cards, no lands.
Yes, I saw he has Sleep with the Fishes, which is a very good removal, and the 2 mana wet creature to 1 when he enters he connives, and we'll see what it's gonna do. I'm sorry guys, the 2 mana white card is Raffine Informant. The other card, which was the black mana 3-drop, is Raffine Silencer. Sorry, so many Raffines, guys.
And you correct yourself without no one in chat doing that.
Yeah,
So You're the perfect caster.
Yeah.
Very, very honest.
Yeah, I know when I made mistake, so I try to adjust myself. Yeah.
So this is an important turn. Nicola has got to face two flyers, so he needs actually to do something, to remove something. Here it is. So he will remove the biggest one. And remember that he is losing a lot of life thanks to,
Quetzua.
yeah. Again, he got at 5.
Yeah, okay, now Nicola did removal on the flyer, but here she comes, the Elspeth Planeswalker, which at this point
So-
I believe is.
They both got Elspeth, yes.
Oh, really?
They got her.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow!
We didn't see in streaming, at least I didn't see any Planeswalker.
Mhm.
Did you see it with Arianna? No.
No, I didn't.
No one
this is
played
the
the
first-
Planeswalker. Now we've got a game between two players that got a Planeswalker.
Wow, and the same one also, yeah. So now what happened? Esplet +1 gave the token +1/+1, and I believe also flying. But Nicola had a huge combat trick in defense, which was +2/+2. But if the creature has a counter on it, he gains flying and vigilance. So he was able to block and also gain 6 life, which is huge at this moment. And yeah, Giacomo is reading again. It's like, what happened? I was attacking with flyers. So yeah, but still, I believe this was a good play from Nicola. But I believe like Giacomo now has the place worker on board, so it's in a very good position.
Let's see how it. I mean, now Nicola has got to face the Flyers and Elspeth and Quesqua. So it's very difficult to go to manage to exit this situation. He's got the fish is unblockable, he can press a bit at least. Elspeth is not enough. It's not enough. Raffine
okay.
informant. This
Yes,
time is true.
gonna connive and trying to find something. Let's see. And discarded the Sky Crier, which is 2 mana 1 flyer, left link.
Here it is. Attack Elspeth.
Yeah. So
He
now
didn't
it's
draw his own Elspeth.
always Quetzal trigger on the draw step. I mean, each time Giacomo draws. And let's see, because now, I mean, Nicola is doing a lot of stuff. He's populating the board, but Esplet is gonna be a huge problem for him. So we'll see. So Giacomo is asking how many cards do you have in hand. Nicola says 2. And
Maybe Nicola can find a bounce spell for
he has in
Elspeth.
hand, I believe. He has one in hand. He's run out of town. So you can put target permanent, opponent put target permanent on top or bottom. But still, it's not a good spot to be in Nicola's perspective.
Elspeth plus, so we need to know which kind of counter goes on the creature, on the black creature. Here
Yeah,
it
believe.
is. Giacomo is very kind, is writing for us.
And I don't understand.
and
but
we
I believe
cannot
he's
read.
flying.
Yeah, flying.
I mean, no, I didn't read, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, I would put flying, but I don't know. Yeah, it's flying. So also has a +1/+1. So I believe that Raffin is a 3/3 at the moment. I don't see that there is a dice, but it's very dark. I don't see.
So 3 and 2 is 5, is at 8. It's not lethal, but we are almost there.
Yes. Nicola also has a little chat in hand, which is 2 mana instant. He can look the top 2 cards and choose one to put in hand, the other bottom. But he decided to take 5 damage.
Okay, after damage, here it goes.
Backup agent on Quetzua, so +1/+1. So now Nicola, okay, end of turn is gonna bounce Quetzua, and Giacomo plays sleeved out back. I mean the 1 mana instant plus you put +1/+1 counter on a creature and face out.
That's very, very unfortunate for Nicola. Nicola is almost dead. Because he will go at 2, and then he has got to stop 2 flyers.
Now they are talking to the judge. Maybe for some trigger, I don't know.
What happened?
But I believe he's not gonna trigger Quetzal because he says you can choose to put it on top or bottom, so I mean doesn't trigger the draw.
I repeat that every player that got a score of at least 7-2 is qualified for day 2. Tomorrow players will need only 2 losses in their score to be in the top 8.
I don't know what happened, but yeah, I know what happened. It's Nicola did run out of town on Quetzua, but Giacomo did face that out, so it's still on board. Technically he's not on the board now, but he will be next turn. So
Yes, of course.
okay.
And it will trigger his ability to put his opponent to 2. 2 is very relevant because it's got the flyer. There are 2/2, and
Yeah.
that's it. Nicola cannot continue the game.
Yeah, that was a good game from Giacomo. Also, Nicola played well. I like the combat trick in defense from Nicola, which was usually limited. You don't like to have to do combat trick in defense, but it was such good timing and also very weird combat trick. So he gave his creature flying that I think it was a very good spot to do. But even if Nicola played good, I believe Giacomo was already ahead, and then he drew Elspeth, so it was like the point of no return with the Planeswalker.
That's one little change in the Nicola deck. But also Giacomo is changing a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Nicola just won. Giacomo a lot, like 3 cards. The card that Nicola put in is Make Disappear. He wants to have some interaction with Elspeth. He cannot let Elspeth resolve, so he put inside Make Disappear. And
yeah, that's a good move.
I can say you guys that it's got already 1 Make Disappear in the deck.
So now he
this
has
is the
2.
second one. Yeah, now he has
Okay.
2.
And Nicola knows about Elspeth for the opponent, but Giacomo doesn't know that also Nicola has his Elspeth on the deck, so in the deck. So maybe it will be funny if like now it's Nicola who's gonna play the Planeswalker, and I would love to see the reaction. I mean, nothing huge, but it's gonna be funny for me at least. We'll see. So now they are shuffling after sideboard, no pressure, no, there is no rush. They shuffle also opponent's deck. Okay, and we are good to go.
7 cards for Giacomo, 7 cards for Nicola. Remember, these 2 players were in table number 2. There are not so many players. There are 6-0. Didn't lose a game. Ah, the hand of Nicola is not so beautiful. It doesn't have blue mana. He's got to find it.
Oh. Do you see what Giacomo drew? The Planeswalker. Gala Greeters to 2 from Nicola, and if he managed to find the blue source, he can play Disciplined Duelist on turn 3, which is gonna be very huge. Even if he doesn't, he has the Jewel Thief on turn 3, which is also very good turn 3. We'll see. Meanwhile, Giacomo is like fixing his mana, so he has now 3 mana color available, so blue, black, and red.
Here it is, the third land, so it doesn't need to use the creature to go into the Jewel Thief.
Okay, so Jewel Thief is gonna make a treasure, Galactic Reader's trigger, and Nicola decides to put +1/+1 counter on it instead of maybe making another treasure. But it wants to be aggressive, and I like it.
Yes, yes. He should be aggressive right now. Here it is again, Refined Informant. Connives. It can be a 2/2. That means that if he wants to block the Jewel Thief, he will kill it with the trigger. Yes, it's a 2/2.
Yeah, he discarded the 3-drop 1/1 that make discard the card, but now Nicola has a lot of choice. He has 5 mana available with the treasure, and he can make a lot of stuff now. He has a 3-drop, which is super strong.
Yeah, but
and
it's just got 1 blue mana because it's from the treasure.
yes, yes,
Doesn't
so
have
he
blue
can-
mana in hand.
Yes, he can play it. The only real problem is that the Raffine is, if he's gonna die, it's gonna kill the Duelist, because even if Duelist has Divine Shield, he doesn't protect from -X, -X.
Of course.
In fact, Nicola is attacking before, and then he will see what's gonna happen and maybe play the Duelist later.
3 damage for Giacomo.
Yeah, Giacomo decide to not trade, and I like this choice. I mean, now we know what Nicola has in hand, so it's easy. But Giacomo doesn't, so deciding to not trade the 3-drop for the 3-drop was very good idea, because now, yeah, Duelists enter the battlefield. This is probably the best uncommon in the format. 3 mana to 1 double strike with a shield counter.
How did he manage to tap the treasure?
Because he sacrificed 1, but with Galagreeders, the 2-drop, the green one, when enter the battlefield, he decided to make another tap creature. And now Giacomo turn 4 Quetzal, very strong. This is a good game, guys. I mean, like a good game to watch. It's not over, of course. But they are playing strong card after strong card, like, very nice.
Yes, even if he didn't do blue lands, he's still 100% in the game. Now he's thinking about the nuisance.
Yeah, he could do that, but he doesn't know. He doesn't want to sacrifice any of his creatures, so he's deciding what to do.
But I didn't see the nuisance list on the deck of Nicola.
In fact, no, you're right. In fact, it's not the nuisance. It's the how's the name? Hypnotic Grifter is the 1-drop that played before, which looks like nuisance, but yeah, it's the 1-drop. So Nicola attacked with the Duelist. Giacomo decided to block it and kill Galagreeders, but in response to the trigger, in answer, Nicola is playing little chat with casualty, sacrificing Galagrider. So now he plays 2 times. You lock the top 2 card and put one in hand, one in bottom, and now he's doing it again.
Yeah, with casualty, it's very good ability because there are a lot of spots in which the players are tied or you cannot find a way to get card advantage, and sometimes casualty in response of a removal can really make your game more easy.
Yeah, especially the one with the other instant speed are very, very good.
Yes.
Now a good choice from Nicola. He could have played the Metropolis Angel, which he has in hand, but he decided to stay mana open for Run Out of Town, which is the spell who can put top or bottom permanent. So Giacomo plays a removal on Duelist, and Nicola says it's fine for me. And also Celestial Regulator tapping the Thief and attacking with Quetzal. But on the combat, Nicola decides to bounce, and now Giacomo has to decide if he wants to put on top or bottom.
Yeah, it's Ether Gust for everything.
Yeah. He decided to put it on top. Yes, yes. Nicola's gonna draw another land. So now, not the best for Nicola because he has a lot of lands, but he can play Metropolis Angel now. And yeah, he needs to find some counter.
Anyway, you can also find the guy that connives at 3 mana. Here it is. So
yeah,
if he's got too much lands in hand, won't be a great problem. On the other side, again.
So Quetzal is back from the top of the library, and now Nicola drew another land. So I assume it's gonna exactly. It's gonna connive. Yes. He was discarding before drawing, like very polite. So yeah, he drew a spell. It's Angelic Overseer. Yes, so
Yes.
yes. So 2/1, draw 1, gain 1 life. Yeah, flying of course. And he draws his Elspeth, I believe. I think that was Elspeth.
I've said to you that Inspiring Overseer is a rare because let you draw Elspeth.
Yeah, that's why it should be a mythic. Like every time you top deck the Placewalker, it should be like mythic rare. Yeah, I believe so. I'm not sure.
There's Elspeth in his hand.
That's.
Let's see what's happening around. 2 cards in hands. One is a land, and one is Elspeth. On the other side, Giacomo Lancini is setting up his board, but it doesn't look to have a lot of resources in order to do that. And maybe he's got Elspeth as well. We don't see the card in hand. So
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't see Giacomo's hand.
Here
That
it is.
Yeah, I remember now. He had from the first card he drew in this game was Elspeth. See? So guys, now we are gonna see Elspeth on Elspeth action. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. I believe Quetzal has flying, but he didn't attack with that.
No, he's remaining behind. He knows that something troublesome can happen, and he's going to. Because Elspeth, of course, will, be kind of a problem to resolve. 1 card in hand for Giacomo Lanzini, 2 cards for Nicola.
So now Nicola for sure is gonna do Elspeth, and he drew Jada, which is the 2-drop to do 2/2 flying vigilance, which is very good, but at this point in the game maybe it's a little bit too late. But yeah, it's gonna go Elspeth first, and we see what's gonna happen. Oh wow. This is my first. I played a lot of New Capen, Simone, but this is the first time I see 2 Elspeth on board.
Yes.
First time in my life. Yeah.
you know, when the people are 6-0 in a Grand Prix, of course, they will face deck with the same power level, or at
Yeah.
least with a lot of power level. I remember you guys that in the Giacomo Lancini deck there are also the, how is it called, the ascendancy, if I don't look wrong.
Yeah.
No, sorry.
Maybe it's
Be-
Nicola.
Nicola's got the Bonkers Ascendancy.
Progress Ascendancy, yeah.
Jada.
Also Jada,
also.
yeah. And now Nicola is gonna probably attack with everything. Oh,
No.
no. He didn't attack at all.
Yeah, attack it.
Oh, because he wants to protect his Elspeth. But Giacomo has one turn before, so he's gonna be always with bigger loyalty. Ah, okay. He just made me wrong. So because now he's doing -3, watching the top 7 cards, and he can put 3 or less mana value card in the battlefield, but he just found the land.
Wow.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is very, very bad for Giacomo.
Unlucky.
Yeah, Elspeth can, of course, take only permanent. Maybe
Yeah.
see some instant sorcery or whatever, and now he got beautiful island with shield count.
We should count. So you never know. Maybe Armageddon. You cannot destroy it.
Do you want to, go squatter my land? Don't do that.
That was very unfortunate from Giacomo. He didn't find any 3 or less drop, but we'll see. We still have a game. Nicola has much more board advantage, but yeah, Giacomo still has Quetzua, Regulator, and Elspeth in the battlefield, and I don't know what he has in hand actually.
I'm super curious of what are the cards that Giacomo is holding in his hands, honestly. Okay, Elspeth is going up, I think, for Nicola. Yeah, no, down.
Okay,
So,
also -3 for Nicola. Let's see.
how many cards?
7.
7. Wow, we
Which
find
limited is basically 1/3 of the deck, maybe. No, 1/4, yeah. After the 7
only
opening
one
hand.
land. It is very, very, you know.
Let's see what he's gonna choose. I don't see, but will be a Sky Crier, 2 mana, 1/1 flying lifelink.
Okay, it's not a land, but it's
No.
not so beautiful.
No.
Anyway.
I saw better Elspeths, yeah.
Yes.
Not the best at the moment from both sides.
You know, these planeswalkers are really capriccioso.
Yeah. They're like crybabies. I don't know. So now Nicola
Wow.
plays Pickpocket and Connives, and this card may disappear, which at this point in the game I believe is very good because Giacomo has a lot of lands. And bounce the Quetzal in hand, and now Nicola is gonna do a huge attack.
He's thinking about saving the card. He didn't. Because anyway, he wants to save Elspeth. Okay, Jada is attacking. I don't think so. Only Jewel Thief will attack.
He's counting because I believe he wants to get rid of Elspeth, but he also doesn't want to let his creature dies, So he is thinking about it because it's a very important attack. For sure, he's gonna draw. They are in combat already, declaring attacking phase. So for sure, he's gonna draw a card from Metropolis Angel, and yeah, he's thinking about Okay, only thief attack and trigger. He draw a card. Yeah, trigger.
Why trigger? Sorry.
Because Metropolis Angel says is the 4 mana 3/1 flyer. Every time you attack with one or more
Yeah.
creature
With the counter.
with a counter on it, you draw a card. But before the trigger, Giacomo is doing something, which is run out of town. No, before, yeah. So now he has to make to put Jewel Thief on top or bottom, and then he draws. Yeah. So he decides to put on bottom and draws.
He let the trigger resolve because anyway he cannot go in, let's say, blank move in bouncing something, because if he bounce before the combat that card, then Nicola will attack with something else. Okay, again, the Quesada has got the counter for flying, and that's the, you know, the defender of Elspeth.
Yeah, both Elspeth are still alive, so this is very weird. But Nicola is taking a lot of board advantage right now. We know that Giacomo has a Metamorphosis in hand, which is can make a creature 4/4 and flying, but I don't think it's gonna be very helpful in this moment. But Nicola has 2 lands in hand, so he can connive with the Grifter, but he decided to put the +1/+1 counter on. We don't know. On Pickpocket, so now he has 2 +1/+1 counter and flying, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he has flying or left link. For sure it's not vigilance, yeah.
Okay, attack only with the biggest creature on board? No. Now there are a lot of creatures attacking. Everything is attacking.
Yes.
Everything is attacking.
Trigger, so you draw a card. And
There's
before the
still
trigger-
gas in the hand of Giacomo Lancini. That he transformed one of his creatures in a 4/4.
for flying, yes. For sure it's gonna target the 2/3.
Now he can go to the blocks and maybe he can destroy something. Of course,
Yeah, he
Nicola
can trade the
drew a
Pickpocket
card
and
for the
eat
trigger,
Jada-
and there it
Jada.
is.
no, okay. Yeah. He traded the Pickpocket with Regulator because now it's a 4/4, and Quetzal is blocking Jada. But I believe like this, Elspeth should be dead because he has
Yes.
three
No, it's
loyalty.
not.
No, maybe not.
She's not.
Okay, she's not dead. And what is that card? Simo, I don't know. Maybe it's Broker Ascendancy. No way. Wow. Yeah, it's Broker's Ascendancy with the alternative artwork. So at the end of the turn, he puts one
Wow,
+1/+1
wow.
each creature. Yeah.
It's very difficult to fight that card. Very, very difficult. Anyway, in this situation, Giacomo is really desperate. He's got to find some solution.
Okay, he plays Regulator because he has one creature with a counter. He's gonna tap one creature and it doesn't stop. Untap, sorry. And he decides to tap the Metropolis Angel. But yeah. He's gonna +1 Elspeth on Regulator. It is 1/1 and +1/+1 and
I think again it will be a flying counter. I think so. I don't know.
he's riding, so we're gonna find out. First strike.
First strike. First strike. It looks like. Oh, I don't know. So, I don't know.
I don't actually know. Because I actually don't remember if Elspeth can give. I'm sure about life link. No, that is life link. Life link. No, I don't.
It's life.
I don't remember if Elspeth can give a first strike. I'm sure about flying and life link. I don't remember the third one, which is or vigilance or first strike. I'm not used to play midi crack.
Flying, first strike, life link, or vigilance.
Ah, all four? Ah, okay.
One of it. One of these four.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remember three. So maybe that's actually first strike. I don't know, guys. I can read. Sorry. So now Nicola has a huge burden. We'll see. Yeah, that didn't untap, right? Because was targeted by Celestial Regulator. Okay, now Nicola put a +1/+1 counter on the Overseer, and we don't know what other kind of counter. Probably Vigilance. No, it's not Vigilance.
He's throwing a lot of cards with that. I think we can go game 3 here. Everything is attacking Elspeth.
Yeah, trigger, he draws a card, yeah. And before the damage, he's gonna connive with the Grifter. And discard the land. No, maybe.
I don't know what he's searching here. He's got to you know, discard a non-land card, because if not, he cannot fight that first striker. There's
Another
still
Metamorphosis. Wow.
gas in the hand of Giacomo Lancini. Another connive.
Okay, so he draws a card, Quetzal trigger, because yeah, he drew a card, and he's gonna kill the Grifter. But finally, Nicola killed Elspeth, which I believe was alive for too long.
Yeah, now maybe he can do something for the opposing Elspeth, correct?
Yeah,
I don't see any creatures in Nicola board, so you can attack you can attack Elspeth and kill it, and then remain with these two cards.
Yeah, the problem is there is still Broker's Ascendancy, so
Yes.
like now as we are seeing it, Nicola is keep putting +1/+1 counters on his creatures, so
Yeah, of course, situation is desperate.
yeah.
But he's
Giacomo
playing
can kill
anyway.
Elspeth, but yeah. It's not enough at this point. Okay, it's gonna attack maybe all attacking Nicola or 1/1.
You know, if there is a little chance to win this game up, there is a very little chance. It's by attacking him now. He attacked the Elspeth. It's the right attack, in my opinion. He's got to find something to stop that ascendancy. No, it's going to take 2 creature cards from the graveyard.
Okay, this is not super bad. He can play another regulator and tap a creature that will not untap. And also he can play the Raffine to find some other solution. Because I believe in end. Ah no, he doesn't play Raffine. So because he doesn't have another black mana, right? No, he has the black red land. So At this point, I don't know what Giacomo has in hand. Is it Raffin for sure, and the second card, I don't know what it is.
Nicolas got to play a Raffine Informant con Neve. That's a good question for the chat. How many cards they've got in their deck? I think not that much. The answer is not that much. Maybe if Giacomo can, but I don't. I don't think it's possible.
Winning
If he can
for
stand and defend his life total, maybe he can win by milling the opponent.
well, we know that each time Nicola is gonna attack, he's gonna draw a card extra from Metropolis Angel because he cannot choose to not draw. He has to draw, but the game is gonna be very short at this point. Okay, so that was land. It's gonna cycle. This
Yeah,
game is,
in response.
yeah, cycling the Trioma, but yeah, Nicola is doing removal on Quetzal.
Bucket Ascendancy trigger, every creature becomes a monster. Here we are 4 +1/+1 counter on the Overseer. We're talking about really flying menace. Here it is, in Scarlet Land. Doesn't need that, they need fuel. Again, Raffine, this is the...
Silencer, yeah.
Yes,
The
not
first one,
Informant,
he has
Silencer.
like a Raffine deck, you know, like a Raffine tribe.
But we need the Raffine to be
yeah.
a real Raffine deck.
Also, every time he connives, he drain one because of Quetzal. So his deck is very good, but the problem now is the Nicolas board with the Broker's Ascendancy, which is gonna pump everything.
He also attack with his, we believe this first striker. So I think the life total of Nicola is not that much, but it's such a huge board, such huge creatures. Now it also drew a counter. It's very good in this situation, in my opinion. How many cards has got in his deck? This is the only one problem. He cannot forget to draw. So he will draw another card right now. He's attacking with the 6/5 flyer and
4/4 flyer with life link also. And 2/2 fish and maybe everything. No, we will see. And also
yes.
Metropolis Angels now is a 6/4. Is this lethal? No. Ah, okay, no. Giacomo has another flyer to block. So it's 2, 5, 11 damage, and Nicola gains 4.
Yes. You drew the card for the attack.
Yeah.
As we said, it's mandatory. I really see so few cards in the Nicola deck.
Yeah. Now plays also the 2-drop, and end of turn is gonna pump all the creature again. So
Maybe he can manage to survive just another turn. This is the last turn Giacomo Lancini is going to play, in my opinion. Let's see. He can draw a card thanks to the land. And he's scooping.
And GG. So 1-1. 1-1.
1-1. Very beautiful game. And we finished the time.
Yes, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Unless they are gonna be like Superman fast. Yeah,
they
I
shake
believe
hands.
they are drawing. Yeah, because they know there is no time. Maybe
There is no time.
I don't know. They should.
How many
have,
cards? There were 2 cards. Maybe 2.
Maybe
more than
like
2. Maybe
4
more
or
than
5,
2.
but
Maybe more than 2.
I believe.
So-
No, don't let us see, my friend. No.
Yeah.
Okay, so they drew for sure, I believe, because they are putting
And
the result.
how we can do that? Because now we got an interview We should interview the winner, but there is no winner.
So can I say it's also like 1 minute left in the round, so maybe this round no interview
Okay.
because
No,
we have no winner, or maybe we have two winners. Who knows?
well, we don't have enough space to find, both players and try to interview both. What to say? Very, very good, well played, in my opinion, between you guys. I didn't see any mistake, honestly. Very good played.
No, they played both very good. Also, they both play Elspeth, so very good players. No, no, I'm seriously. They didn't make any mistake. I believe. I mean, from what we saw, um, they had good decks. Very good. I believe the draw is deserved from both sides.
Yeah, yeah, my opinion as well. So, guys, we need in some seconds, we will call the turns in the big hall over there, and all the players will stop playing the regular Magic, and they will play 5 additional turns. After that, we will be back for some other actions. We missed 2 turns in the end of this day 1 of LMS Bologna. And give us a little break. We hope that will be little, and we'll come back later. Thank you. Hi again, guys and girls, and here we are to round 8 Bologna Legacy Magic Showdown. We are going to showcase the people that are already qualified for day 2 because they did a good 7-0 score on day 1.
And we have
And
the deck list. We have the deck list already.
we have that list already, and so we are gonna watch Jean-Emmanuel Deprat, this very famous pro player right now, against the one guy, Jonas, that in the
0-7.
game before he was really excited to comment.
Yeah, we have seen it before, and it's a very good game and a very good player. But his name is kind of difficult to pronounce.
Yeah, this is not the last round. Remember, this is the 8th round. There will be a special 9 round for all the people that are still X2. So with 2 loss, because all the players that will get 2 loss on day 1 are going to the day 2 and to the draft at day 2. Okay? Jean-Emmanuel Deprat anyway is 7-0 like his opponent. What to say on the prize? Really one of the most famous pro gamer in Europe at the moment.
He's playing white deck. In his deck, he's playing white, green, with a splash of blue for 2 cards, and a splash for red with all calling a professional.
Anyway,
Strange deck.
coming back to the Pra is let's say a new player. I mean, is not one of the players that has got a score from 20 years or so on. His first accomplishment is from 2018 Grand Prix Warsaw standard win. Not bad.
No, he's
No,
a very good player.
not bad.
I really like his
Then-
style, by the way.
Then he came on the Worlds 2, second, sorry. And second in the Worlds is really, really a great accomplishment.
He's
And
a very good player. We are used to see he plays control deck, so
yes.
let's see if you play another control deck.
So the prize on white, blue, red,
A splash
green.
of blue and a splash of red. Just a splash.
Yes, 2 blue cards, 1 red card. We have to see the multicolors. He's got Broker's Charm, Parquet Pegasus, Rocco, nei Sanaya card, and Soul of Emancipation. And his opponent,
His opponent is playing a white, blue, and black deck. So 3 color with some multicolor that have an art stabber, celestial regulator, 1 pair, and shattered seraph. It's a good deck. We already saw a few rounds ago.
we didn't see what happened in the last turn. I don't know why he blitzed the 2-2.
Okay.
Maybe he was needing a card anyway.
Probably,
We
yeah.
don't see all the Jonas board. Unfortunately, there's one land that we are not going to see that it's below the 21, just for reference. His hand anyway it's full of lands. Thanks, chat.
4 mana and creature with shield. Yeah, he had in double black. Okay.
Yeah, it should be Dapper Sheetmate. The prize got double Inspiring Overseer, while his opponents got just 1. Yeah, we are seeing the 7-0 decks at the moment.
And
Both
make a
player
pageant.
have perfect score. For the one that are asking themselves why they play, they should be on the day two. They can draw something, intentionally draw to something like that. It's not like this. The score that you have in a Grand Prix, usually in the Grand Prix, count for tomorrow. So it's very important to be 8-0 as well,
8-0.
because you want to do top 8. Of course, the aim of every player is getting in the top 8.
Meanwhile, there was a trade, backup pageant against the Shieldmaker, and Civic Garner for Jean-Emmanuel Deprat.
Yes.
It's a card that I very like, Civic Garner.
Jonas got one tap. Same um, sleeves for
Yeah,
both,
we
so
hope
they have
no
to pay
mistakes.
attention.
The 1/1 with 1 mana blue that enters. When he dies, he creates a fish 1/1 unblockable. So it's a good trade for
Yeah. The guy
him
is
if you
called
want to.
Expendable Lucky.
Yes. Ooh,
On the other side, we got the 3-2 that create 1-1 that Mage Attendant. Mage's Attendant.
and attack for 2, and with the Civic, untap it a land.
Inspiring Overseer's got to block. Jean
They
Emmanuel
hand
to
to
pra
have a +1/+1.
think. Okay,
Okay.
just 2 damage. So they go 19 even. And we don't have any other creatures to put on the board.
Not right now. Main phase. He draw a land.
I don't see the hand of. Okay,
Oh,
7
5
mana.
mana?
7 mana is a
Oh,
lot.
7. Okay.
This guy is very, very beautiful. Ooh, disdainful stroke.
That's such a nice counter spell
Yeah,
in this
this
moment.
is
on
super
that.
important.
Yeah.
Because he sacrificed also the creature, the expendable arcade to create, to have the effect of the,
Board
uh,
clean.
yes, the black giant. That's called Nightclubber.
Clean
If I
board.
don't, no, it's
No
not.
mana.
Sorry, Nightclubber is the one that goes in -1, -1. I don't remember the name of the card. Anyway, the Pra can attack, let's
With
say for
everything.
free,
Untap the white mana.
and then at
And
6
now
mana,
7 mana with the one that he tapped before.
do you know what card is that?
Honestly, I can't recognize it. There is another CV. Okay. Dusk Mangler. They told us from the
Yes, thank you.
trade with the angel.
Has got removal as soon as the uh, creature from Jonas
Things on the board.
was in the board. And after
Yeah.
that, there is 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. So you should
Choose
go to 3.
untap the citizen.
Yes. Doesn't need the mana.
Yeah, you have enough.
Looks like a desperate situation for Jonas.
I don't.
As you-
I don't think he has something for a comeback. with 3 cards in hand. Block one.
There's a removal spell or something like that.
It's a
Of
cage.
course.
If the Pra pays 7, he can take off the cage and just can draw a card. So it's a temporary thing. And the attack with everything again. So game 2.
Really, really well played from Jean-Emmanuel Deprat. Let's say that deceitful stroke just did the game,
Yes.
did the magic. Let's say.
Yeah.
The magic. Anyway, stroke is such a strong card in the right situation, and this was the perfect situation.
It was the right card in the right moment.
Yeah. Anyway, Deprat didn't play any rare, correct?
No, not right now. We didn't say any. But as happened before, we saw some deck that has no rare in the old deck list, but it's very strong deck. Sorry, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, it's been a long day for everyone here in Bologna. The players are tired after 8 turns. They should play another one. Casters as well. We are finished, more than tired. We really need a strong rest. And speaking about myself, I don't have voice anymore. I hope to be alive and commenting tomorrow as well, because there will be the draft.
Draft phase.
Yeah, draft phase is very, very,
Yeah.
you know.
We are talking about 2 draft and another draft for the top 8. So
Yes.
3 draft for players who will do top 8.
6 turns for the, let's say, the players that won't go in top 8, and 9 turns for the ones that managed to get at the top of this tournament.
9 games with 3 drafts. It's so long, and you have to stay focused because you have to think and
Yes.
change your deck every draft. So it's not so easy.
Not at all, not at all. Anyway, the standings are on MTG Melee. You find all the information you need on the new platform. There were only 5 players that were in this same situation, 7-0. Then there were 3 that were 6 win and 1
Draw.
draw.
And the second game is on Backship Agent.
Game 2 has started.
Backup Agent.
Yeah, backup
With a plus-
agent
plus-
for...
+1/+1 on him. 2 mana? The Civic Gardener. He attack. And? Ooh.
Yeah, now opposing situation. I mean, Mage Ascendant is in the opposite board, so Jonas got to play it. The
He
Bra can
attacks
attack
with
with
the
the 2/2 and untap the land, so he can do.
Probably
Anyway,
three-drop.
even if the land came into play tapped, thanks to this attack, he got to play his 3-drop that is inspiring Overseer, of course.
And draw a card. Attack with everything.
Yes, Major Attendant got killed. The overseer did what you asked him. And on the
And
other
another
side,
one.
there's another overseer. One life, one card, and a 2-1 flyer. What do you prefer, Arianna? One life, one card, or a 2-1 flyer? You can have 3 of them in just 3 mana.
It's a very strong, very, very strong card. And it's a common.
Yes. It's a common rare. Here it is. Jonas got to draw from the overseer.
A
It's
plane.
another land. Doesn't have blue mana?
Not right now.
No, it doesn't have blue mana. This could be a great problem.
Because right now he has great both, but you have to go in late, maybe, or in mid game. Land tapped, untapped with civic cover, and of course trade.
That's the 1/4 that creates a treasure every time it tap. It's a very strong card in this limited environment.
Attack with both.
Attack with both. The Braves got to think.
Yeah,
Because he
because he
can-
has no mana, so he can do anything if his opponent is cast something.
Thinking about the combat trick. Does he have or does it
It's a
it's
blast.
just bluffing?
I found fascinating how they count with tapping on the table every time. And deal gone bad.
This block was, gambling. I mean, if you got something, you lose your creature. But maybe the Bra didn't need that creature so much. You find this 4 color, the red
Shoot.
color.
Another Pegasus. The first land. Ooh. The creature with reach.
Yes, that guy is very interesting.
So right now flying is not a problem anymore.
No. No blue mana
Still
for
missing.
Jonas. No blue mana. He's got 2 cards that he cannot play, so he can play the removal. There's the, enchantment, and he's got another white card that I didn't recognize.
I think
from the
probably it's a kill shot, the second one, so another removal,
set. Okay.
but I'm not so sure about it. Yeah,
Here it is.
enchant
Attack,
and
attack.
attack with both.
This time, Jean-Emmanuel Deprat doesn't block. It's interesting to see if he can recognize the kill shot from his opponent. One of the rare of Jean-Emmanuel Deprat is this 4/4 that find the land. It's got vigilance as well, but it cannot attack or block if you don't have at least 7 lands. But we are in that case. We've got 7 lands. Oh, another inspiring overseer. We go to 13. Draw a card.
Attack
Kill
with
shot.
Pegasus. Probably I think it's good for the product kill shot on the Pegasus.
Yeah, because maybe it's way more dangerous the 4/4, but
Exactly.
he
And
cannot
also-
wait.
You also have mana for Broke, the enchantment on the creature, the green creature with reach.
Yes. Pass the turn, doesn't have anything to do.
Still missing blue mana.
The Bra can choose to, but I don't think he will. Pay 7 mana to freeze creature because he doesn't want the opponent to.
He doesn't need right now. Right
Doesn't
now.
need, and he doesn't want the opponent to draw cards. Here we've got another trick. No, it's not a trick.
We sacrifice it.
Yeah, sacrifice it, and you can mill 2 and take a creature, and it will do 2 times. I really love this card. One creature is, of course, the Overseer. Then he got the second
Let's
one.
see. He didn't mill a blue mana, by the way.
No.
So no.
So we'll draw
So
an
he can
island
draw.
right now. Let's see how it goes. He should be at 16, of course, because he took 4 damage.
Yes.
The Pro pass the turn. No, sorry.
No. Okay.
6
Six
mana for Rocco for 3. Kill Thief. What a board. Very difficult to catch up from here. Very, very difficult.
It's going on with more mana and more mana.
No island. Was a plane.
Still no island.
Of course, Overseer is coming to play. Another life, another card.
Still no
No,
blue mana.
still no blue mana. We got another creature as well. That is going to kill something. 2 for 1. Very good. Very good.
I think he had a backup agent.
Yeah, anyway, the Pra was knowing that because he took the black guy from the graveyard.
Mm-mm.
Gian Emanuele de Pra is on a good position right now.
With 8 mana.
Doesn't have a lot of cards, but he can draw a card from the land. Courier
The
Briefcase,
briefcase.
as I said, a card that we are seeing in constructed play as well. He's using the treasure as well, 2 treasure as well, to draw 3 cards. Ancestral Recall from the Courier Briefcase. Beautiful,
This one is really a beautiful, beautiful game.
beautiful. 5 colors, 5 different colors. You draw 3 cards.
Are the 2 mana?
What's going on?
4 backup agent.
So the
And
Jewel
4
Thief
for
is...
Jewel Thief and 4 for Topiary.
Yeah, he's all
Double block.
tapped out, so Jonas can block without having fear of combat trick.
Double block on top on Jewel Thief. 4 damages for Topiary.
He's desperately searching for a blue mana. How many blue mana
And
in the deck?
another
3
island. Sorry, another plane.
He's playing 3 island, 1 Maestro's Theater, 1 Skybridge Tower, and 1 Waterfront District. So he's got 6 different source of blue mana, let's say. I didn't draw any of them.
And
Mage Attendant.
You
another-
also have the Shattered Seraph that can enter exiled
Yeah.
for blue mana. But right now he have to take to found this blue mana. Otherwise I don't know how he can do.
I don't see the cards in hand from the pro as well. I don't know what's going to play.
Attacking only with the topiary. Double blocking. Other two creatures out. 3 mana.
Mage Attendant.
With the creature. Land. 1 life. $14. But I think Jean Emmanuel Depra is in a better spot right now.
Of course, he's playing with more mana, with more colors, with more creatures, more,
More
everything.
everything.
But I'm really, really impressed on how much Jonas is resisting, at least.
Yeah. Of
With 2
course.
cards in hand. Very difficult situation.
It's just game 2 and we have 25 minutes left. And he found Shattered. So now he have
He's got
blue
blue.
mana.
He's got blue mana. Finally. What's that blue card in hand? Is it a solution some way?
Is that enough? Or is it too late? He cast the Shattered.
Yes.
And so 2 mana, 5 mana, 4 draw.
Now the board is anyway difficult to break.
14 to 17. 3 mana. And we sacrifice and tap 2 creatures.
Tap and tap, they don't tap, draw 2. He sacrificed the creature that was under the spell, so
Such a good move, this
Yeah.
one.
no damage at all. These are 4, 5, 6 damage to Jonas. Cannot untap the creatures. Got a blue card in hand, then he cannot cast. Oh,
Again.
excuse me. Am I missing something? Is that a blue land?
I'm not sure I can't recognize it because it's a double land. And I think it's the Sky Bridge Tower.
Should have. So he should have the blue
So yeah.
mana. 14 to 11.
Six mana open per Jean Emmanuel.
Then he has got the disdainful stroke in hands, if I don't go wrong. That means that he can blow out the game as
This is
game
very
2
dangerous.
as well, after game 1. Three card from the graveyard.
Tap 5 mana.
Pay attention, because it could be but he doesn't have blue mana open. The pra.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't. So he can play without fear of the Sentful Stroke. Let's see what's going on. 4 mana. Flyer that
With
connects.
and +1/+1.
Yeah, discard counter. And we have a game. We have a game again.
A very nice game, I have to say. Again, sacrifice the land for draw a card. Let's see if he will attack or not.
Looks like Jonas did the magic again, or at least is still
Yeah.
in the game. Let's see, 4 mana for Jean-Emmanuel Deprat. 5 mana. Exile your creature. The only one
Right
blocker.
now,
We are going aggro at the moment. He
I think
creates
now
the
he, of
blue.
course, will attack
He
with
creates a
everything.
treasure that he can use for a blue mana. It's going into the red zone. 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
6 damage again. Another 2 mana. 4.
For another creature, I think so.
The Gala
Yes.
Greaser. Another very strong card for him. Finally, the true creature for Jonas will untap. And now he have 2 blue mana sources.
He's rich.
Will be enough. Yeah, we can feel the tension in this game. Because we said before, they are already in the day 2, but because they are 7-0. But for the results, it's important for them to going 8-0.
For the top 8,
For the top
because
8.
what is it going on day 1 will be,
And
of
counted.
course, counted in day 2. Maybe this first spell was not important for Jonas. Mage Attendant number 3, if I don't go wrong.
In this game, yeah. One for Jonas and one for Emmanuel, and now another one for Jonas.
There will be 128 people going for day 2, and they will draft tomorrow. No sealed deck, just draft. Of course, Jonas cannot attack. Now it's the Pra that has to find a way to the defense of the opponent.
See? The charm, and he removes the flying. So right now he has found a way to, to broke the board.
To push this 5 damage. Remember that every time that a creature is come to battlefield, thanks to Gala Greeters, he can add +1/+1 counter, or create a tapped creature token, or gain 2 life. Gala Greeters is a very strong magic card.
18-5. Not a good spot for Jonas.
Okay, Jonas has got to
5,
fight
7.
for his life.
7 mana? Sacrifice a creature.
Dusk Mangler entered the battlefield. And he makes the sacrifice a creature, lose life, and discard a card. Then you got to tap the biggest guy. I think anyway it's going to tap. Wow!
Going to attack. He's tapped out.
Why should block? There's no reason to block this 2-2. He
But he
blocked.
blocked.
Why? I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither. But he's a pro player. Probably he made the right move. 9 mana. Not a good top deck for him.
Players are top deck, both of them.
Both of them. Now they have all the mana that they need for a heavy card. And attack. Like the game before, Jonas is starting to play aggro, aggressive.
I don't think we've got the right information because there is another block from Jean-Emmanuel Deprat that I understand because it's at 14, so why blocking? There's a creature in his hand, so he's got another counter. Beautiful game anyway. Was at a certain point, Arianna, we were thinking that Jonas got zero chance.
Yeah,
Zero.
I was saying that probably no top deck could save him because it was too late, but it wasn't.
Sacrifice a land, draw a card, and go.
And pass.
Still throwing fuel.
And I really like the sportive play gesture to untap the creature that he forgot to untap for the opponent.
He's got one land in hand, and I don't know if he's got some other stuff.
And attack with the flyer.
Yeah. Flyer goes into the red zone, 2 damage.
Another land for the Pra. Now probably it's not so happy with this top deck. And very few cards in deck. So we have to find a solution. Otherwise, it could end with a mill, with no cards in his deck.
Of course, now the blue-black creature is very, very good because it's a lifelink. It's 3 actually life that Jonas can gain.
He have to close this match. Gian Emanuele have to close this match very, very fast. I don't know if I can, but he's tapping 5 mana, 7 mana.
Seven mana for the band fixer. Oh, sorry, Soterk, you are right. It's the death touch, it's not the life link. I was also looking at the list and was not finding, so. Go.
3 token.
Soul of Emancipation. That's the card that the Pride just played. 7 mana for a band 5/7 creature that destroy 3 other non-land permanent, and you put 3. I mean, you put 1/3/3 white angel creatures token with flying for each permanent destroyed this way. So he destroyed his own creature because the Solo Emancipation say non-land, and now it's got 3/3/3 flyers. Okay, the flyers and all the creatures are attacking. He has to block like this, doesn't have any card. And the rare card really changed the game once. And
3
for
mana, 4 mana.
good. And there it is,
It's a GG.
Jean-Emmanuel Deprais, our one and only, for now, 8-0 player right now in the tournament.
We
Very,
heard
very well
clapping from the
Yeah.
audience of this
Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah. There were a lot of people seeing the game.
This was such a nice game to watch.
The Brian anyway is very, very good. You know, he's one of the most prominent pro player in the
And a lot of
European
love for
Magic.
him in
So,
the chat.
yeah, there are a lot of guys.
Such a nice play. It was so tough. I can't believe how Jonas was still alive. Like
Yes.
he didn't die. Never.
So
Okay.
we're gonna try to have the pra here. So
For
I don't
the
know.
interview.
Yeah, if someone will call him, please.
Yeah, I think
So
he's
we will have a talk with the French champion. 8-0 for Jean-Emmanuel Deprat. 8-0.
incredible.
A very good, you know, message for all the players out there and for tomorrow, for the draft phases. Remember, tomorrow we will have 2 drafts. And
2 drafts
after
and
that,
the third one for the
it's
top
the
8.
top 8. The
It's
only
really
8
difficult
players
tomorrow.
that will last in the tournament.
Yeah, they will last.
They will endure.
They have to endure.
Yeah.
It's this kind of event is very stressful and very tiring because after 8-9 game it's so difficult to don't miss triggers and think clear. Not so easy. Not so easy at all. So we will wait for Jean-Emmanuel.
I don't know if
Hopefully.
someone called him. Anyway, it was indeed
For
a
the
very
interview?
beautiful game. Even if what really, you know, hit me is that the Prat doesn't have a lot of rare in his pool, or at least in his deck. Here it is.
And here we are.
Here he is. You, me.
You.
Okay. Senza voce.
Hi. Hi, welcome Jean-Emmanuel.
Thank you.
Congratulations for your results because 8-0 is such an incredible result.
Thank
and
you.
this last game, such a game.
Yeah, I had a lot of games like this all day.
Yeah, okay. So it's also very tiring this game. So you
Mm.
if every game is like that, it's incredible.
Most of them, like Soul of Emancipation, is the main way I kill people when it goes
Okay.
wrong, because otherwise my deck is very defensive. and I can draw a lot of cards. Like I have the lands that suck to draw cards, and also like Broker's Charm and whatever. So usually what happens is the board stalls, and I wait to draw the soul, and I hope it's not the last card.
Yeah, we was kind of scared because you have few cards in your deck.
Yeah,
So it was you have to close it
yeah.
because otherwise it's a problem. Yeah, but we are used to see you play control decks and very late game decks. So can we tell something about your deck and how it was this tournament for you?
Yeah, sure. So the build was actually pretty easy. Like most of my rares were in the same colors, and I have double Inspiring Overseer and one Jewel Thief. So the deck is pretty much locked, and I have 2 to 3 cards I can board in. But
So it was easy.
yeah, most of the pool is in the deck. And then about the games, like actually I didn't lose many games today. Like I think I lost 2 games in total,
Okay.
and the rest of the time, like the deck behaved very well. So
Yeah, we saw your deck list before, and it seems like a really strong deck, a really solid deck. So,
yeah,
you're ready for tomorrow?
yeah, I'm ready. I think I'm better in seal than in draft, so I will have some more effort to make.
Okay.
But yeah,
So, 2 draft and hopefully the 3rd draft. So it
yeah,
will be very
exactly.
stressful, and we hope to see you in the top 8 tomorrow.
I hope so too. Thank you.
Thank you for everything. Okay, so I think we are ready for a little pause. So we will see you back again in a few minutes.
Ready. Welcome back, guys. Here in Legacy Magic Showdown is the last round of the day, round 9. Round 9. I'm here with Caffeinelily. I'm ProfumatoTK, and we are gonna cast the last round. Yeah,
last round
for the day.
Yeah, players. Right now we are going to see the 6-2.
Yeah.
So they have to win this one for make day 2.
Yes, this is the famous winning in.
The
And,
last game.
We are gonna see two Italian players from Rome. I know them personally. Is Marco Camilluzzi against Alessandro Danesi.
And we have already see both of them
Both of them, yes.
in the feature game.
Yes, I also know they are very good friends. So
This
it's
will
not the
be a
best for
fun
them
day.
because one is gonna go to day 2 and one no. But
Yeah.
it's gonna be for sure a good battle, and I'm pretty excited to watch it.
So again, just for the chat, for Camilluzzi, he plays white, red, blue, and green. It's a 4-color, but we already saw that it's a very solid deck.
Yes, and Alessandro plays just 2 color, white, blue, pretty standard with actually 0 rares.
He's the one with 0 rare.
0 rares, but is a white blue. It seems like a draft deck, so very straightforward. Good mana curve, good creatures, and overall is a good deck, even with 0 rares.
Yeah, it's very, very solid.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
one.
Also, they are both very, very good players, so I hope we are gonna see exciting matchup. We'll see.
We are just waiting for the judge for the table.
Yeah, yeah. Players also are getting ready, like shuffling, etc. The playmat all set up, and then we're gonna
They
start.
can't use the playmat.
Ah, they can.
They
Right,
cannot
right.
use
Yeah,
the
yeah.
playmat. Yeah, we asked them to don't use their playmat just because we have a limited space where they can put the cards for us to be recorded. And with the playmat, they go outside, and then we can't show you the graveyards and part of their land in the side of the table. So this is a difficult this is difficult more for them
Yes.
because you also have to play in a very limited.
Yes, they already play like a feature match, so like with people watching, camera and
Yeah.
stuff. But yeah, we ask very politely if they can play in a small space so we can see everything, like all the board, the graveyard and stuff. But I'm sure they will have no problem doing that. So it's gonna be fun. So okay, Alessandro, no rares deck. Let's
No,
see.
Camilluzzi have some.
Camilluzzi has, let me see if I see some good rares. He has in white Jada, the 2-drop, and also not much more. In blue, he has the All Seeing Arbiter, the mythic rare, the 6 mana blue card. Let me see, in the red, he has no rares, and green, he has no rares, but like 2 uncommons, very good. Yeah, so he plays 1 mythic rare and one rare, which is Jada. But the mythic is very good. It's like the All-Seeing Arbiter, which is a huge
Yes.
bomb in this format.
And we have the judge, so we can start the game soon, I hope.
Yeah, they are shuffling decks, talking each other. I
Talking to
told you
each
already,
other,
they
yeah.
are very good friends from
This will
Rome.
be a friendly game.
Yeah, yeah, they
even
are
if
both
it's
from.
a very
I'm also from
competitive
Rome,
game.
so yeah, it's like a derby. We call that. So we'll see.
We could say like Roma Lazio, or is offensive
No,
for them.
I don't know what team they support, so I wouldn't say that because maybe they're both
Maybe
for
it's
the same team.
Better we don't say that. But
I don't know. I don't know. See, like a very friendly shake of hands, and yeah, they are starting. Let's see the opening hand for Marco. I believe he has 3 lands and some red
Maybe
spell, which I believe is Colin Professional.
we can
I
switch
don't know.
for the other. Thank you. So
Okay,
it's a
let's
little
see.
bit easier for us to see the card in their hand.
Okay, I believe Marco is gonna keep and also Alessandro. Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Marco won the dice roll. He goes first, and Alessandro already start the game with one mana, 1/2 grifter, the 1/2 that connives with for 3 mana,
For
and
Alessandro also,
yeah,
it's very easy to he. It's difficult for him to have problem with his mana color because it's only two
2 color. Yeah.
colors. A little bit difficult for Camilluzzi.
So
And the
now,
counter.
yeah, Marco played the Raffining Formant, but Alessandro had the counter up, make disappear. So he countered that, which I believe is a very good move. And now with 3 mana, let's see what he got. I think he has Metropolis Angel in hand, and I'm not sure about the rest. We'll see. Okay, he passed three with three
And the
mana open,
angel.
Alessandro. And Marco plays the infamous overseer, the common, which everybody think it should be rare.
One life, one card draw.
Yeah, and 2/1 flying. And end of turn, Alessandro is
strong.
conniving with the Grifter. I think it's gonna. Okay, he discarded
a counter.
Metamorphosis. Even if he had land, because now, yes, that's very good idea, because now he plays Metropolis Angel, and attacking with the Grifter make him draw a card, so that was a very smart move.
Very, very strong pick.
Okay, now Marco, for mana Ego Inspector, is gonna connive as well. Let's see what he's gonna discard. And so, a lot of
And he
flyers
also
in the board.
already have the dice ready for his opponent.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Marco discarded the Pugilist, which is the 5 mana drop double red. And let's see now what Alessandro is gonna do.
But we also see that Alessandro changed his way to put land, because the game before he was with land in front and creature in the
Yeah,
back.
maybe they ask him to
Probably,
play.
yeah.
Yeah. So now attacking again with the Grifter, drawing one card with the Metropolis Angel. And playing Broker's Initiate, 1 mana 0/4 that can grow. Okay, so now Marco drew the Mass Call, which is 5 mana for 4, but he decided to play the Celestial Regulator to tap the Grifter, and that will not.
He shouldn't
Yeah,
tap.
he not doesn't.
Yeah, because he have.
So now Marco stopped the card draw engine from Alessandro, so we will see what he's gonna do.
Six mana for Alessandro. 2 mana open for Marco. Three mana.
Overseer. Okay, so he's gonna draw. And I see he has an agent in hand, which is gonna play now, yes, 2/3 with shield. Whenever this creature attack, can make another creature flying.
15 to 20. A lot of flyer on the board from both sides.
Yeah. At the moment, Alessandro has the board advantage, also because with the Metropolis Angel, he can draw a lot of cards. But we see Marco has plenty of cards in hand, and one I believe is Light 'em Up, which is the red removal.
Yeah, I think so, and I also see the Scatter Essence, if I'm not wrong.
I don't know, I didn't see. So now he's gonna play Mage Attendant and make 2/2 plus a 1/1.
The creature token. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has
This info stroke, you mean? Okay, the counter spell, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now the board is getting pretty huge, pretty wide, so yeah, I hope we are gonna see it all. And Alessandro has another Celestial Regulator in hand, which can tap a creature and doesn't stop on the next turn, but we'll see, because Marco has Disable Stroke in hand, but he's gonna counter only spells with 4 or higher mana value, so he will
can do
not be able
nothing
to counter the
against.
regulator.
Another land drop.
Okay, so he plays the regulator and it's gonna tap the Echo Inspector and it's gonna attack with the 2/3 with shield,
Catcher.
which we don't see but we know there is. 2/3, the other 2/3 with the counter on it and Celestial Regulator. So it's gonna make the 2/3 flying. Yes, we see the trigger, and it's gonna draw a card from Metropolis Angel. Let's see how Marco decides to block.
Regulator on regulator.
Ah, double block,
Double block
okay.
on the regulator.
And yeah, of course, Alessandro's gonna put the Overseer in front so he can kill it.
Obviously. One creature less. It's a good trade.
Yes, and okay, they trade 2/1 for 2/3, but Alessandro.
Yeah, he has such a board, so it's not a problem for him, I think.
Yeah. Marco
for
blocked
now.
with the 1/1 from the 3/2 he played before, the 2/3 with shield. So now the 2/3 blue with that we don't see. I mean, we see half the card at the bottom of the screen. The screen is he doesn't have shield anymore.
And the Rhino.
And now, yeah, the Muscular Rhino. Let's see.
For mana, discard a land.
Yeah, end of turn he connived
Yeah.
with the Grifter. And let's see what Alessandro's gonna do. He has at least 3 lands in hand, if I see correctly. I don't know the fourth card. Okay, so this is a very important turn, so we have to see because there is the Muscle Rhino, which is gonna be 8/8 because it's a 4/4 that gets plus X, where X is the biggest toughness or power among other creature you control.
And right now it's 3.
Yeah, it's 4 because there is the Echo Inspector, which is a 4. Yeah, on top.
You're right. Just wait for see what he will do.
Yeah, Alessandro is thinking because for sure he can do Connive with the Grifter, but like he's I don't actually know what is the spell he has in hand, so maybe
Maybe he
safety.
don't want to.
I don't know.
But he also have some lands for sure, so also discard a land will not be a problem.
Yeah, it's bonus safety, yeah. Okay, so pre-combat,
Shield.
I mean, main phase is gonna put a shield counter on the Metropolis Angel and scry 1. And now he's deciding if he's gonna scry top or bottom. And yeah, he's thinking about it. I didn't see the card, so I don't know.
On the top.
Seems like on top, yeah.
So I hope that we will see.
Now he's gonna do for sure Connive, or maybe no. He's gonna draw first. I mean, declare attacking, and now there is the trigger from Metropolis Angel, so he can draw. Yes.
Yeah. Took the card. He's
and
flipping
he's
too fast.
Virtuoso, 2 mana, 1/1 double strike.
Who connives? every time you
you
cast
target,
something
yeah,
on
you target
your.
with a spell, yeah. So Marco decided to block with the 2-3, even if he's gonna die, his creature is gonna die, at least he removed the shield counter from the angel, which was very problematic because it's gonna make Alessandro draw every turn. And yeah, I believe Marco just
But he
conceded
didn't concede.
the game because yeah, it was too much board advantage for Alessandro.
And you know, sometimes when you play against someone that is your friend, you concede maybe easier when you know you can do anything. You're okay if he go on.
Yeah, yeah,
It
of course
depends.
they know each other very well, but they are two competitive players.
Yeah.
And this is I remember, I mean, I remind all the people watching that this is the last round of the day. So they both are 6 wins and 2 losses.
Who
So
win this one
who
will
win
go
is
to
gonna
day one,
advance
two,
to
day
day
two.
2. Yeah. So it's very important match for them. So even if they are very good friends, they're gonna try their best to win this.
Yeah, of course that. As 3 turn, 9 turn today. This one is the 9 round, second game of the round. Tomorrow will be 2 draft, 3 turn for every draft, 3 rounds for every draft, and then another draft for the top 8. So it will be long. It will be funny. It will be real fun.
Yeah, can't wait to see the top 8 actually tomorrow. It's gonna be very funny. I mean, fun to watch.
Yes.
Okay, so now they are sideboarding. I think Marco changed 2 or 3 cards, but I'm not sure. And also,
Marco, I saw that he put a prize fight in the deck,
okay.
but I can't see what he take off.
Maybe no, maybe he's removing prize fight. No, no,
No, he
I don't know.
was putting prize fight
Okay.
in. Maybe he changed his mind and decided to take off again.
I don't know. Let's see. He's very hesitant. Marco is thinking a lot on the sideboard. Yeah, and
Put
prize
off the
fight
prize
away. Yeah.
Change his mind. I think they're also pretty tired.
Yeah, we're all tired, guys. We're here since 9 a.m. Now it's
12 hours.
yeah, it's 12 hours.
9:30.
Yeah, so we are all tired, but still they are playing a very huge match, so they are trying to focus as their best. I also know they are two very, very, very good players. I mean,
We
also
saw
with
them
good
before.
achievements, so they for sure can be like concentrate and relaxed and not. I mean, they are tired for sure, but I know how to handle it.
Yeah, after 12 hours, you have to stay focused. Don't miss the trigger. Because otherwise, if you miss some trigger, you probably won't go today too.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I'll never know. I mean,
No,
what's
yeah, of
gonna
course.
happen, but I believe they are not gonna miss any trigger.
No.
No, no.
But you can't be tired for this kind of event.
Yeah. So now they're starting mulligan after sideboard. They're having a little chat. Yeah, I believe.
I really like this kind of game because it's very friendly, it's very chill,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if it's very competitive.
Yeah. So let's see. Now they shuffle each other's deck, and we'll see what's gonna happen.
Let's see what's gonna happen. And other two shuffling, just for fun. And this time we have different
Sleeves.
Sleeves. Thanks. The game before was black and black.
Okay, let's see. Alessandro opening hand. He has a good hand, but he misses one white
You
source.
have no white mana.
No, but he's on the draw because Marco for
Yes.
sure is gonna
Yes.
start on the play. So yeah, he decided to keep because he has 2 draw step to find the white source of mana. Also,
still
Marco
deciding.
has, I believe, 4 land with different colors, so I think it's a good hand. I don't know the other cards, but yeah. And Alessandro, that he didn't only
Okay.
drew the planes, but before he drew the 1 drop. So very good start for Alessandro. Let's see what Marco
One
does.
drop,
Turn 3.
1/1.
Still
When
has
he
a
died,
regulator, which is yes a good creature. Now he can
He
start
may-
the board.
a fish.
So now Alessandro, I believe he has Nuisance in hand, 1 Metropolis Angel, 1 Obscura, I mean 3 mana to 2 flyer, this one. Obscura Initiate maybe, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
yes. I think
Yeah,
you're right.
Obscura Initiate, yeah. And he couldn't attack because the 2/3 from Marco. And now another 2/3 flyer, but he can grow because he has Connivs if he discard the spell.
Let's see what he discard.
Yeah, it's a tough decision from Marco. He's deciding if he wants to discard a land or a spell, because if he discards spell, it's gonna be 3/4 the blue flyer.
And maybe he want to keep it. But otherwise, he have to decide if he want to put a +1/+1 on the creature or not. Or
Yeah,
keep
he's
that.
deciding very hard. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's probably gonna
And
discard the land.
no, he changed his
or
mind.
no. Okay, discard the
Discard,
mountain. So he's Marco has 2/3 flyers on board, and now it's Alessandro's turn, and he's gonna play
3 mana.
Nuisance, yes, sacrificing the Lackey
Tap
and
2.
tapping both creature and drawing 2 cards
And create a fish 1/1.
attacking for
Unblockable.
yeah, the fish he has to pay 2 mana from the graveyard.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
right.
he will do that soon.
Yeah, the next turn probably. Or some other.
So Marco plays on Overseer and a tap land, dual land, which I believe is white-green, but with the alternate artwork, I'm not sure, guys. But it should be white-green. Yeah, alternate artworks are very good
Very
for
difficult
everybody,
for us.
except the casters. because- yeah, I know the basic cards, but the altered ones, I don't. But it should be white-green.
Attack. With a double strike.
Yeah, making a fish, yes.
Right now he will.
And another
another
obscure
Obscura.
initiate.
15-20. One game won for Alessandro. 30 minutes left. He attacks with the angel.
Okay, Alessandro is gonna take 2 damage, which yeah, there is no point
15-80.
blocking.
As we often say, life point are a resource.
Yes. And I'm pretty sure I don't know the Marco main deck, but I'm pretty sure he sideboarded this card in, which is a 5 mana for 5 reach. Because Alessandro has plenty of flyers, so I don't know. I can look it up maybe, but yeah, it's not in his main deck. So
And
the 4/5 reach is a sideboard from Marco, which is I think is a good idea. But Alessandro was ready and used Sleep with the Fishes to remove it basically from the game. I mean, like tap and he will not untap. And now he's attacking with the 1/1 fish he
One
made
fish.
the turn before.
2 mana?
2 mana,
And
all
he
for
blocked.
ransom on the Ego Inspector. So it's basically a pacifism, but Marco can play 7 mana to free the
And we
creature.
draw the island.
Yeah, but
seven mana.
Alessandro is gonna draw a card.
Yeah. He attack with the angel.
Okay, to damage.
Alessandro take. Blue mana and briefcase.
Yeah, so he plays briefcase and the angel. I mean, is advisor something. Let me see. No, sorry, it's a speakeasy server, which is a 5 mana 3/3, and it's gonna gain 1 life for each other creature in the battlefield, which I believe is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna gain 5 lives, Marco now. And pass the turn. Alessandro is playing another overseer and drawing a card. I didn't see what he drew actually. So now Alessandro has plenty of flyers, but Marco also has a 3/3 flyer and a 2/3. So Alessandro cannot attack with flyers. He has 1 Celestial Regulator in hand and also Metropolis Angel. And also a Majestic Metamorphosis. Okay, wow.
And now he connives.
On the Virtuoso he connives. Wow. So now the Virtuoso is a 4/4 double strike flying.
But
And he discarded the spell, so it's a 5/5 double strike flying, and he's gonna attack with that and 2 unblockable fish. So now Marco can choose to take 12 damage, which is a lot. Oh, but the other way is like...
He jump block with the citizen, probably.
No, he cannot, because that card make him flying.
Oh,
so
yeah. Yeah. But
he has to jump block with the other 2/3 flyer, the 3/3. Of course, if he decides to jump, he's gonna use the 2/3. Yes, he doesn't want to take 10 damage, which I think is a lot of damage. I agree. So yeah, Marco.
Another one.
Yeah, plays an overseer from the top. And I believe he drew another Hold for Ransom.
16, 17. He's deciding to attack with something. But maybe?
I don't know what is happening.
The angel? And the other angel blocked.
So the overseer was already on board. He wasn't from the top. I was mistaken, I believe. Yeah. So the draw was all for ransom. So he had 1 overseer we didn't see.
But he has the mana
at the
for
bottom
take
of
off
the screen.
and make him draw. It's a top deck, so for a strong card for the like the creature with double strike, probably he can do, but he don't.
So Alessandro keep attacking with the fishes and pays the 7 mana to unlock the Virtuoso. And now it's Marco's turn. Let's see what he drew. I don't recognize it, guys. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's pretty impossible right now for us.
I was
to see
trying,
their hand.
but
it's a surprise when they cast.
Yeah, let's see.
3 mana.
And also sacrificing the briefcase, so the treasure. And sacrifice the land to draw a card, and he drew, I don't know, guys, what? This was end step, of course. So now it's his turn. Let's see. Okay, I'm sure Marco has 1 forest in hand. The others, I'm not sure. So for the moment, actually, the board is pretty good for Marco, but there are two problems. I mean, three. There are the two fish unblockable, and also the virtuoso, which is always a big problem if you don't remove it.
2 mana, 3 mana.
I think it's brazen upstart. Yes. So 3 mana for 2 vigilance. When he dies, yeah, I will read it to you, Alessandro. When he dies, you can look the top 5 cards in your library and reveal a creature and put it in your hand. So Marco passed the turn. Alessandro, let's see what he's gonna do.
Fourteen, 17. 2 fishes. He can't block. 1 double strike. That it's 5/5 right now, or no, it's 3/3.
I think it's a. I don't.
I'm not sure.
I think it's 1 is the number of the dice, but I'm not
Okay.
sure. It should be a 2/2, but it could be.
Then it's a 3/3.
I don't know.
Yep.
Okay, so Alessandro plays another land. For land, is gonna play Metropolis Angel. Yes, he has it from, I believe, the opening hand, if I'm not mistaken, but very soon in the game. So now he can decide to attack with the Virtuoso, and he's gonna draw a land. Not no land, sorry, draw a card. But he can, if he's 2/2, he's gonna trade. But okay, before combat, Marco use a green removal spell to kill the Metropolis Angel, which does 4 damage, and is gonna exile it. Yeah, and okay, he resolves, so Metropolis Angel is dead.
And he's
Alessandro,
attacking with the
yeah.
2 fishes.
Yeah, keep attacking with the fishes. So okay, now Marco has 1 card in hand, now 2.
Another
and
forest for
Another
him.
forest, and I don't know the other card.
He was thinking about.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
he's
attack with the
attacking.
Brazen Borrowers. And Alessandro is gonna block with the 2/2 double strike, but Marco has Echo, that was the card. The combat trick +2/+7 refused to yield. So Alessandro tried to hit the Brazen Borrowers, but Marco was ready with the combat trick.
Again, the 2 fishes go on.
Yes. And Broker initiate. Not the best, not the worst at this point.
And the
Oh,
rhino.
Muscle Rhino for Marco, which now is a 4/4, but when he attack or blocks, he gets +5/+5 because there is the Breaking Crew, which has sleeping with the fishes on top. So it's gonna take. It's gonna be a 9/9 the Rhino when he attacks.
And
or
double
blocks.
land for Alessandro.
2 land for Alessandro. So at this moment, Alessandro just needs this plus 4 more rounds to win. But at this moment, Marco is very ahead on board.
Triple block.
Yeah, Marco is gonna block with everything, almost everything. So the mascot is 9/9, Brazen first 2, and the token 1/1. So let's see, Alessandro can make the creature 5/5 and can kill the first 2 1/1, but of course
But he will trade,
he
yeah.
will not be able to kill the Rhino. Interest block from Marco because he couldn't just block with the Rhino, which he was gonna get +5/+5, so 9/9 in total. But for sure he blocked this way to play around some combat tricks, which we know
Yeah.
Alessandro doesn't have, but of course Marco doesn't know. So yeah, he's gonna kill the 2 small creatures,
As we said.
pumping the creature 5/5. Okay, now there is the trigger from the Brazen Borrower. Let's see what he find. It's a pugilist, an overseer. Strangle he cannot take. And I didn't see the golden card actually.
And it's a Rocco.
Yeah, it's Rocco Cabaretti, which is X mana plus 3. One white, one red, one green, and when he enters the battlefield, you can search your library for a creature with the X or less mana value. And he drew the Rakish.
Rakish Riveteer.
Let me see. Yeah, Rakish Revelers.
Revelers.
Which
Yeah.
is 5/3 when enters, create a 1/1. Okay, so Marco now is gonna do Rocco Gabaretti, which X equals to 5, so he can search a 5 drop or less. Let's see. I think it's gonna take Lagrella probably. He can destroy one fish and also exiling his own wrecking crew. Yeah, he's gonna choose wisely, but I don't know what other cards creature has in the deck, but I believe Lagrella is a good option.
Yeah, probably, yes.
Yeah, he's deciding between Lagrella and the Pugilist. And yeah, because the problem now for Marco is not the flyers, but the 1/1. Because also he has a very huge Rhino, so he can try to win maybe a race, even if Alessandro has the 2/2 with lifelink. I mean, they can get lifelink. But the real problem for Marco now are the two little fishes.
Yeah, because it's 4 turn.
Yeah.
For the fishes.
He's counting now because I believe he's thinking, if I do Lagrella now, I'm sure I will kill one of them. But if I make Pugilist and whenever a Pugilist attack, I can make one devil, 1/1. So the devils, when they die, they can kill the fishes. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the Pugilist with Blitz.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think
yeah,
I
it's
think
Pugilist, yeah. He didn't play, of course, with Blitz because it was played by Rocco, but I don't know. Should be a pugilist. So yeah, Marco had a tough choice, and he decided for the pugilist, hoping that maybe the 1/1 devils can handle the fishes. Even though Alessandro is not very high on life, on HP, but oh, he just drew a pickpocket, which is huge now, because he can bounce some creature in Marco's hand, and or he's gonna bounce his own.
For draw.
His own sleep with the fishes? Yes.
And
yes, he's gonna bound his own sleep with the fishes to use it again on Rhino Muscle. So, because Marco he knows with flyers he cannot attack anymore because there are a 3/3 and now a 4/5. So he's banking all his resources on the
little fishes.
Yes, on the fishes.
And now he has 3, so it's other 2 turns for him to win with fishes and not 4 anymore.
Yeah, he accelerated the 1 turn clock. So now Marco is gonna attack with the Wrecking Q. It's a 4/5 trample reach, and also with the Rocco Gabaretti, which is a 3/1.
And he create a devil? No. Oh no, sorry, it's not a pugilist, it's the
Yeah, pugilist. Yeah, this is he's gonna attack also with pugilist and create the devil.
And create the devil.
Yeah, this is the devil. The secret liar card is a devil. Today that's the devil. So okay, Marco is attacking huge
yeah,
attack.
they have the token card for
Okay, they got it.
better experience for us.
So yeah, Alessandro, first thing first, put the fish away because he knows his win condition right now. He has 2 mana open to give one of the flyers left link. So also this is a huge decision in the game. I don't actually know what Alessandro has in hand. We know Marco has the
Double
5-3.
Double block pugilist, lock Cabaretti Rocco.
Yes. So like this, he will take 4 damage, but then he gives life link to, I mean, sorry, 5 damage with the devil. But then he gives life link to the obscure initiate, so he can gain 2. But he's thinking maybe he wants to chump block now, gain 2 life, and
Or
chump block
gaining
later to gain
another-
another 2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, could be. I don't think that Marco has something for sacrifice his people.
I don't know actually. But okay, Alessandro decides to chump block the pugilist and gain 2 life with the initiate. He 100% want to win in 2 turns, so now 3 damage with fish and later. But at this point, it depends because Marco has a huge
A
board,
lot
so
of damage.
it's gonna be tense. I didn't see the Alessandro's draw, unfortunately.
Neither do I.
Okay, drew backup
Backup
agent.
agent. And
Okay.
+1/+1 on a fish.
So he's gonna attack with 2 fish and he has 1 more block. Yes, yes. So he makes still 3 damage, but he has 1 more block on next turn to try to not die. And now this is a very huge draw from Marco. For Marco, which is I think let him up, and I think this is GG because he can do it with the casualty. Sacrifice. Yeah. This
Yeah,
light
and
him
he
up.
can
It's GG.
destroy.
He's gonna kill both.
Two,
Also the
yeah.
it's GG.
So no blocker
Whoa.
anymore. 1-1, and we are going to game 3, and we have
Yeah.
only 11 minutes.
Yeah, very, very huge top deck from Marco. Also well played. Well played from Marco. He was like dying slowly with the fishes, but he found a way to be the aggressor and win the race. Also, I think Alessandro played good. I like the plan to like stall the game as
Yeah.
much as possible and win the unblockable fishes. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. For 1 turn, 1 turn more and it was leader.
One turn, and by the way, they have right now they're left just 11 minutes.
Yeah, they
Oh,
have to
one
play
game.
fast. Yeah, because
If they draw,
neither of them would
they
want
cannot
to
draw.
draw.
Ah,
No, because if they draw, neither of them is gonna make day 2.
yeah.
So they for sure are gonna play super fast now, because they are friends. So they know
So
that
at
at
least
least
one of
one of
them-
them is gonna
Of
make
course,
day
of
2.
course.
They will never like to draw in this situation. I mean, there is a very, 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 very slim chance that
One of them
maybe
cannot
one
draw.
player can go in with 6 win, 2 losses, and 1 draw. But
Yeah,
I
but
think it's so slim that they're never gonna risk it.
I don't think they will.
No. Now they're just sideboarding because now Marco is gonna be on the play, Alessandro on the draw.
Very fast sideboard.
Marco is thinking about Grizzly Signal, which is 1 mana, 1 damage, maybe because all the fishes. And also, but he didn't choose to put it. For now, he got 3 mana to 3 reach. Then when blocks flyer get +2/+0. Alessandro is ready already, sorry. But Marco, yes, is sideboarding.
Let's see what it takes off.
Yeah, he's deciding the second card to remove, but it's not easy, of course. So he's gonna remove for the family, which is a combat trick for a 2/3 reach, and I don't know the other card. Ooh, wow! He
Okay.
removed the 3 mana 3/2 Mage's Attendant, which I believe is a very good card, but Marco doesn't think that's the
That's
a
the
good card for
situation
this
for.
situation. Yeah, yeah.
And we are ready to begin. 9 minutes left.
They're gonna for sure play super fast here.
Yeah, of course. He put his sunglasses on.
Yeah, Alessandro with the sunglasses. I would like to see like, yeah, they're probably talking to each other. I don't
Yeah.
know. Sunglass on for Alessandro. Let's see. We cannot see him. No,
We're not sure about it.
no, we
I
don't
don't
know.
think. I think that they are
No, yeah,
on
yeah,
that.
he put it away. Yeah, yeah.
Also because with this light, if you have sunglasses, the reflects.
Yes, yes,
So
not the best idea.
no. You can do that for a joke in the before the game, but of course you don't want to reveal your hand to your opponent. So let's
Okay, so Alessandro is gonna play first for sure, and
For land?
we'll see. For land, three spell but no creature.
no creature.
It's not a very good hand unless if he finds 1, 2 drop or 3 drop, it's fine. But it's very risky to keep. But he decided to keep
Decide
it,
to keep.
and okay, he find the
find
3
the-
drop,
the
which is
creature.
fine. So yeah, at least he has something to play turn 3.
And Obscura.
Yeah.
Cards.
Obscure initiate. Let's see. Okay, now Marco plays the overseer. See how fast they're playing now. We
Yeah.
have to focus a lot. So Marco plays overseer. Alessandro's
They're in
turn
a
now.
hurry.
He can attack and use metamorphosis. He can use raffine power maybe to pump it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's yeah.
He's deciding.
Yeah, it's deciding a lot. It's gonna go on combat. Okay, he attacks with the 2/2. Or maybe not. Okay,
No,
no,
before
before combat.
he-
Okay, okay. So this is a 3/3 now, and he's gonna give him life link. No, maybe not, because he prefers to have mana open for either metamorphosis or boon of safety. Okay, so now
now
Marco's
just pass.
turn. Let's see, he drew an island, so I don't know actually the cards in Marco's hand, but I know he has an island.
Another mountain. Second red mana for him. One mana strangle.
Strangle, okay, but Alessandro was ready. And he's deciding what to do. If Buno safety or metamorphosis, gonna go with metamorphosis and draw a card, okay. This is more mana efficient. And also, yeah, it protects better the
Yeah, of
obscure
course.
initiate. So now
Another land
he
drop.
drew Metropolis Angel. He could do Buno safety before combat and then Metropolis Angel. Or he also drew a 5 drop, so he can play that. 5 mana, 3/3 flying. I'm actually starting to be, a little bit anxious for them
Yeah,
now.
it's
Like,
just 5 minutes.
yeah, I feel the tension because Alessandro really loved, he would love to play fast, but this is not an easy game. So
Yes.
also
mean-
Mark, of course, but they want to play fast, but
don't
they
wanna
they
make
want to
mistakes.
make always the right play.
Of course.
So Alessandro decided
And
to
Metamorphosis.
Metropolis Angel before combat, bonus safety, shield counter on obscure initiates, cry 1. I mean if resolves. Okay,
yeah, of course,
resolves.
if it resolves.
So it's gonna attack with the obscure initiate and draw a card. So cry top, but no,
No,
because
removal.
before combat, Marco used removal on the Metropolis Angel. So Alessandro didn't draw on combat, and also, oh wow, Marco used Lagrella on Obscure Initiate and attacking with Overseer. Okay, so like it was very good for from Alessandro, but now Marco has a lot of answers. So at the
5
moment,
mana.
I believe Marco is ahead, even though
Yeah.
Alessandro just plays 3 mana, 3/3 flyer. Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely yes. Let's see what Marco will do. 4 minutes.
Okay, he's gonna play also his 3/3 flyer, and he's gonna gain 2 life. And let's see what Alessandro has in hand. He has a new essence, 1 lucky, and the white card, which I don't know.
He attack.
He attacks, yes.
Also because he has backup on his end.
I don't know what's the white card in Alessandro's hand. I don't know. So yeah, they want to play fast, but this is very difficult. Alessandro started very good, but Marco had the right answers at the right moment, so it's tense. So Alessandro just plays the lucky and pass. I see Marco has the pugilist in hand. I believe revelers, and I don't know the rest. Maybe an echo inspector, but actually, guys, I cannot see. Yeah,
No,
one
it's
is
really
echo
difficult.
inspector. Yeah. Okay,
And the
so
pugilist
he play
on the board.
pugilist, not blitz, just normal. So it's a 4/4. When attack creates a devil 1/1.
Wanna create a big board probably.
Okay, so Alessandro is gonna play nuisance with casualty and sacrificing the laquais, drawing 2 cards. Yeah, that's dead. Yes, and draw 1 drop and a land.
He attack
So now he's attacking
with
with
the
the 3/3.
3/3. Broker initiate. And the double strike. Again on the board.
Okay, so they okay. Alessandro played both creature from his hand, and now let's see what Marco's gonna do. He has an also for ransom in hand.
You can block creature. You
Yes, on
put it
the
on the broker.
on the 0/4. Wow. Okay,
On the broker.
not on the flyer.
So right now she can't attack or block.
No. Wow.
No. Okay.
Okay.
We are back.
We are back. We're back. So what happened?
Yeah, sorry guys.
Audio. Yeah, we had a technical problem, but we fixed it like immediately, so it's good. Okay, so Alessandro playing Raffin Guidance, the aura from the graveyard on the Virtuoso, which is gonna do Connive, yes.
And it is card a land. 17 seconds.
Yeah, so they're gonna go to the additional turns. And whoa, Marco was gonna untap the Pugilist and block the Virtuoso with the 2 mana +2/+7 and untap. Okay, so now it's Marco's turn. Let's see. Now there should be at the
round. We will
the turn additional turns, but I don't know because
see what judges will tell them.
yes, because we had the timer, but I don't know if there was the tournament timer or the feature match timer, because in feature match they have like 5 minutes extra because they start 5 minutes later
minutes
because
later.
like to set up the stream, etc. So I don't know, Now he plays Rocco Cabaretti, X equal 3, can get a 3 drop, and he will get, we don't know, let's see, maybe Brazen Upstart. No, the 2-3 reach.
The rich creature.
So Jackie, this is a 3 mana to 3 reach. When it blocks a flying creature, gets +2/+0.
Blue mana for Alessandro.
I think they are on additional turns because there is a dice on the board and they suddenly
Yeah.
stop and go fast.
A little slower.
So I believe this is per additional turn for Marco. So it's gonna be second turn Alessandro, third Marco, fourth Alessandro, fifth Marco. So we'll see. Okay, I believe Marco is attacking with the Pugilist and
The
Devil. Or was tapped from before? No, because it tapped the 3/3 flyer. So
now we can really see the difference from before. They stopped play very fast. Now
yeah,
they
now
think
they're
about
thinking hard. Yeah.
every single move. Because right now they have only 5 turns.
Yeah.
And after the end of the 5th turn, one of them will go to day 2 and the other one don't. If they don't draw, because if they choose to draw, but it's very, very not probable, then it's difficult for both of them to go to day 2. But as we said before, Marco and Alessandro are very true friends, so probably one of them will win and one of them will lose.
Let's see. So at the moment, I'm sorry, I was distracted, guys, but I don't know if Marco was attacking with the Pugilist, but now Alessandro seems like he's passing his turn. I didn't see his draw, the draw steps, so maybe now.
No, don't worry, we don't see neither.
Okay.
He choose to attack with 3/3 fly.
Yeah, he's attacking with a 3/3 flyer, yeah. And he's gonna double block with the 3/3 and 2/3 reach. And he's gonna use quick draw dagger to kill the 2/3 reach. But the 3/3 is still alive. Also putting the enchant creature from the graveyard to the 2/1.
Four mana. Tapped out Alessandro, no cards in his hand. Let's see what Marco will do.
Okay, so this is the third additional turn, so the,
2 left.
one of them have to make something happen. I don't know how. Marco plays 3 mana card, which we don't see. Okay, it's a Celestial Regulator. Okay, so but Marco doesn't have any counter on his creature, but if I'm not mistaken, he's gonna tap. No, you already tapped the 2/1 flyer. So
Yeah.
if attacks with everything, Alessandro has 1 block, which is the
4,
fish.
5, 6.
Can block the 4/4. It's gonna be 2, 4, 9, 12.
I think it's enough.
No, 14 damage. I think it's one off lethal. If Alessandro doesn't have anything in hand.
Alessandro is tapped out.
So this is 4, 7. 10, 12, 14, 15 if he wants
With-
with the devil.
The devil. Yeah, but it creates another devil.
Yes, so now 15. I mean, if he wants to attack with the first. But the problem is Alessandro has
He can
one
block
fish to
with
block.
one
Yeah, yeah.
fish. He's counting.
Yeah, yeah. This is a very huge turn.
We are on the third turn, so 2 left.
Yeah, this is pretty intense. So
Mhm.
Alessandro is tapped out, and I believe he has 0 card in hand.
Yeah, no card in hand,
Okay.
so he stopped decking right now. Didn't he? He's in a difficult position right now.
Ah, Marco has all-seeing arbiter in hand, but not only is too late, but he doesn't even have 2 island. So I mean 2 blue swords. So at this point he is a dead card in hand. And yeah, he decided to attack with everything. So Alessandro now can block the 4-4 and take 8, 10, 12 damage. He's gonna go to 3
And go
lives.
for the top deck, but can I say it's very difficult?
Let's see. I don't know because he's gonna have next turn. Even if Alessandro unlocks the 0-4, he's dead on board. So he has to find something very good. For now, he's not dead on board, Alessandro, but he's not even very alive. How can I say that?
Yeah. It's kind of difficult for him because, yeah, he sacrificed this fish for champ blocking, and then he remains with 2 creatures, maybe 3 if you want to take out the white ancient that block his broker initiate. But he have to top deck something, and I really don't know what he can top deck for resolve this situation
I don't know.
in his
It's
advantage.
pretty grim for Alessandro, but we will see. Let's see the top deck, which is a land
Another
and
land.
GG.
And so
GG,
the
very
third- the
close
second
match.
win.
Yeah, on the second last additional turn, Marco wins.
and Marco
And,
will go to the day
yeah.
2 for tomorrow.
So Marco will go to day 2, and unfortunately Alessandro doesn't. But it was a very, very good match.
Yeah, such a good match.
Also,
but-
like until the end, you know, the
Yeah.
last round, the
Last
second
round they
last
tried
turn.
everything as fast as they can, and then every turn counts. So they were thinking everything, every move, every single thing. Also,
Yeah, yeah.
before drawing in the top deck, they was waiting with the hand of the deck and then draw just for that because we hope that.
Yeah, so it was very good. I'm very happy for Marco, and also at the same time very sad for Alessandro because I know both of them. So, and also know they are good friends. So Marco is gonna be
Yeah.
happy and sad at the same time.
Yeah,
But it was a great match. A great match to close this first day of the event was very good to see.
will we have the winner for the interview, or we can just say
I don't know
this
if
one
we
was
can
a
have
really
Marco.
good day?
Well, we already interviewed Marco today, and also it's getting very late, so
Yeah,
I don't
so
know if
probably
he
we
does
can
want to come, or maybe
just
we're all
end
that
this one
tired
right
and we'll
here,
see tomorrow.
and yeah, tomorrow we have to see choose draft phase and then the third draft for the top 8.
Yeah, I can't wait to see tomorrow draft,
Yeah, me
but
too.
also now I can't wait to go have some dinner. Okay, so guys, we are
Thank you
not
for
gonna do
everything.
interview with Marco because we are all tired. We are gonna see you tomorrow in about 11 hours, basically. Yeah.
Yes.
So see you tomorrow. Thanks for the support and
Thanks for having
yeah.
me.
See you. Bye bye. Good
Bye.
night.